Ale, Milan Ale. Yo, what's up, Rossonari? We're here. Friday night. Is it Friday today, yeah?
What's up?
Yo, what's up, man? Is it Friday today? How come Napoli and Juventus are playing on Friday? What's the reason behind?
Maybe Coppa Italia next week for them.
Okay, well,
I think that's why.
interesting.
Interesting change. Elmas for Politano. Wow, that's weird.
Right wing that is more defensive, maybe. Does more work.
I don't know.
There's a higher
Maybe
work
for
rate.
change of information. Let's see.
I think the main reason is because if you look at that side where Politano was on, that's where Juve kept attacking, and a lot of their chances were coming from up there. And I guess either he's not really covering, who's behind him, Di Lorenzo, or because they're playing so much higher the pitch, or he's not that much of a threat over there. So I think maybe that's why they bring Elmas.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yep.
Maybe. Thanks for the content, Alexander. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it.
Roy, why you change your name in Rio?
It's Ryu, dude. It's Street Fighter. Come on, man. Seriously?
Yeah, I say it in Italian, Rio.
Yeah, Ryu. When I was in Japan, I met a dude named Ryu, meaning a dragon.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Well, Tonali looks like Ryu, so it's Ryu.
That's your favorite Street Fighter player?
Oh,
No.
you saw Kvara with the nutmeg on Danilo. He's toying with Danilo, man.
Yeah, Ibarra is not playing. He's playing okay. He's playing okay. My favorite character is who is my favorite character?
I know, it was not a nutmeg.
Guile is one of my favorite characters. Guile and Blanca, I think, are my two favorite characters.
Do you still play Street Fighter, or you just?
No, dude, it's been 2 decades since.
It's changed a lot now. The game is all 3D and bullshit.
Yeah,
like that.
I know. I don't really play video games so much. I only play football, FIFA, or PES, but I don't play video games.
I only play FIFA to relax, man. I wish I had time to sit there and spend 8 hours to fucking play a game. I can't even attempt to do that. Maybe 2 hours max. But it's only FIFA. And I have FIFA 2022. I haven't even bought 23. Yeah.
They're all
and like I said, I play with the enemy on FIFA. That's the sad part.
You play with Inter?
Yeah.
Why?
That's the sad part. That's such a shame.
Why you play with Inter, dude?
That's so weird, man. I don't even care about the
It's because I explain.
Weird,
no, I like playing with them because I like Lautaro. I like playing with Lautaro Martinez.
Yeah, you explained me the other day.
Yeah.
So
it's for him specific. Man. Him and Barella are the only 2 players why I picked them.
Did you used to play PES before?
Yes, I grew up with that.
I still play PES.
Since PlayStation 1. I started with the winnings and PlayStation 1, and then when they translated from winning 11, winning 7, and then I started Pro Evolution Soccer on PlayStation 2, bro. I can't even remember. I think of PS5 or 4, even 3, going into 6, all of it. I stopped playing in 2011. I started playing Pro Evolution Soccer though.
It's typical, man. Who was a big Pro Evolution Soccer player? He usually chooses the team for 1 or 2 player.
Adriano. All I used to
play. FIFA player, they like the pace, so they choose teams with a lot of pace, and that's it. They don't care about the players.
In Pro Evolution Soccer, one of my favorite ways of playing was go on the sideline and then press circle twice. It's always about getting these balls in and just head the ball. So I used to like playing with prolific that's why I started loving playing with top players. So I used to play a lot with Fiorentina and always to get Luca Toni on the ball because I know once I go on that end and I just cross it, it's gonna be a fucking goal. You time it right. That's the reason I used to like Pro Evolution Soccer. And obviously, if you take a play and run, which I used to like doing, it's really amateur, but it's I used to love playing with Atletico also with Aguero back in '08. I used to just take that dude and just be gone. Um, yeah, it was good times, man. But I think Pro Evolution Soccer became ass. I mean, all football games are trash now.
The mobile game is sick. I have a lot of fun.
Yeah, I don't like the new FIFA. Like the new FIFA, like I think FIFA after 2015, I think they dropped the ball, bro. I think it's been just subpar. I don't like it. I just don't.
For me, FIFA's never been good, man. I never liked it. Even PES that now is shit, still the movement of the players are a bit more realistic. I don't know.
Yeah, FIFA
FIFA
is just
did
like, bro.
robots. They look robots when they run, man. They look
Yeah,
all the same.
especially now, like you have to actually guide your defender, right? Which is not a problem, but sometimes it takes time, bro. Controlling him and all. It's not. I just don't like the game, bro.
You know what I like about FIFA? I like the pro career where you're just one player. I enjoy that. That's a lot of fun. And I like the
that was
camera
PES
angle.
first. That was PES first to do.
Oh, really?
You know
PES did that before?
Yeah, PES
Yeah,
used to
that
have.
was.
But I really like the camera angle. Did PES did the same camera angle?
Yeah,
PES has a good
PES.
camera. I like aerial view of Pro Evolution Soccer. I like the way they look. The thing is about what you get used to, because you can. When I started playing FIFA, I wasn't used to it, right? And then you get used to it now. And if you go back to Pro Evolution, you gotta adapt to how you view. You play the game a certain way, and I think after that you're fine.
Roy, everything that was innovative in the football games, video games, PES brought it before FIFA.
And the thing is, like,
Well,
Pro
I play
Evolution
PES
used to
mostly,
be,
so whatever.
Pro Evolution Soccer used to be really endorsed by players. But I think once PlayStation 3 came around, I think that's when Pro Evolution started to fall off, because I think they didn't follow the wave because that's when FIFA really started to take over with PS3. I mean, and that was it from there.
It was all about marketing.
Because before all the players, it's the covers of Play Evolution that made more sense, right? That people were more worried about. You see a Drogba on, you see a Ronaldinho. It's used to. There was something about it, and that's how that was played worldwide. We used to look at people playing FIFA as fucking junk. Like, bro, you playing this junk? That was more for like people that, I don't know, like people in the States and all that crap that used to play that, because Pro Evolution is more European, African / Asian based, because Pro Evolution is closer to winning. If you ever played the Winning 11 series and all that, it's closer to it's the same shit, right? Winning is kind of like the bootleg, because it's all Konami at the end of the day, right? So it's good times.
Winning 11 was the branding in UK, but on the other countries were Pro Evolution Soccer.
Yeah.
I don't know if in Japan. I know actually the Winning 11 was
in Japan.
In Japan,
because even when I went to Japan, they still have that in the arcades. If you go to arcades, because I used to spend so much money in the arcades in Japan, it used to be fucking ridiculous, and they have it, and you can still play it on an arcade level. Like, I'm like, yo, Winning is still existent, and we used to play, putting that shit in Japanese and hearing them say Roberto Carlos. Boy, who did not put Roberto Carlos, like, especially in PlayStation 1, putting that dude in as a forward player just because of his shoot power? Used to be fucking ridiculous, man.
Dude, he was called Roberto Larcos.
And it's crazy how you want to play the game. When the new one will drop, you have to get the bootleg. So players' names are confusing, and it's like, yo, I still want to play it regardless. And
I love that. I still have it. I have a PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 at home. Sometimes I play with those games.
Damn.
They're really good.
That must be good. Nah, I got 3 and 4. I haven't got the 5 yet. I'm waiting though. I usually wait with those things. It has to make sense.
It looks like a fridge. Napoli scored.
No. Almost.
But what do you guys think about the game? Anyone is watching? I'm watching it.
I'm watching it right now. I'm watching it. It's a bit dry. I think the problem with Juve does not have solid midfielders in the middle of the park, and I feel like that they're getting beat by Napoli based on that, right? So Juve want to.
Oh my God! What a mess!
Yeah, they want to exploit the wings, but I think their midfield is not solid at all for Juve.
Juve does not have a game identity. They don't know what
They should have
what they want to
started. They
do.
should
What
have
is their
started
track?
playing. I think their mistake is coming to try to play deep right off rip the beginning of the game. I think it kind of fucked them. Now they're bringing in Paredes. Huh.
I feel
So how
like
you feel about
Napoli
Benasser's renewal?
really happy, man. I'm really excited. Great and important renewal. That's a good
Why are
step
people upset about the
forward.
50 million clause? Like, if he didn't sign, would have been upset.
Exactly. That would be even worse, man. I don't understand why people are so upset about it.
Go.
It's not.
Whoa.
Yeah, but that 50 million clause opens
Puta
the
tu
doors.
madre.
That
Wow.
50 million clause opens the door for teams from the Premier League to get him easily. Like, it's easy money for Premier League.
But at the end of the day, it's like he goes for free, or you put that in to allow him to
No,
leave. because-
it's a price we have to pay to keep him 2 more years. Essentially, that's
Dude,
But-
remember what I said on the live last time? Like, people want to get players like Locatelli. Like, all the players that we end up not going for, it's been good. Because Locatelli's been fucking more than trash or below level at Juve, man. I'm sorry.
Dude, but
I
listen
don't
to me.
know.
Listen to me. Is the right of the player as well. He does not want to be, sealed in Milan for the next 5 years. He wants to have like
He wants to have
an escape.
options. If
He wants to have
yeah.
options, which is normal because if you
I
are a
get
good player, you have just one career. You don't have more than.
I just think it's a low price for what he's worth.
But I think that was the only way. I think
Oh,
for
yeah,
them to come
sure.
to a bargain.
Sure, I understand that, yeah. But whatever.
Damn, bro. 3-1. Oh, I think you was done.
That's not an offside. Yeah, it's a good one.
No, it's a goal.
Yeah, it's a
That's
good-
from the corner. It's a
good
good
one,
goal.
Oh shit! Wow. Juve
3-1.
has a fight in them. They just don't have. I mean, Napoli just so much quality, man. This team is just fucking crazy with quality. But Juve, maybe, man, they have a personality. It looks like they do, but they don't have a coach, and they don't have the same quality that Napoli has. But they
in
can
terms of
score 2
results,
goals.
Yeah, they can do it. But in terms of result, Juve overperformed.
Today, yes, yeah, for sure.
In general, even the other 7 wins they have.
Oh,
is-
yeah,
is
you can
an
say
over-
they've been lucky. Yeah, sure. Yeah,
In terms of result, you know what I mean.
yeah, you can say they've been lucky for sure. Yeah. I mean, they had some referee calls that went their side. Even Juventus fans think that.
It's normal for them to lose after 7 games in a row.
8
Um,
games.
Yeah, 8 games or 7.
No,
They won 7.
nine games. Tie and then 8 wins. 1 tie and 8 wins.
They did. That was normal.
Yeah, and of course, if there's a team to break that whatever it is, what you call it, that streak, it's a team like Napoli, right? A team that is not fucking Sassuolo.
Yeah.
But game is still long. But I suspected this was going to be a high-scoring game because the way Juve play suits Napoli. So I think if you want to beat Napoli, you have to play like Milan did, or you have to play like Inter did. You have to attack hard. You have to be aggressive.
And
have
you
to
need, but to be able to do that, Roy, you need solid midfielders, which Juve does not have at the moment.
Yeah, you
And
need ballers in the middle.
Yeah,
So
and Tim
they
is like-
all have defensive midfielders. Hold on. Oh my god. Oh, see, man, what a miss. Woo. Yeah, they only have defensive midfielders. I mean, how are they going to dominate a midfield?
Yep. That's why I don't understand. Yeah, you have Paredes, like you don't have that technical, and Pogba coming back is not gonna do. I feel like he's not gonna be a difference maker. I'm sorry. He's gonna
think
do.
so?
He's
good,
gonna
though.
be
He's
in
really
and
good.
out because I'm sorry. There's a pattern here, like there's this love story, gimmicky stuff that people fantasize with, like thinking these ex-players come back and the outcome just changes. It's not. You understand? If they were able to be consistent wherever they're coming from due to injuries, it's not going to come back, and it's gonna be, they're gonna take a spark, and you know, returns are never good. You know, us as Milan fans, we can attest for like a Kaká coming back, a Shiva coming back. It doesn't plan well, right? only maybe Ibra for the impact, but we're really down low. But I think Ibra is an outlier. But I think for Juve, it's just like I don't think with Pogba, I don't think it's gonna work out, and I think it's
yeah,
already signs
it's
right
not
now.
it's not a good. It wasn't a good market idea.
At
Transfer
all,
market.
at all. You know,
But I mean, he has qualities, so obviously the team should, in theory, get a little bit better in the midfield. But
but the
let's
thing
see.
is, the thing is that is his transfer makes sense if he gets if you slot him into a system, right? Meaning you're slotting him to a winning team where, like, if he's here, he's not here. It doesn't really matter. You good. But if you try to slot him in, we're like expecting him. Okay, oh, thank God Pogba is back. He's gonna be the difference maker, like some kids and stuff. You
Oh
end up getting
no, it's not
disappointed.
going to be like that. No.
You end up getting disappointed because you're not getting the outcome you want.
You're going to get slightly better, but that's it. This team the whole system is nonsensical. Like
Yeah.
it's not. You're just going to get an extra individual player that's a little bit better than everybody else. But as far as like the game, this team is absolutely.
But it's crazy how you spend 160 million, 160, no, 120 mil on two players, which are Vlahovic and Chiesa, and they can't even give you enough games within that year because you bought them for instant gratification. Now it's on project, and you're not getting the outcome you want like a year and a half later,
Yeah, this has been Juventus ever since Marotta left Juventus. So this has been the story. Their planning just makes no sense. But they still have that Juve kind of spirit, right? So they can grind out games. But this Napoli is a whole different beast. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Larry, do you have a question?
I just feel
I can see the question. Never said Napoli is shit, by the way. Why people are saying that I say Napoli is not that good?
because you anti
I, s-
everything, like
I say that Napoli is it does not ever to win it. That's the only thing I've said. That at one point they're gonna struggle, and I'm not saying I'm right on that. That's just my opinion.
bro, they're dancing with Juve, boy. They're
That's the
dancing with
thing.
them.
My problem I have that when Napoli beats Juventus convincingly and loses against Inter, Napoli is a good team. But when Milan beats Inter and Juventus convincingly, Milan is not a good team. Milan is shit.
Where are they? Where are they?
So
Where are they?
that's my issue.
Bring
I
him.
agree. If
Nathan,
you
Red John.
yeah,
Where are
exactly.
these guys?
If you are a person that tells me Milan is a good team, I can be here in this live and tell you, yeah, Napoli is a good team as well. But these people are saying Milan is shit, Napoli is good. No, that's not like this. I don't think Napoli is so good that people think. That's when I say Napoli is not so good that people think. It's just to reinforce the idea that Milan is close to Napoli. It's not like there's not such a distance between Milan and Napoli, in my opinion. That's the thing. And to be fair, Napoli everything went well for Napoli. No injuries, no issues at all. Everything is going perfect for Napoli. All the key players are not getting long injuries, or they are not having a 10-player injuries. Everything is going perfect for Napoli. So what I'm saying is, if it goes perfectly until the end of the season, of course they're gonna win it because they have the quality. But I think something is gonna go wrong from now until the end of the season.
It is, if I'm a Napoli fan, I would be afraid. I mean, you're not afraid, but boy, you just don't want them. It'll be really upsetting if they don't win the title. Let me say that.
If they win this game, is still what? We have still 19 games to play, yeah?
Oh, sorry, I couldn't. Well, listen, I think that the thing about Napoli is that they bought players because I was looking at this. They got a lot of players that don't have a history of muscle injuries, so I think that's also one of the reasons they made better decisions as far as injury, as far as who
Roy,
relied.
Mike Magnan does not have a history of muscle injuries.
Mike Magnan is an outlier. Mike Magnan is an
But that's the
outlier.
only issue I have. The only issue I have is Mike Magnan. I wanted
No,
Mike Magnan the entire.
Okay,
We can add 5 points to our team if Mike Magnan is playing.
guys,
all
I
the game.
fucking told you guys. I'm telling you, I told you that Napoli was going to destroy you in like 4, 5, 6 goals. Their games, the two styles do not suit each other. This suits Napoli. This suits Napoli. I said it. Napoli's going to win by many goals.
By the way, Bremer is.
That's it. Bremer is used to a 3-man defense.
Fucking Osimhen, dude.
He would have suited Inter.
Bremer is bad, man. Bremer is bad.
No, he's good in the 3-man defense, though.
I'm telling you guys, if you want to be
defense, you're bad. That's the whole point of defense.
If you want to be Napoli, you have to play aggressive and a high line, and you have to press them hard. You have to send a lot of players in their side when they have the ball. When they play short, you have to have your whole team there pressing for them, and force them to play long balls. That is the only way, and be aggressive and attack them right away. This style of football for Napoli is too easy. They're going to score another 2 or 3 goals.
That was a fucking fluke. All that 8 games in a row shit. People getting Juve and all that. That's all a fucking fluke.
But check it out. This is the difference between even right now. If, let's say, we only put Magnan back, the difference is that Napoli, it's 65 minutes in. Napoli now is going to start to make the subs. The subs have the same quality as the guys on the pitch. That's the difference this season, Larry. That's the difference.
I don't know. I think Mike Magnan is. I'm so tired, man, of key players not playing the entire season. I'm just done with this. We are challenging for the title with how's it called, Tataruzano. That is a joke. Just that sentence is a joke.
No,
we are challenging for the title with Tataruzano as a goalkeeper.
That is 100% true. The fact that we don't have Magnan is a big problem.
We cannot win. Is it no team in Serie A or in the 5 major leagues can win a title with Tataruzano as a goalkeeper? There's no team. No Real Madrid, no Barcelona, no Man City.
Oh,
no
shit.
Arsenal.
There's another one coming, guys. There's another one coming soon.
Well, that's what Juventus deserves, man. I told you it was a lie. The 7 games in a row, 7 wins.
It was a little bit lucky. It was a little bit lucky, but they put 9 players in front of the goal against Cremonese. Okay, of course, eventually you're going to score, and Cremonese is not going to score on you. Like this is not football, you know. Like this is not football. Allegri does not play football. He plays. Let's get the result. That's what he plays. He does not play football. He does not play. Football is a game. You got to play the game. He does not play the game.
And
damn, Napoli's looking really good right now. They look like Barcelona back in the day.
Juventus is really bad, man. It's embarrassing.
It just, I think the thing about Juve is just their game plan got messed up because that goal they took early, they got disorganized right away and they didn't know what the fuck to do. And I think they're still saving that.
But that's the whole point of Juventus. If they concede a goal, they're fucked because they don't have a plan. Their plan is to keep a 0-0 and find a weird goal.
Yep.
That's the whole plan. But if you concede a goal, you don't have a plan at that point.
I can't believe how easy they're making it look.
Juventus looks like a mid-table team. You know, one of those mid-table teams that
but don't get it twisted. Don't get it. Oh, Vicha. But don't get it twisted, guys. Juventus loses this game, but then they're going to start winning again. Yeah, we're not going to start dropping.
Because
we're going to still be in the top 4.
Easy. Their plan is easy. Just 9 men behind the ball against weak opposition that does not know how to unlock that defense. And
there you go. That guarantees you the fourth. That guarantees you the 4th spot if you play like that. But Yeah, right now, if you want to beat Milan, can beat Napoli, and the way Inter played, they can beat Napoli too. I mean, they did beat Napoli too, but you have to play high. You have to be aggressive. You
And
can't.
you need players that, you know, 1-on-1 can make a difference. With Juve, yes, you can say Chiesa, but it's not as a, like, you know, Leao can create an opportunity and go and freaking destroy your side, or you have a Brahim Diaz that can come that can erase players. Which Juve does not. I mean, they have it in Di Maria. Let me take that back.
But
They have it in.
honestly, they have Chiesa, they have Di Maria, uh, they
I'll take
have
that back.
Quadrado also. They do have a few
Where's
players.
Cuadrado? He's injured. I haven't seen him.
I'm not sure.
Yo, Chiesa is looking good, man.
He's looking good, but he's still far from. I mean,
Yeah,
he's
he's
getting.
not fit yet.
He's not. Yeah, he still needs
It's
to get
not
into
fit,
his
but
rhythm.
it's it looks like mentally he's not scared.
And this is another player that they need to get credit for that we never mentioned is Oliveira, this
Mhm.
left back right here, Uruguayan
Yeah.
international. That's also a very good purchase. They did well in the summer, guys. Like, we can't be here pretending that they didn't. You know, that's the thing. Like, I don't understand why people are pretending that Napoli did not do an amazing job this summer. And we didn't do as an amazing job this summer. I'm sorry to say it. Like, it's not controversial. It's just the truth.
I mean, I don't think nobody's refuting that we didn't do well in the summer. I mean, who's arguing against that? I don't think nobody in their right mind will. We didn't buy nobody, so how can somebody rate even our signings? You know,
Yeah, the only player we added was CDK.
the CDK. I don't think anybody says like, "Oh, we did better than anybody."
And
No,
Origi.
not at all.
Origi also.
Yeah, but Origi has not shown because he's always been injured, so he's not contributed. CDK has been available and he has not contributed.
Well,
my
did
my
you see-
problem is when you are available and you're not contributing. If you are injured, I don't know if you are a good purchase or not.
Did you see Colomani's agent? He said that they offered Colomani for free to Milan, but Massara opted to go for Origi instead. That's what the agent said.
They offered who?
Colomani. Guys, oh no! Oh, there it is. 5-1. 5-1.
Wow,
I am telling you.
they're fucking Juve, boy. You think Allegri gets fucking fired?
No, he doesn't.
But Elmas
Nah.
is a guy that's been underrated. That's an unsung hero right there. That's another McAllister. People don't speak about him enough this year, at least. He's been decisive for Napoli in a lot of games, though. They're not even starting Lozano at all. That guy's been so bad.
Wow.
That was so easy,
Dude,
man. That was so easy.
This is a good goal for Spalletti. You know, Spalletti will feel like he scored this goal.
Fake the shoot and go on your left side. My God, that's like there is a kid marking.
That's a goal Camarda was for.
I don't know. These goals Camarda scored with the kids.
But that's
And
good
Juventus
timing,
okay.
though. It's not so. I mean, it's a good timing.
What do you mean?
But Juve needs that because
Good execution.
I
Good
think-
execution. Yeah.
I think Juve, they got an illusion about, you know, when somebody has a wound and you patch it with a lot of fucking Band-Aid and you think you're happy, like, oh yeah, I'm fine. Like, nah, bro. Like, let's not forget that Juve still has a lot of problems and it's being showed right now. You know.
But dude, I never listen. Napoli is a massive surprise in terms of how well he's doing and how good they did the market. This summer, I never rated Juventus and Inter, never, and I knew they will have this type of performance or this type of season because they're the way they're building their teams is not planned. It's just putting patch there and right and left. Even Inter does the same. It's just patching the team, nothing else.
Well, I would say that Juventus is trying to like with Pogba, Di Maria, but the problem is like the decision making is so bad that the thing about Juve is like their football is getting worse and worse.
The thing about Juve, what they did, the mistake they did is this. That's probably one of the biggest things, right? If like when you recycle a new generation, which happened to Milan, what happened to them, the whole 9 years success, 2 Champions League, is you decide to go with a new project, you can't switch midway. You understand? Because now you had three. They had what? They had three different coaches on their payroll. So they fired two. They still on their payroll. You get Allegri in. Now is Allegri a continuity, right? In terms of the project, you had that new vision, or you going back? It's just more of a loss of version. And I think Allegri came for loss of version. Anything you do for loss to being loss averse, you don't. It leads you nowhere in general, and you're stagnated. And I think Juventus,
Oh,
not
yeah,
because they're
yeah.
regressing,
Dude.
they're just stagnated.
The
That's it.
coaching decision they made were just out of this world. Look at this, Omari. Great point. Juve making up the clean sheets. Now Juve is at. They were at 8, so now Juve is at 13. like Napoli.
How
Wow.
much Milan has taken? Like 20 something?
Milan is at
18.
18. Yeah.
Fucking A, bro. Fuck.
Dude,
It's
One
like we're
game,
leaking gold.
Juve's back down.
It's like
crazy.
somebody's fucking poked a hole in our butt and it was just leaking. Like we got diarrhea.
that's
Every
so
game,
bad, man.
like, oh, go, bro.
We should have get Botman, man. Botman should have been
Fucking
bought.
A, dog. But how bad you think? But I'm looking, man. I was looking at Chelsea. Oh my God, Lord, they lost yesterday
No.
again.
We should have. Chelsea's terrible. Yeah.
And you know how much they spent on defenders? They what was it since 2020 or something? It's like 200 something plus million on defenders alone. I think since last year.
Dude, but spending a lot of money is never the solution, in my opinion. You need to
Yeah.
have an idea what you want to do.
Exactly.
As simple as that. And if
And
you
they
have an
just
idea
got-
what you want to do, you can do it with a low budget, on a normal budget as well. But just you need to have an idea. And this summer, clearly Maldini and Massara ideas were a bit confused, because if people are telling me Colomwani was offered to Milan, that guy is what, 24, 23?
Yeah, Colomwani is a good guy, man. I rate him.
I mean,
I don't
it's
rate him
easy
that
now to
much.
say.
I don't rate him
It's
that
easy to
much.
say it now, but he's healthy. He's a guy that stays healthy and plays a lot of games.
Right. Origi, they got him that he was injured already. I think, like, some mistakes are. Of course, you're going to make some mistakes.
We try to do like the Barcelona model, right? But how can we get players that are probably a bit solid when starters on the other team, but they can come to us and we're good. They can come to us and we can kind of like revive them, because even now, look, before we went to that 07, right? Before we won that Champions League in 07, I mean, the players we were getting, right? The Yankulovsky, Girardinho. Not saying they were good guys. They were top players, within their team, but it's kind of like, yeah, we can bring them over, right? We can bring them over here to kind of like, elevate them. They're like second-tier players at the time.
Right.
A superstar. And I feel like he's trying to look in that within that light, right? And then sometimes it doesn't work out, but we're getting the wrong crumbs. Other teams can.
Clint, but
Yeah.
I understand what Massara and Maldini concern is when they have like to choose between Origi and Colomwani. They think like, okay, Origi has played with Liverpool, a big stage, so he can handle the San Siro big stage. And I'm saying they did wrong,
that's what they did. Yeah.
So that's their rationale behind that. I don't understand why they didn't think the same way for CDK and Botman. And
Now, my
go for
question is this,
Botman.
though. My question
Because
is this.
Botman is ready to play in a big stage. He's
Right.
already won Liga. He's already played a lot of important games.
But like,
So
let me switch
why
the
didn't they make that
conversation, right?
choice?
Let me ask this question here. I wonder how transparent are medical records when these players are showing up? Because I'm thinking about, like, let's say here in the military, right? Before you go into the military here, they have to understand your history. So I want to know, what assessment do they make? Because there's a pattern here, right? I'm looking at the Messias, some of these guys that came to us and they've been injured.
No.
I
Clint,
wonder.
I disagree on your topic, because a lot of people came at Milan without injuries at all. And
No,
they
I'm not
start
talking
to get a
about
lot of
injury,
injuries.
but I'm talking about from a historical,
that's-
especially Origin and
it's not-
specific.
Listen
what
to
was his
me.
history? Do they get his medical records and they look?
I'll give you the Messias history. 36 games with Crotone. 36 games. The season before coming at Milan. 30 fucking 6 games. And this dude comes at Milan with a better medical staff than Crotone, better training ground, better facilities, and he gets injured every 2 weeks, man. There is no more excuses for these people. They have blood in their hands. There is no more excuses. No one can hide them, cover them anymore. It's just a joke. Mike Maignan coming with 0 injuries. He's getting injured an entire season, and the season before 2 months. Rebic is never playing. The guy never plays. In Germany, he was playing. Origi is 26 years old. He gets injured every 5 days. And don't get me started with other players. With Calabria getting injured every season, 2 or 3 months. Florenzi getting injured every season. Yeah, he's old, whatever. Kier getting injured every time. Do you want me to keep going with this? Come on, man. It's just ridiculous. Right now, it's ridiculous. There is no excuses anymore.
I hear you.
But we will win next year. Don't worry. Next season we'll win it for sure.
If Column 1 signs for Milan, Column 1 is in a wheelchair right now.
We're winning this
Milan
next season.
I'm 100%. I don't give. Bro, you know my opinion. Scudetto. I love to win the Scudetto, but my main concern is top 4. I want to be top 4.
Oh yeah,
I
every
want
time.
top 4 guaranteed.
100%. Yeah, of course.
That is my main concern.
I agree. 100%.
The team plays well. We have a lot of young players. They are really good. The coach has good ideas, so I'm not concerned about winning or not winning the Scudetto. And Napoli deserves it because it's playing incredible football. So I'm not. It's not Inter or Juventus. But my problem is these injuries, man. It's so frustrating.
Next year, Milan will have more hunger. You'll see. We'll take it. We'll take the second star next year.
No, but I think but in this year we deserve to also be in the top 4 because
we deserve to be second.
Only Inter, because I don't see Roma and Lazio hasn't even really proven enough in terms of gameplay and why they need to be in the top 4, nor the Atalanta or any of that. You know, if there's anything, Milan deserves to be in that top 4 spot for sure, right? But I think the 3, Napoli, Inter, and Milan, at least so far, they deserve to be up there though, for sure.
We still have
Inter can be debatable, but
we still have 25% possibility of winning, maybe. That's not bad.
Yeah, because wasn't last year around January we were still complaining? Wasn't last year around January when we lost to Spezia and we're like, yo, what the fuck? Like the league is over.
Yeah. Basically, we have. Let me check the table.
Yeah, this is the last game of the first round.
No, there is another one. There is another one.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, because it's 19 games around.
This is game day 19.
No, this is game 18. So this is game 18.
Oh,
so we have basically 20 games to go. 20 games to go, I say, is 40-60. Still the percentage. 60% Napoli, 40% Milan. Oh, he's in the second spot, to make it simple.
I don't know. I bring that down because now that Maignan is going to be out for another 2 months, I think.
Yeah, that's true, actually.
I think
2 months, man.
Hold on. When Magnan's going to be out for how long again?
2 months.
2 months. 5 weeks or something like that. Man, I told you, man. They have blood in their hands. They have blood in their hands. They are doing
something happened.
This happened with France, so no one.
Yeah. This happened with France, but you can fix that problem, Roy, because it's been 3 months that thing happened.
I think me personally,
in October.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
October, November, December, January. It's 4 months. The guy didn't have a major injury. They had a muscle injury. You can recover that in 4 months.
No, but the thing is, the fact that we're getting muscle injuries, it means a training programs in terms of muscle recovery has to be really poor. That's the only way I'm gonna explain that. And I hope they're not standardizing some type of I don't know, right? And I'm speculating. I don't know if they have individual, because some of these recovery periods, you gotta understand your players. And some people, when it comes down to muscle, based on their body type, they need, maybe a different regimen that can help it. Because the same way you're training to lay out and allowing to build muscle mass, maybe it's not the same way. Like you have to put a Calabria to that training, or I don't know, Salamakers, right?
Personalized.
It has to be. I think the recovery, there's something they're doing wrong. I'm a firm believer that's happening because How do you explain that? You know,
No, I don't believe on these things, man. There is. First of all, we know it's been said so many times that the people that work in Milan, they've been working there for 20 years or something like that since the Ancelotti period. So that is a joke. Just in any type of business, if there is the same 20 people working for the last 20 years, that means you didn't progress, you didn't evolve. So that is madness, but whatever.
Another thing about Manyan's injury is that the operation, it seems like the scar of the operation is not healing. And that is strange. I think we got very unlucky with Manyan this season.
yeah, we got unlucky. That's the best way to put it. It's just because it's just like it's not luck. Because how do you explain that? It makes no fucking sense though.
Yeah.
But
Manyan-
we've been unlucky for 3 years in a row.
But Manyan is particularly just, I
Jesus
guess.
Christ. Unlucky 3 years in a row. And the 7 years we didn't make it top 4. We're talking about 10 years.
Lart, are you ready? Earlier you said that there's some when Milan and plays good against Napoli. What did you say earlier?
Oh yeah, that Napoli winning, that means it's a good team. Milan winning is a bad team. When Milan dominates Inter and Napoli, it's an okay team.
Incredible.
I'm not quite getting
Incredible.
the.
Because
the
here's my
idea.
question now, right? Where does Juve go from here, even next year? You know, what signings do they even make if there's the money?
Doesn't matter. It does not matter. They will still play like this.
They will still make signing. If you think they are just all of a sudden not going to sign anyone anymore, you're in my
No,
opinion
they're
mistaken.
not making big signing anymore, man.
No,
I
but that I'm not saying they're going to do big signings. They are going to
Alright.
do the signings we are
They
doing.
can even get Messi, Neymar, and Ronaldo.
They can
If
get
there's-
Tata Rusano for a third goalie. He's going to be a free agent.
Yeah.
And Mirante, they can sign them.
No, they're not making big signings like the Vlahovic or the kids. They're not making a 50 million signing.
I mean, they don't really need to.
Maybe so, but they don't need to do it. Listen, the thing that
What do you mean
I
they
want
don't
to say
need to
here,
do it? What do you mean they don't need
They
to do
need
it?
a coach, not
they
players.
they
These
need a
guys-
coach, man. They need a coach first of all. But even when it comes to the coach, this very bad coach, has them second, same points with us, man. Same
Oh,
points
here we
with
go.
us.
Dude,
Here we go.
Because
Like,
they-
what?
But Red John,
please,
that's a
man,
bad
don't use
analysis.
that, man.
Let me tell
Don't
you why
use
that's
that
a
with
bad
me, man,
analysis.
please.
Ah, okay.
Because
Use that
because
with me, please.
because playing good football allows you, first of all, to be more competitive in Europe. First of all, and that's the most important thing.
Says who?
Yeah, and this
We-
year,
we play
they
good
were
football, man.
atrocious, bro. This
I'm
year,
I'm sorry,
like,
bro.
the way
I'm
they
sorry,
like,
guys,
We
but
play
we play good.
offensive football.
Yes, yes,
Yeah.
and the reason,
We won the last two games
uh,
4-0. These guys lost against Maccabi Haifa, my man. Come
I
on.
understand, bro. I understand, but they were losing in the Serie A as well against Torino and Co. Right? They were not good, and they are
Red
not a
John.
good team. The level overall is not good. Now, the thing that I want to say is this: that these guys have the same amount of points as we do. We should look at ourselves in the mirror and stop.
Yeah, but
Pretending
we're not
that
going.
we are great.
We're
These
not
guys
going to, we are not going to lose
these guys-
5-1 against.
But John,
But who cares,
exactly.
man? Listen, Mourinho said something.
You care. I
which is
believe
super
you
right.
care.
I would rather.
believe you
I would
care.
rather.
I believe you
I would
care.
lost.
I would
We
rather
lost.
lose one game 6-0 than lose 6 games 1-0.
Red
I don't
John,
care.
Red John,
You say that.
Red
You
John.
say that. You say
you
that.
Red
say
John.
that.
We lost against Torino. Look at you now. Look at you now. You're all negative now. All right.
No,
Go
I'm
ahead.
not negative.
Go ahead,
man.
Larry.
I'm not
Lay down
negative.
the hammer, Larry. Lay down the
But
hammer.
there's
Red
no
John,
room for
I
fake
don't-
positivity
I
out
don't-
of nothing.
Stop,
Red
Red
John.
John, stop right there. Don't say it. I don't care because you care. If Milan loses 5-1, you're gonna be a beast here. So stop
Sure,
it.
of
Don't
course,
say I
but-
don't care.
No.
Stop
Get my point. I'm not saying I don't care that. Oh, I don't care. No, not in that way. But it's better to lose 6-0 one game than to lose
No.
6 games 1-0. Man, what do you mean no?
Dude, but these are listen to me. These are things that you are saying, but they're not the reality of life, man. We
Guys,
we never see a
I'm sorry.
team.
But this is the reality of life for one simple reason, and the simple reason is that Juve losing right now 5-0 against Napoli.
Juve is gonna be a lot of points behind us. It's gonna be 6-7 points behind us at the end of the season.
Yeah.
And that
Yes,
and listen to me, Juventus is gonna be 6-7 points behind us thanks to the
Maybe,
referees.
maybe.
Because without the referees,
Almost thanks to the
15,
referees.
12.
What are you talking about?
Yes.
Man? With
Yes.
with
They
the
won.
referees,
They
with the referees, they should be
won
3
thanks
points
to
ahead
the
of us, man.
referees. They had a
No,
lot of points thanks to the referees the last
With
few games.
with a fair referee, they should be 3 points ahead of us right now.
No,
With a
no,
fair referee.
no,
What
because
do you mean no?
no,
What do you
because they
mean no?
won a game. They won a game. The last few games they won thanks to a lot of decisions from the referee that were on their
What?
favor.
Such as?
Yes.
Such as? Tell me one.
Yes,
Tell me
the
one.
goal that
Tell me
disallowed
one.
against
Larry,
Cremonese.
there's a problem with what you're saying right now because right now Juventus has had a lot of referee calls
Alright,
go
bet.
for them.
Thank you.
Against them, not for them.
No, for them. Against them.
What do you mean for them?
No, for them. Like they were,
Hey,
they were lucky.
For,
They were lucky.
Forza Milan, guys.
Oh, Forza Milan. But I
Vasil,
think the only call they had against was against Empoli, if I'm not wrong.
Vasil, what's up, man?
It was Salernitana.
What's going on, guys? What's going on?
that's 3 points that they didn't get, man.
What up, Vasil?
What's up, man?
What do you mean the only call? That's 3 points for something that is not
Listen,
even
listen.
debatable.
I
It
would
was a
rather
100
be second right now, playing the way we play, than second the way Juventus plays. It's very simple. It's very simple.
I don't disagree there, but when you look at it, when you look at the bigger picture, I see that Juventus in 18 games
No.
losing right now.
The bigger
5.
picture is that
Okay, but can I
because
finish
the
my
bigger
opinion?
picture of the Maradona, we're going to kick Napoli's ass. That's the bigger picture.
Okay, but the bigger picture right now, when you look at the games, we have played 17 games so far. We have conceded
18 goals.
18 goals. Yeah, Juventus has conceded right now, losing 5-1 to Napoli,
13.
12 goals.
They're
12.
13 now.
13.
Did Napoli score a 6th?
No, it's
Oh, what
5
goal?
goals.
There are 8 goals before this game, right?
No,
they
there
were
are
7,
12
7.
now. There are 12.
They are
12.
12.
Okay,
Yeah.
so my mistake, 12.
So we
Can
are
I
not
say
talking
something,
about here
guys?
a team that gets better every day. Get it? It's a team that is pretty solid on the back.
Can I say
Now,
something, guys?
Napoli. I will finish this
Yeah,
facade and
after
go on.
Mario.
I'm about to
Oh,
finish.
okay.
All I want to say is this: that Juventus is not the squad that we should aim to be like. We should be better than Juventus.
Who the
What's
fuck
in
is
my
saying
opinion?
We are better than them.
Who the fuck is saying that?
Okay, but can I?
You are saying that is better.
Can I finish?
You're
Yes,
saying that
yes,
it's better being
yes.
what is Juventus than what we are.
No, I'm not saying that. Where did you understand that? For me, I am
say-
making myself very.
Losing
Oh my God.
6-0.
Okay,
Dude, you
yeah,
just
but this
say
is-
it. Oh my God,
Yeah.
you just say that.
Laird. Yeah, but Laird, get the point, man. Get the point. Don't
So
remember
what is the
a
point?
part
You're
of a
saying that is
sentence.
good. But you're saying that
No,
is good,
what-
and now you're
oh
not.
my
you're
God.
Would
not
you
saying
rather
that.
Laird, if you don't understand it, let me
let's do
explain
this.
it to you.
Red John, finish your argument,
John,
bro. Just finish it
John,
so you let other people
Forget,
talk.
forget. Sorry,
But I
forget
cannot
about-
finish because he cannot stop
Let him
talking.
speak. Let him
Let-
speak.
no,
Let
no, no,
him speak. Let him
Dude, I'm gonna let him finish. I just want to recap what he's saying. I want him to hear what he's
Okay,
saying.
thank you.
He's saying
Yeah.
winning 1-0 6 games and losing 1-6-0 is the same as what we did as a Milan. So
No,
you are.
that's not what I'm
that's
saying.
what he's saying. That's what he's saying.
No, I'm not saying that. But no,
You
that's
didn't
what
say
you
that.
understood. That's not what I said.
No,
That's what you understood,
forget about
maybe.
what you understood.
Now,
Dude, forget
for
what
me,
I understood. That's
but-
what you said.
Larry,
You
let
said
him
losing-
speak.
no,
Larry,
that's
let
not
him
what I
speak.
said.
No,
That's what you understood there. What
Order,
I said and what you understood. are two different-
order.
Clint,
guys.
we
No,
need
no.
to, Clint, we need to make
With-
order. I'm not
with a
gonna
British
let him
accent.
finish. Dude, Clint, we need to make order here. I'm gonna let him finish, but we need to make order. He just said. He even mentioned Mourinho. He even mentioned fucking Mourinho, man. He just said
Yes.
that. Winning
What did-
1-0
what did
6
I say?
games. I'm
Uh-huh.
repeating. I'm not even judging that. I'm
Uh-huh.
just repeating
Yes,
so you can hear what
Uh-huh.
you're saying.
yes.
You just
uh-huh.
say winning
Repeat.
1-0 6 game and losing 6-0 is the same of what Milan did. If you have the same point,
Yes.
it's the same exact
Right.
thing. Yeah.
Right, but again, you didn't
But
understand
what?
what I
What
said.
should I
Let me explain
understand?
to you.
Yeah.
Let me explain
Okay.
to you what I said. Right now, with this shit Juventus right now, we are the same in points. Do you understand this or not? This is what I'm saying. That
your argument, Richard.
we cannot stay here and tell each other sweet things about how nice we are playing when we are the same amount of points with more goals conceded than this shit team that is getting beaten 5-1 by Napoli. How do you come to that conclusion? That goes is beyond me, to be honest.
The conclusion is that we win tomorrow, and we are 3 points more than Juventus.
If we win tomorrow, we're
not the same.
No.
We're not the same like Juventus. We are 3 points more than Juventus. And I want to. You talked. Did you talk? Can I talk now?
I talk.
That was your conclusion.
That's what you get, bro.
That was your conclusion. Do you want to add the 200 million? Yeah. Okay. Talk over me.
Talk, because you have
Red John, you spoke for fucking 5 hours. Let talk and also
right, I did. Yes.
So your conclusion is that we're not so better. Your conclusion is that we're not so better because we have just 3 points more than Juventus. 3 points. You will think we are much better than Juventus just if we have like 8 points more than Juventus. You don't add the fact that we spend what 1/4 of what Juventus spent. We play much better football than Juventus.
We won the league. We won the league last season.
Stop me. Thanks for stopping me. We won the league.
Right.
Yeah, that's another. Yeah, that is much better than Juventus. We won the league. We went through the group stage of Champions League. We play much better than them. We have 3 points more than them, and we are underperforming. We're losing a lot of games because we've been unlucky and a lot of injuries.
But we have also won a lot of games with luck.
No, we haven't won a lot of games. No.
What?
No.
What?
No, not a lot. Not a lot of games with luck.
Okay, guys. You guys are
sorry.
Let the shield talk.
No. Vasily's gonna talk. Juventus has won at least 5 games in the last 5 minutes. And you're telling me we won a lot of games with luck. Are you joking right now with me?
Vasily,
you can talk now.
Games.
No.
Vasily, go ahead.
Vasily, you can talk right now.
Let Vasily.
I'm really enjoying it. It's like back in the old days, my man. That's all good. So I'm actually not related to this topic at all. Actually, I just want to emphasize that I don't know if you guys read the article that came out like a day or two ago where Maldini said no more signings in winter. But I'm really hoping, because you guys talked about new ownership and that they're not investing money, I'm hoping that they are saving some big signings for the summer, because for me, that will be the indicator. If they don't sign anything, especially striker and a right wing, for sure, like a good caliber players that like actually can start right away kind of and don't need too much time to adjust, then it will be an indicator for me how far they want to take this club.
But Vasil, let me tell you something. Let me add something right there. So I was reading an article, right, on Cardinale. Let me tell you right now, and it's on Business Insider. You guys can go and read it. Bro, they don't – I mentioned it here before. You weren't here. They don't give a fuck about the whole player shit. What they're worried about is about a build-up branding. They're worried about franchise-type sport. I think the stadium is their priority, and whatever – they're looking to create a stream of income right now. I think that's what that thing – since he put that $1 billion – and I think that's what we're not really hearing from him. I think the priority is to create some type of stream of income that's really not football related yet. And
I see what you mean, because they've been collaborating with a lot of the
Yankees. And I looked at the ownership, who they own, all the different teams that they own through the whole investment. Because yesterday I was actually on the Redbird investment and what they actually do. And I'm like, okay, all these guys are sitting here in New York. I think Italy is really at the bottom of the list. They understand it's a product you got to put money in, but it's not on the top of the list. And whatever they try to create is to create streams that go through all their little ventures. So I know they got that deal with Yankee because I think they own Yankee Media. Actually, I didn't even know that they're part of the New York's Yankee Media, not the team, but the media part of the Yankees. They have a lot of shares in that. And I think they're creating something in that realm to try to generate revenue. And I'm just speculating, right? But I think that's what they're going to be focused on. The whole thing y'all talking about going and get players, that's what European owners worry about, right? Those are people that are really vested in the sport.
Hold on.
Yeah.
There's a problem with this argument, man. Is that you again, like I've heard you speak about this before, but that model only works when when you in the MLS, right?
Yes,
Where you
I
don't
agree.
need to finish first, second, or third, or fourth, or fifth,
Right.
whatever. But in Italy, in Europe, because of the way the system works, you have to finish in the top four every year to make more money and to make your team better. It's a reward system. So
Right.
the more you win, the
So
best
let me
you
stop
can
you
go
right
up.
there, Roy.
But hold on.
Go ahead.
You're saying even if Milan goes seventh, third, or eighth, it
No,
doesn't
I'm not
matter
saying
to
that.
Weber.
Go ahead.
Yeah, that's
But go
not
ahead.
going to work for
Yeah,
Weber.
but that's not what I'm saying. What I'm trying to say is this: we're talking about progress here, right? What I'm trying to say is, how do you create something that stream of income? What I mean by the minimizing the team is try to keep it to the level where like our head is above water. And when I mean above water, we can finish in top four. The
But
players
when
we
we-
have,
sorry,
it's the players
well-
we have is to be able to finish in top four. So guess what? They renewed it, Ben. I said they keep the layout. That's a top 14. But is that us as fans, right? Is this consistent with us enough? Are we satisfied with that? No. We want more players to go to the next level. That's where the problem starts lying, where it's like, and
Well,
what I'm
hold
talking
on.
about, that's
But
where it
what kind of players are you talking about? Mbappe's kind of players, or are you talking about normal players?
no,
Because
any player,
you-
listen,
you
any
can-
player, any
we did not win the Scudetto aside from buying. No, we didn't pay anybody any.
No,
crazy
but
money.
that's what I'm trying to
So-
say. No, listen, what I'm trying to say is this: it's kind of like if your car is running, it's getting you to where you need to get at. What they're telling you, like, yo, you need to put improvement to your car, but the guy is like, yo, as long as it brings me like a mile from work, I'm good. What I'm trying to say, hear me out.
Yeah,
They
but then
understand-
that becomes another Young Gong Lee situation.
exactly. So what it is.
So
is
they're
like-
gonna fail in the end. Why would they do that?
No, but I'm not saying they're not gonna revise and try to invest in the team. But right now, based on how they're moving, you obviously have to say that they're looking for other streams out elsewhere before they even start thinking about that team. Now, do I agree with that? No, but it seems like, because so far all this stuff we have would have been addressed. The winter mercato would have been addressed. You agree with me? All this would have been addressed right away, but it's not. And now what they're doing, and I bet you what they're gonna do, we're not buying nobody in the summer. Here's what's gonna happen again. They're gonna buy Brian Diaz, and they're gonna tell you that we redeem all these players that we got, and that's
They're
it.
gonna buy people in the summer, bro.
Okay. And then you get Mirante type. I'm telling you, we'll see.
I understand.
It's not going to be Chelsea, guys. We're never going to be Chelsea. Okay?
I've never
Like,
said
let's-
we're gonna be that.
I know you're not saying that, but I'm just saying, just to make clear, we're never going to be Chelsea, but we are going to be a team that is given the opportunity to make intelligent investments, not investments that are just splash of money kind of investment. Let's get this guy, that guy, whatever sticks to the wall works. Doesn't matter how much we lose.
How do you define an intelligent investment?
Well, for example, how they invested their money in 2001, right? When they invested the money on Tonali, Tomori, Mike Magnan, and whoever, all the Florenzi.
Is CTK
So
a smart investment?
CDK is a smart investment for the future, not for today. That was a difference. This summer, the investments were.
God damn.
Lord have mercy.
Oh, it's
this-
hard to live in fear.
Yeah, it's hard to be a criminal. I get it. But Lord have mercy. But this summer, the investments were just for next year or in 2 years. They were not for today. That was the issue.
So we are convinced that CDK is going to become great and get sold for a lot more than we bought it.
We probably won't need to sell it.
Because at the end of the day, okay, I have a question for y'all. What would be, and pretty sure, what would be you guys' big priority? For us to be financially stable in the long run, or for us to have short success and get another Benta era,
You
5
have
years
to
from
have
now?
success. The only way to stay financially
Success,
stable
bro.
is through success.
No, I say if you had to pick one. Okay.
Success in
Success.
short term, and then a small period of better. No wonder.
Okay.
But because I'm sorry, but anyone who somehow between these two choices chooses stable mediocrity, for me it's unacceptable.
I
What's
agree.
the point? What's the point?
You're right.
But we're
Yeah,
not going in that direction.
for Milan caliber with Milan history, I don't think. But I agree that would be bullshit. Like,
Because a
just
team that was stable for like the past 10 years been Napoli. And they haven't really won nothing of the significance until
But
maybe this year.
Clint, but Maldini and Massara is not going to bring us in a banter area if you give them a decent money. Just money. Not a lot. Just a decent amount. They're
Dude,
not going
I'm
to bring
telling
us in
you,
a banter
go a
area.
little bit, right? Go read, like, so I'm looking at the executive board of these Redbird dudes, and I'm looking at all these guys on there, and I'm like, bro, I bet you none of these guys watch football, bro. There's no way.
Hey guys, what's
But-
up?
What up,
what's
Andre?
going on, my man?
But
But
Clint,
Clint-
hold on, guys. Let's just stabilize this. It is not their job to do that.
I know.
They hired
Exactly.
Maldini and
They
Massara.
hire people to do that. Exactly. They don't need
No,
to.
and the reason why I say that is because then to what degree do you understand the significance of certain things, right?
Listen,
As we're complaining about. Because if
But-
what's his name has to go and consult with them and bring them an issue.
Maldini is going to explain him the degree and the significance
Yeah.
of the thing.
Right. Which he
And
does.
you need to
Where does it
listen
go?
to him.
The
Listen,
reason why I'm
so-
saying that, hear me out. The reason why I'm saying that, right? Hear me out. When Chelsea kind of like found their little success, right, prior to Abramovich selling, when they hired a pet Sech, right, that was with what's her name, Marina something. I forgot her name, but they did a good job by bringing in, top players. The whole, when they got some type of success, we even led to a Champions League again, right? They have people at the top beyond the sporting directors that understood they're invested with football, which with Milan that can be a fear because Maldini might be the voice, but if people above them they don't understand the significance, that becomes a problem.
But Clint,
So,
I'll make it super simple to you, man. You have a carbonara in your restaurant in the menu, and the chef is telling you need to fucking buy pancetta, or you take off the carbonara from the menu, or you fucking buy pancetta. That's simple as it is, football, man.
Right.
Yeah,
So
I'm trying to
you are buying
understand.
Milan.
I don't
You
know
are
who has
buying
CBS,
Milan.
right?
No.
I know who has.
Listen, dude, you're buying Milan and you want to sell this show in United States, and Maldini is telling you want to sell a show. You need to play good football. You want to
No,
play good
hey,
football. You need
Roy,
football players.
hold on, Larry. I have a question.
Simple as that.
Yeah, who has CBS, man? I don't know who is CBS hiring now. Like, who are these guys they're hiring to speak about Serie A? It's confusing.
No one knows.
I mean, they got that guy
But listen.
from Italian football. What's his name? Marco. That is on
Marco.
CBS.
Which is fucking
Paramount Plus.
ridiculous, but
Listen.
I rest
But,
my
but
case.
listen, the thing is, in the way I see it, I rarely see any team that slowly but surely gained their way into top level football. Like no team has done that. There have been teams that have invested, and after a while, after investing some money, were part of the top football. Milan is a prime example of that. We came from the early 80 years, where we were in shambles. I'm sorry. And then after that, Berlusconi bought us and bought players. Same with Real Madrid, same with Chelsea, same with Man City, same with every team that is successful. So I struggle a little bit to find us competitive in Europe and continuously competitive in Serie A. If you do this trick every single time that we have to go and buy players, you are like, oh, we are not going to spend, or oh, we can only afford this amount of budget. This is why I find it a little bit debatable.
But let's
or
be
suspect.
honest here, right? Let's think for a
John,
second.
Right, John.
Other than the
Can I-
late 80s, right? Other than the late 80s and probably mid 90s, Milan was
Can
not
I-
known for spending anyways.
Listen,
But listen,
Guys, let them talk.
Clint,
Let them talk.
Clint, before 80s, no one spent money anyways, man. In the 80s, we started the big money spending.
Yeah, but I'm talking
Yeah,
about the
that's
beginning of the
true,
21st century. We never did.
In the beginning of the 21st century, Real Madrid bought everyone and their mom.
Yeah, I know.
This conversation is a little bit it's a little bit inflated. But anyway, go ahead. Ed.
Yeah, but
would say-
listen, guys. First of all, I still think that Redbird maybe they will not invest an enormous amount of money, but they will invest enough because we have a great core of the team. We're not missing too many players. I would like to wait for the summer mercato. I would like to see what happens in the summer mercato before I say Redbird is good or bad for Milan, because currently, as things stands, the squad is big enough. The number of players that we have. About the quality, yes, it may be a little bit discussable about some of the players, but you have to take in consideration the biggest issue currently Milan has is the injuries, nothing else. The injuries is what's fucking up the whole season currently.
That's true.
Exactly.
That's the
Exactly.
biggest
Okay.
problem we have. If we have a full squad and we have normal injuries, like any other normal team, we would still be now a lot closer to Napoli, maybe even on
Damn,
level.
somebody's making coke over there. What's going on?
Yeah,
That's Red John.
He's making it. Just let him do it, man.
Yeah, and that's the number one thing that we need. But now, first we need to get rid some players just to thin out the squad a little bit before we can make those kind of big investments. Or
I don't think you can use the word thin around Milan, bro. We got so many injuries. I don't think we can afford.
But
to thin out
that's
the
the
squad.
biggest that's the biggest issue. For example, if I have something to say, for example, for the players that we're gonna get rid of, I would get rid of Rebic, I would get rid of Messias, for example. I would send probably Gabia on loan, and maybe a couple of players in the midfield. I would, even though I love Krunic, but he also have problem with injuries. I would get rid of those kind of players. And in the summer mercato, there are two positions that need to be covered: either a striker or right wing, or a cam and a right wing. Because I don't know CDK how will still, because I think he played a little bit better as a striker rather than a cam. He has better movement. He started throwing some balls. He shoot the ball, so maybe Pioli, it's time to force him a little bit on that position. But again, another thing, because I heard Clint asking, do you want quick success on a Banter era or financial stability and a continuous success? Because I look at that, if you have financial stability, what we currently have, because what we currently have, we have a financial stability with success. It's not like we don't have success, even though at the time maybe it doesn't look like that. So we're a little bit a mixture of both things. And another thing, do you think if that wasn't the case, if Red Bird wouldn't have planned to invest some money, that Maldini would have signed that contract? No, he wouldn't, because we all love Maldini, but Maldini has a big ego. We saw that even during the Berlusconi era, he didn't want to come back until he made sure
And this type of Mickey Mouse symbol for the club. He said no.
Yes, he wanted to come when something is certain, when there is a project. Because I don't think even the players like Theo, Tomori, Tonali, even now Benacer, would have signed those new contracts. Even Leao will sign. Would have signed those contracts if there is not something happening in the background that we don't know. For example, maybe there's a plan for the summer mercato, and we still are not aware of that.
I'm gonna be controversial here, right? Hear me out. Me personally, I would want Milan to just finish top 4 and get eliminated at Champions League. Maybe let's say round of 16. For the next 4 years, 5 years, we don't win the trophy and I get a stadium in the 5th year. I would take that over fucking anything. I'm being serious.
Well,
This is so crazy.
Listen, this season I'm not counting on the Scudetto because Napoli are just too good.
I just need the
Unless-
stadium, man.
But Clint, I don't understand your logic, man. The stadium is $500 million. Man, trying to be successful in football in the pitch is $100 million, man. So
You know
the
what's
two
good?
things
You know
are not
what Americans.
correlated.
You know what Americans are good at doing at Larry? It's
Dude,
good
Americans
apply
are
money
not good
that's
at
not
football.
theirs.
Clint, Americans are not good at football.
Right,
know
but,
that.
but
Also-
listen
Not
to this.
100%
Before
sure.
we get the
Also,
stadium,
But listen to
also
this.
Americans are not good at dealing with Italian bureaucracy, and we saw that
I
first
know,
time
right?
today.
But they're good at getting money. I'm just
No
speaking
one
the
is
fact
good
that
at that,
you
bro,
said-
John. Let's be honest on that.
No,
Let's
Americans
not blame
are good at
Americans.
Some Italians are good at that.
Yeah, some Italians are good.
Juventus.
listen, I would be
Juventus,
happy
Atalanta,
to get a
Udinese,
stadium,
Italians.
which
Yeah.
will take around 5
True.
years for sure, at least. I would be happy if in that period we win a trophy or two. In 5 seasons, if we win 2 trophies,
No,
2
guys.
She's-
I need to
she's
I need to put some
absolutely
order here, guys.
ridiculous.
Let's put some order here, guys. We need to challenge for the Scudetto every fucking year. If you lose it for 1 point, for 6 points, for 8 points, I'm fine with that. But you need to challenge for that every year, and you need to do a transfer window in the summer. I don't believe a lot on the winter transfer window. I'll be honest with you. But in the summer, you need to do things wisely. Wisely means that you need to add a certain player, like a proven player, and a bet. Not a bet and that's it.
But
That's
Larry,
not the way you do
that's
things.
if you
If
A bet
I
and a
agree with
proven player.
I agree with that
Everything.
100%. Yes.
if you heard Maldini's interview when Redbird took over, he said that they will invest in players. If they saw a player fit, they would even spend 60 to 70 million for
No,
ready
he
now.
didn't
I
say
don't
that.
believe
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
I
guys,
don't
it's
believe
going
that.
to happen, guys. Everybody
He
thinks
didn't
that.
say that, man.
Everybody,
I'm
like,
sorry, but let's not spread
no, he
false
did say that. He did
rumors
say
here.
that. He did say
He
that.
did say
Maldini
He did
never
say that.
has
He
Maldini,
did.
You can
Maldini
search for
has
this and he
never
said.
spoken
Calm down,
about
calm
numbers
down.
ever.
Calm down.
Yes, he said it.
Yeah, he did.
Just
said,
show me
that-
where
calm
he
down.
said
there
it.
is a if
Calm
there
down.
Show
is
me
a
where
ready
Maldini
now
said
player,
60
I
million.
remember.
Okay, the point is
Show me-
here.
show
Red
me the
John
article.
disagrees. Okay, 1 second. Red John disagrees. Andon is saying something. I'm fine with that. Maybe Andon is gonna show the proofs. Whatever. This is Roy's and Andon opinion. Red
I'm
John
100%.
disagrees.
No, I remember the interview.
Okay.
I pay
okay.
attention to his face, and yeah.
Okay.
Maldini did say that.
Now, recent
Maldini said
next future. We're talking about the winter, the transfer window of this winter. I don't really believe any player we buy is not going to replace Mike Magnan injured for 2 months. No chance. No chance.
Okay, that's a separate
Oh,
argument.
Well, that's a big argument, man. Mike Magnan is not
No, but-
replaceable
Okay,
in
he's
the next 2
injured.
months.
We don't-
Whatever.
no,
Does that
but,
mean we still have to?
But no, Roy.
No, but
People, listen to me. Who is
Guys,
working
but
at Milanello needs to
we
get
don't need to
fired
replace
as soon as
Magnan, guys.
possible. We need these people need
But
to get
that-
fired, man.
we don't need to replace Magnan, man. We need to replace
Guys,
Tataruzano for the next 2 months. not
Okay,
Magnan.
okay. No. I don't believe in that. Listen to
No,
me.
what do you mean
We
by
can replace.
Okay, you
listen
don't
to
believe
me.
in that. Okay.
Listen, you can
Can I
replace.
tell you what the biggest mistake was? I'll tell you exactly right now what the biggest
No,
mistake was.
we know
No,
which
I'll
big-
tell you what it was. I'll tell you what it was. It was that there was a certain Georgian player available for 11 million. that was
Okay,
asking
whatever. Okay.
Only
Wow.
1.5 million.
Okay,
That
okay,
is
okay.
the biggest mistake. How
Okay,
can you
okay,
let go
okay.
of an opportunity like that? You have
Okay.
to be crazy to let go of an opportunity like that.
Roy,
You
please,
have
1
to
second.
be insane.
Let's, I
That's
want
the
to be
real
serious.
problem.
Listen, I want to be.
That's
Oh.
a real problem.
Okay,
That's a
I
real
get it,
problem.
man. You got it. I want to be serious for fucking 20 minutes in this channel, man.
I have
I
seen
think. Listen, I don't care. Red John thinks Mbappe is the solution. You think is VAR. I think it's Botman. I don't give a shit about names right now. This is an issue inside Milanello that has been going for 3 years. Every single player, injury record, no injury record, young, old, good, bad,
Exactly.
they're getting injured. Every fucking week
You
we
need
have
to
between 5 and 10 injuries. We need
replace
to
the
fire
medical
these people.
team and physical
These-
preparators. Exactly.
Everyone
I
needs to
think-
get fired because these people are costing between 20 and 40 million a year.
Listen, Larry. I
These
think
people
that's
need to get fired.
that's
I don't give a
combination.
shit. They have children, wives, mortgage. I don't give a shit.
Listen, that's
You're
combination.
bad at your job, you
between-
get fired.
That's combination between the style of football we play and the bad preparation that Pioli has on the trainings. I think
No,
those are.
I disagree with that totally. And the reason why I disagree with that is that last season Inter topped every single physical stat in Serie A, and they had 60% or 70% less injured players than we did.
Exactly.
So that stat, by definition,
But
is
Red John,
wrong.
Red John.
Conte does that
But I
every
said-
fucking
I said
season.
mix-
These players run a
mix-
lot. They don't
listen,
get injured as much as we mean.
I said mixed
No,
with the style of preparation Pioli makes, because
No,
Well, then it's on Pioli. Then Pioli has to change
Andon,
with
Andon.
the physical
Andon,
preparators.
Andon.
I agree.
No, Andon. I can expose you on this argument straight away. Pioli's been a coach at Lazio, Fiorentina, and a lot of other clubs. They had weaker players, and he managed not to get 10 injuries a week with those clubs. So it's clearly Milan, man. I'm sorry, man. These people are hiding behind a tree.
Yep.
There are 20 people
agree
that are
with that.
hiding behind one tree. It's a joke. It
I
is
can't
a joke.
disagree with that.
Most of them,
Because
are
it's-
muscle injuries.
No
Most
more.
of them are
Fourth
muscle
year in a
more.
row.
No.
It's
No
the
chance,
fourth
man.
year
No.
in a row. Mike
No.
Mignon had one injury in his 27 years of life. Then he came to Milan 2 seasons. He has missed 5 months. Like, how do I
Because it's
explain
not
care.
just the medical. It's not just the medical team. The players get healthy and they get injured again. That's not just
Yeah,
the medical.
That's
No,
the problem of
no,
the staff. That's
that's
the problem.
but
Who's
listen,
working?
but listen, Andon. When we say the medical team, we mean the medical team and physical preparators as well, man. We don't just mean the ones that
conditioning team as well.
exactly, because
Andon.
physical preparators prepare the players to play in
I also
in
agree.
real
I
matches.
think those are the bigger problems that we have regarding the injuries. Those need to change. And that's why I
Andon,
say
how can
because
you? Sorry, Andon. I'm sorry. How can
Yeah.
you explain me this? The medical, the docs is telling me that Calabria, Florenzi is ready to play, and he gets injured in fucking 20 minutes game. Rebic the same.
Same with
Rebic
Magnan.
comes back from an
Same with
injury.
Magnan.
Five trainings, man. 5 trainings that on Friday he's injured again. And you tell me it's not the
Man-
medical staff the problem, dude.
but it's not the
Stop
medical
They
stuff.
said-
That's
Stop
up to-
joking.
listen,
No, man.
listen.
You're
About
not good at the job.
Florenzi,
He's not
Florenzi and
recovered.
Calabria's injuries is 100% Pioli's fault. You cannot put a player. I don't care what the medical team says.
Guys,
cannot put a player-
even
No.
if we had the full squad, we wouldn't be first right now.
Dude, I don't
I
give a
agree,
shit,
man.
Roy. I don't give a shit, man. Roy, I'm paying
whatever, who
£20
cares?
a month. I want to see the full team. I'm paying
No,
£200
but if we had the
at
full
Stamford
squad,
Bridge.
we would
I
have
want
been
to see the
first.
full team, man.
No,
man.
I don't think so.
What?
I don't think so.
Dude, for you guys, football is winning. I want to see the full team.
I agree
want
with
to
that.
see.
I definitely.
I don't give a shit about points right now. I go to Stamford Bridge. I pay £200. I want to see the first team play. Not because some people are not good at their job at Milanello. I'm not able to see the first team play 3 games in a
That's
row.
why. Listen.
That
That's
is a
why
joke.
I would like for Redbird to bring American conditioning coaches or trainers or whatever, because at
We are-
least Americans
we are-
are very good on those physical preparations, which we
We are
currently
getting
lack a
one
lot.
from Serbia, right? Wasn't it rumored that we are getting a head of staff from Serbia or something like that?
Something
Maybe
like
he's
that.
good.
Yeah.
If
I
this
think-
guy from Serbia fixes our issue, those motherfuckers that for 3 years have been working on Milanello, breaking our players, they need to fucking disappear in Mexico, South America, because if you find them, I'm gonna kill them.
Well,
So
this stream
currently-
is going to be demonetized.
That's why I say it's not the quality of the squad; it's the injuries that's the bigger problem. So if
No,
we
that
can
is
fix
not-
that,
No, but Andon, you cannot really separate the two things, right? Because in the time when you never have a fit squad, you saying that our fit squad is a really good squad is like saying Disneyland. It's something which is
Guys, but
the
even when
perfect
we had
condition.
our full
Never
fit squad, we are still bringing in.
We
players
never
that-
had that, Roy.
Yeah, we did.
We
have
never had that.
for-
We never
we
had
had the
that.
full squad maybe
we
for
never
2
had
games
that.
at maximum.
No,
But
We
still,
never-
like the players that you're bringing in, you know,
No,
are not
Roy,
are
Roy.
still not. God,
No.
man, they're fucking youngsters, man. They're 19, they're
no,
20, they're
Roy, I don't-
21.
We
What the
never
fuck do you
had the
expect?
first team. We had never had the first team.
Yeah,
3
but when
games
we
in a row.
okay,
in the
okay, I
last
get
4
it.
years,
But when
the first
we
team
had,
never played 3
let's say
games in a
most
row.
of it, when you had 90% of the first team,
No,
still the market was a problem, man. The market was.
I agree with that.
we never had 90% of our
And also,
first
and I'll
team.
repeat this: I'm looking at Napoli and the players that they get. The players that they get don't have history of muscle issues, don't have history of problems. Milan has been getting players with history of injuries, so it's also Milan's issue there. I
Who are
think.
those players that we get? With
No.
this national
Sorry.
team?
I'm gonna
Florenzi,
expose.
Origi
sorry,
was
can I
injured when he
expose-
came in.
Roy, I'm
Ibra.
gonna expose you right now.
Okay, go ahead.
Osimhen had a massive, gigantic injury the first year. I think his knee
When he came
He
to
broke his
Napoli,
knee. when he came to Napoli, and he came
after
back.
he came, or when, or
When he came to Napoli, fucking got injured and he missed 3 months.
okay, but he wasn't injured when he came to Napoli.
Oh, listen to me, man. Now let me finish my point, man. Let me fucking.
And
finish
that's
my
a broken
point.
leg. That's a broken leg. I'm talking about muscle injuries.
Yes.
Why
a
don't you pay
broken
attention?
leg. Let me
Okay,
fucking
but
finish
broken
my point.
leg and
He-
muscle injuries
Yo,
is
he-
different.
Dude, Osimhen breaks his leg. He
Okay.
stays 3 months out. He
Yeah.
comes back, and guess what? He does not get injured every 5 days. He plays. He plays a
He
lot.
was-
If
he was-
breaks, It
Okay.
destroys his
Yeah,
face.
yeah,
It completely
Yeah,
destroys
because
his
he
face.
doesn't have a history of muscle.
Because they
problems.
have a medical staff that knows how they work.
But Roy, he was just
The
injured
dude gets
for like 1-2
the dude
months.
gets completely
season.
broken face and plays because they have a decent medical staff. They have a good medical staff. Players
Maybe
get
it is
completely
better.
broken.
Maybe it's better,
and-
but it
and
also
they-
the
and
players
they
you
get
get. Origi,
recovered.
guys, we bought Origi. He was injured. Like, why are we
Dude,
buying players that are injured?
We
And
are
has
breaking
had
players.
muscle problems the whole year also.
Dude, do you understand my point?
Rebic
Osimhen
has
broke
had
a
muscle
leg.
problems every single year. So
But
Rebic
Roy,
is a guy with muscle
Origi, when they contracted Origi, was not injured. He got injured after he made the transfer.
Okay,
after
but
he made the transfer.
Origi, throughout his career, even if he hasn't played much, he's every year there's always muscle injuries. Like you can see, okay, calf, hamstring, blah 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 blah, whatever.
But those
If
weren't
you look
serious
at
injuries.
Raspadori's you don't see these injuries. If you look at Vicha Kvaratskhelia pass, you don't see these injuries. If you look at these, maybe Ndombele, but they didn't buy. I'm just saying, like, if you buy players that don't have muscle injuries, maybe it's big things comes easier, right? I don't know.
Roy,
CDK does not have.
Mike
issues
Maignan
with
had
muscle
no
injuries.
injury at all.
Mike
Yeah.
Maignan
had no
is
26
being
years
unlucky.
old.
It's unlucky.
Oh,
It's no luck.
unlucky.
It's
Calabria as well. Before Pioli coming, he had 0 injury. He was fine.
I think there
Dude.
is a good chance that they don't have. I agree
Dude,
with what
Ozzy-
Clay was saying.
Ozyman-
I think the
Ozyman,
recovery
the-
exercises are not good.
The medical staff of Napoli did things
But-
properly. Ozyman did not get injured again.
Yeah, I understand that a lot of teams, even Inter, have probably better at doing that.
Brozovic got a massive injury at his.
But is it the medical staff or is it the physio staff? Because
Both of them, both of them, Roy. Do you understand? It's both of them.
I don't know. You don't know.
It is
maybe
both of them.
Maybe both.
Because
But I don't know.
it's a
Honestly, I don't
combination
care
of
that
them.
much right now. Like I don't care that much. I don't know. Whatever.
I
For
care,
me-
man, because you pay $5 a month, man. If you see Krunic or you see Brahim Diaz, you pay $5, man. $5 in the United States is a fucking cappuccino. That's why you don't care, man. I'm paying fucking £400 a month plus going to the
Blame
stadium,
Brussels.
flying
Blame
around.
Brussels.
And I'm watching Krunic, Balotelli, and Serginho Dest.
Blame Brussels.
I don't give a shit, man. I want the first team to play most of the games because when I tune in, I want to see them play. I don't give a shit about trophies, points, and things like that. I want to see. Dude, when I was supporting Milan, the medical staff was making sure that Sedov, Gattuso, Pirlo, Kaká, Shevchenko, they were in the fucking pitch, man, because I'm watching a show. I want to see them play. I don't want to see them injured every 5 days.
But then we had the Milan lab. That was the main positive thing.
But guys, Kessie is a player that doesn't have many injuries, right, throughout his career. And what happened with Kessie? He only had 1 injury ever with Milan. So there are players that are not prone to getting injuries. And if you use your head and you get those players, you risk less these kind of situations. Yeah, Maignan, we get it. But there's also that aspect too, right? I mean, it's there. It exists.
No, because your point, Roy, makes sense if we had like 3 injuries a week. We're having 10 injuries every week. What are you saying, Roy, happen in every club in the world? There is people that have different muscles. Some people never get injured. Some people get injured more. But we don't have a club
I
that
think
has
I just
10
say it's a
injuries.
combination of both. It's a combination of both.
And I would say it's a bad management from Pioli of the players also. That plays a role.
Yes, I think Pioli did some mistakes. With Florenzi, it was visible. The
And
mistakes
Calabria
were-
as well.
I-
Those injuries.
Listen, listen, Pioli has made mistakes, but in my opinion, it's the physical preparators that have to adapt better to Pioli's system. Pioli
Yes.
doesn't play the most
That's
intensive football in the world, not even close.
Yeah.
Okay, so for us having this many injuries, but teams like Man City and I don't know, teams that press a lot and play a lot more physically than we do,
Inter.
then
Inter
last
is
season.
the same fucking
Inter
city,
last season.
same fucking stadium, same fucking
Yeah.
climate. food, language, hiring doctors in the same region, same hospital. They're getting less injuries, man.
Yeah, and
Fucking
to
hell.
add to that, how important the physical preparator and medical staff, where I include the physical preparators as well, is when Inter had Conte and they got Pintus from Real Madrid, and then he went back to Real Madrid after Conte left. They had almost zero injuries, man, for 2 seasons that they were with Conte and with
That was the
Pintus, zero
conditioning coach,
injuries.
right? It was the conditioning coach.
Say it again.
That
Yeah,
was the conditioning coach.
yes, that's the head of the physical preparators. Yes.
I agree. That's
So
the most
that's the most important guy, right? Together with the medical team and everything, right? But we have to come to a conclusion here that 4 years in a row, it's no more a coincidence or bad luck. 4 years in a row, it means that someone is not doing the job as they're supposed to do
someone
the
is
job,
fucking up.
It's Salamakers, dude. It's his fault.
or we have managed to somehow buy the most injury-prone players in the world and gather them in one team, and that's why we have 10 injuries every week, which I don't believe.
This is this is a decent comment here. I mean, it could be a good argument. I think maybe our injuries are also a result of squad depth and players not being able to come off around the 70th minute to get a rest, because whoever would be to come isn't someone that Pioli trusts.
I disagree with that, and this is
not
pretty
so.
simple. It's pretty simple to check because every single match we make 5 substitutions, while teams like City make 2.
And
What?
another
It
thing,
cannot be that.
another thing. Those
Guardiola
players
sometimes
that
takes a piss, don't even make an
Yeah.
injury.
those players that
Exactly.
Pioli has on the bench, he approved them. So they're his choice.
Well, it doesn't have much of a choice, bro. Come on.
But
Dude,
he plays them regardless. He plays
played
them.
them. Forget-
Do you
forget
think
about
Pioli
it.
Pioli said no to I don't know whoever, but yes to ranks?
But
you know?
it's not an issue for injuries,
No,
man.
no.
We're talking about the injuries. Forget about it puts me in the pitch, or Roy, or Red John.
Yeah.
That is a different situation of
And
quality.
for John plays, we
It's
win
not
every
a
game.
problem of the issue. It's
If I
not
play,
the
I score 5 goals every game.
Every game.
But I don't want to. I don't want easy money.
Sorry, Roy. This person is gonna get upset with me. But this comment, sorry, this person is gonna get upset with me. But this comment looks like these guys never watched an AC Milan game.
Oh my
Like-
God!
I don't know, man. Pioli
What are you
changes.
saying?
Listen, Pioli changes Diaz at 55 minutes for the last 2 years.
Yeah.
It's not that.
regardless
I
how, why, or
apologize.
when
Yes,
Diaz
Messi,
is
right
out.
I
back.
apologize,
He changes-
Messi.
he
for
changes-
that. I
He changes the
apologize.
right. He changes the right wing if he has Messias, Telemegas, or Krunic, or whatever. He changes every time.
Every single time,
He-
yes.
He
He
changes the
changes-
strikers.
Also, guys. Also, I think
And
Pioli
he changes
needs a
one
lot-
of Benacero Tonali every single game. Like 5
Every
changes,
fucking-
it's
I
every
think-
Forza
single game.
Milan,
Yeah,
ragazzi. We're gonna
Listen,
win.
guys,
Don't worry. We're
Please
gonna
watch a
win.
game if you're gonna tune in this
Listen,
in this
and
live.
plus I
Live.
think
This is our.
No, I don't give a shit, man. I'm
Okay.
really rude. I don't
and,
care.
and I
I'm
think
really
Pioli
rude.
often makes that mistake, substituting 5 guys. That shouldn't happen in a game, especially for example the Roma game. 5 substitution was the stupidest thing I have seen. There was no reason to do that because when you make 5 substitution, you fuck up the full concept of the game.
Yeah, but
Actually, now
they
that-
got scored
actually,
on goal pieces.
now that Andon is saying it, I'm sorry to interrupt you, Roy. Now that Andon is saying it, these 5 substitutions have kind of gotten in Pioli's head because Pioli is somehow in his head convinced that he has to make 5 substitutions every
Yes.
single game, man.
Because
It's impossible for him.
I can
Hold on,
understand
hold
making.
on. The guy, sorry, but he's done this a lot. Like he's done this almost in his entire career here at Milan, and it's always worked. Now, how
It
many
hasn't
times?
worked.
How many
Listen,
times has he gone 3 at the back at the end?
you can
I've
make
seen
5
it a million times
substitutions.
from him.
You can make 5 substitutions when the result is not going your way, especially, and to try to change something. But in a
Hold
game,
on. But Andon, excuse me. I understand what you're about to say, and yeah, it's a tactical opinion. But he has done this many times, and he's brought games home doing this situation.
Yeah.
Right, and we have said well played. Now that
but
it's
those
not
were
bringing
wait,
results
listen,
home, we can say that
because
it's
if
not
you
the right
remember,
decision, right?
those are most of the games where it was a tie or we were
No,
losing. Yes. Most
no.
of the games
I pay
he won.
attention to
Okay.
this stuff. I pay attention to this stuff. When we win, a lot of times the last 7 minutes of the game, he puts 3 at the back, 3 defenders, and he makes all those substitutions. He does that a lot.
Anyway, he does a lot of substitution as well because he wants to keep all the players, majority of the players rested, because somebody at Milanello is murdering them.
Listen,
So he
I
needs
also
to-
like that.
Is that
2 seasons ago, there were only 2
I haven't
substitutions
seen
in the
Pioli.
world football.
But exactly, but listen to me. I haven't seen Pioli manage at Milan with normal rate of injuries, so that I can actually tell. Oh, maybe Pioli is making a tactical decision. I probably think Pioli is making at least of those 5 substitutions, 3 of them are
No,
made of
I
physical
disagree.
condition.
I disagree.
Okay,
I disagree. You want to know why? Because if Pioli brings Kessie in, it's different. If Pioli brings Romagnoli in, it's different.
Roy,
It
you
goes
can
back to
disagree
the
because
summer,
I'm-
my man.
Listen, Roy.
The
you
guy
can
that made the
disagree.
mistakes was Franks, the 19-year-old.
Okay, Roy, but what I'm talking about
Gabbia
here
is not Romagnoli. Gabbia is not Chiaia.
Okay, Roy.
And he's
I'm
not
not talking
Pogba.
about the quality of the players Pioli has. I'm talking about the reason.
But the
why
first
Pioli
goal
is
wasn't
making
Frank's
bad
fault. It was the
changes.
starter's fault, so you cannot blame it on Frank.
The,
Are you-
the
are
first
you
goal was
telling-
Tatarusano. Tatarusano, yeah.
No. As a matter of fact, both goals, if you look at it, were Tonali's fault, by the way. Because
I
in
wouldn't
both
say
goals,
Tonali.
Tonali loses his marker in
No,
both goals.
that's
Go
not true.
rewatch.
That's not true.
I've
I did.
rewatched them 30 times.
I analyzed them both.
Yeah.
The,
We
fir-
don't-
the first,
Re-
the first, the
rewatch them
first
again.
goal. No, yeah, and we can do that here, and I'll give you a lesson. The first goal
Sure.
was that Milan in the marking left Matic open. Matic was hiding behind something. Now, Tonali, you weren't paying attention, Red John, was paying attention to the 2 midfielders that were on top of the box. So he was looking. He was marking
Tonali-
those 2 players. Hold on,
No,
that's who he was marking.
he was marking
Okay.
Ibanez.
Listen
He was
to that.
marking Ibanez.
No,
And
less than
Ibanez
that.
scored.
Less- that
But
was the second
to add to
goal.
that,
was the
I-
second goal. That was the second goal. Less
In
than
the second
that.
goal, it was Tonali.
Less than-
And I would also say Tomori as well, because even though
Second
the
goal-
guy that Tomori was marking did not score, Tomori should have hit that
Yes.
ball
Okay,
because he just
okay.
mistimed
Okay.
his jump.
Okay. Now those are
Yeah.
those are the set pieces that took place and that the markings weren't correct. But Milan could have avoided those set pieces, right? If you play a little bit smarter, if you do certain things, if you bring in a Kessie in the pitch that he knows how to mitigate these moments of the game, he's probably not going to make the same mistakes that a 19-year-old, that a 20-year-old is going to do. So I think it goes back down to the market. We needed to strengthen our team.
No.
We
this
did
got
not.
Nothing to listen.
Yes,
It
yes.
had nothing to do with
Yes,
the market because
yes.
you're only fucking up with the formation.
No,
He
because
lost all
you don't pay
concept.
attention. You're not paying attention because he
I
does
paid
that.
attention.
Okay,
He
okay.
lost all
Next time he
concept
does
of
this
the
and we
game.
win, I will point it out to you. I will
And
point
Okay,
it
guys,
out.
I'm
the
rewatching the goals.
The conversation.
I'm rewatching the goals, and
conversation-
both goals were on Tonali again. Both goals. Rewatch them again.
It wasn't on Tonali. The first one wasn't on Tonali.
Okay.
I'll show
The
you.
first one
I'll show you
is
right now.
100% Tonali, but even the second. Show me right now.
The second one is on Tonali, yes, but the first one is not on Tonali.
Even the first one.
Okay,
Guys,
I'll
I'm-
teach you a little bit about football in a second.
Sorry, guys.
Okay,
Can I?
do it now. Do
Can
it
we
now.
move on?
I'm
I
doing
wanna
it
see
right
it.
now.
Move on.
I'm doing it right now.
Can you upload the video on the how's it called? WhatsApp. I don't want to lose this line.
No, I'm not. I know how to do this. I'm not. We're not going to
Yeah.
lose. Don't worry.
Famous
Go on and
word.
watch the 2 guys that Tonali was marking in both set pieces scored.
All right, go ahead, guys.
I don't
I'm-
care
I'm-
about micro analyzing mistakes in a game because these things happen. I don't really care. It's not because it's Tonali or Tomo, whoever was it. I agree with Roy that how's it called? These are mistakes made in the summer, not during the season. Pioli cannot fix those mistakes. How can I say it? If you
And
don't
yeah,
have the
it was.
personnel.
Listen,
If
for
you
the
don't have the
first goal, it
personnel.
was. Listen, for the first goal, it was Tonali who lost Ibanez.
Okay,
It was
but
Yes.
we were talking about why Pioli makes
The second
5
goal, it was
changes.
Tonali who lost Matic.
We were talking about why Pioli makes 5 changes. We are not talking about who made the mistakes against Roma because everyone we gonna concede goals. It's not we're not gonna finish the game the season without conceding goals. I want to say something. Pioli makes 5 changes, and most of these 5 changes, 3 of them are for physical reasons because the players are tired and they're consumed. On one other change is because we have a 36 years old in the pitch that needs to get changed at one point. So that is 4. And the 5th change recently is because CDK needs to find his way. So he needs to play at least 20, 15 minutes a game to slowly find his path. So I don't blame Pioli for making 5 changes, guys. 5 changes in a team like Milan, which is not Man City that has 11 really good players, is normal because some of our players can perform for 60 to 70 minutes. Other players can perform for 90. The Roma game, minute 86, we are 2-0, winning 2-0. A young team loses a game like this. I'm sorry, but that's the reality. That's why we needed a player like Botman in the summer. And not Chow, Branks, and things like that. If you want to get a result quick. Are you guys gonna show the goal, or we can talk about something else?
Okay, all right. Yes, the first goal was the one on Tonali. The second goal was not on Tonali. The second goal was on the
Who
on.
was marking Matic in the second goal?
Let me show you. The second goal was that the team did not.
Hey guys, I'm back.
The second goal
We
was
lit.
that. What's up?
Let's go.
The second goal was that the team did not mark the players correctly in the
Right,
discussion.
but who didn't mark the players correctly? Because
Tonali wasn't marking that
from
guy.
what I'm seeing, Tonali wasn't marking the guy exactly.
Tonali's not marking that. Tonali is not supposed.
What
He
do you
wasn't
mean?
asked to mark that guy. He's not.
Yo,
asked to
speaking about Tonali, how do you guys rate
Tonali
the
is
guy
there,
sincerely?
bro.
Because I think he goes under the radar. People don't want to give him shit. How y'all think his
No,
season been so far?
this is what we are discussing.
It's been great.
Me and Roy, we are arguing about this exactly. Like I
Okay,
said,
okay. So here's the goal.
both
Here's the goal.
goals-
Here's the goal. Here's the
Yes.
second goal. All right. Okay. So now
Let's not get a
Matic-
strike again,
Wait.
Roy. Because I think
Matic
last
should-
time
Yeah,
you showed
yeah,
y'all stuff.
yeah. Listen, Roy. Even
Hold
the
on.
second goal is on Tonali
Hold
because
on.
everybody
Let
else
me explain.
Mhm.
Let me
as
show
a
you.
player.
Matic is here,
Mhm.
right? He's
Yes.
alone
No.
here. This
Press
guy's
play.
been marked here. Hold on. No. You have
He's
to look
gonna
at the
get copyright.
situation.
Don't play.
No. Let me read. You see, this is the thing. You don't pay attention. You don't read. You gotta read.
Okay, I gotta read.
Okay,
Go.
so this guy here, this is Theo Hernandez. He's marking him, right? That is Branks. He's marking 5. This is Tomori. He's marking this guy. CDK here is not marking anybody. So he's open here, not marking anybody. Kalulu is here. He's marking the first post. This guy here, number 5, is being marked by this guy. These two players here are being marked by Tonali. Tonali is looking at
and
these two players.
and why
hold on.
if you press okay.
Yeah, and why is Matic by himself? That's the question. It's got nothing to do
exactly.
with Tonali.
Now
It's
press
got to do
play,
with-
press play, and see Tonali's confusion. Tonali goes in
Okay.
to mark Matic and then goes like fuck it. And then goes like, fuck it.
No. Tonali needs to make sure that this guy doesn't give the ball to these two guys. That is the job. Marca gli uomini fuori dall'area. That's his job. You don't get it. You don't know it.
He is too close to
Look
the
at it.
mess
Look at
of
it.
people.
Hey,
Just
wait,
mark
wait,
the two
wait.
guys.
No. Hold on. Let me
Okay.
finish. He is here to mark these two guys. So as soon as he makes the pass, Tonali's going here to make sure that the ball is not. To make sure if the ball goes there, he can intercept it. You see, he's going here.
Okay.
That's his job. That's his job.
But the guy.
That's not how you mark. No.
Okay,
Now let
okay,
me
stay-
explain the
stay-
second half.
No,
Because
stay
Red John
again
doesn't
on
know
that
this.
deal.
Red John doesn't know
No.
this. Red John doesn't know.
No.
If you're marking Matic, you're not marking him here. You're on him right there. If he's in the middle, you're on his body. He was not assigned to mark Matic. He was
Who
not
was assigned? Who
Nobody.
was
That
assigned
was the problem.
to mark? What do
The
you mean?
guy that should
What
have
do
been
you know
assigned.
about it?
The guy. No, let me tell you the mistake.
Okay.
Hold on, let me tell you this.
Gabbia was
No.
assigned.
No.
No, it's
was
CDK,
nobody.
bro.
The guy-
CDK and
the guy
Tonali is
that-
involved
No,
with
no.
this goal.
Hold on. Let me
Gabbia.
finish. The guy who
Gabbia
should have
was-
been assigned is this player here. Either it's Gabbia or CDK, because there's
It's
no
CDK.
need to leave an open. Look, Matic
No.
just hide it behind you.
Guys, I'm sorry. Dude, guys,
Listen.
you can.
How do you
No,
mark?
I'm
a
with
player
you.
in the
I
cen-
agree with you.
Okay.
I agree with you. There is the 3 center backs sorry, there is 3 men over there, and that is in my opinion is Tomori, Gabbia, and another one.
It's Vrags, it's Tomori, and I think it's CDK. This is Gabbia right here.
No, Branks is out there in front of the goal of the ball.
Okay, whatever.
Yes, is the wall.
So Gabbia is the tallest one. Matic is the tallest one. Gabbia is a center back, has a better timing on air. So Gabbia was marking Matic, but unfortunately Gabbia gets.
But he's not marking Matic. Like, look, Matic is hiding behind number 5. This is Matic right here.
Dude, okay,
They
but there are
the
3 wrong. Okay, I understand, man. That's why we scored, because somebody missed the marking. But the 3
and
Milan
who
players
is it? It's this guy here. Look,
CDK
it should be
is not marking anyone. It's
this
not
guy
marking
here,
anyone.
this guy here should be marking Matic.
If you
Tomori
press
number
play,
5, and this guy should be.
dude, if you press play, you will see 3 Milan players and 3 Roma players. Just press play. It's gonna appear. You see Gabbia.
Boom.
Stop
now Tonali
No,
goes to follow, and then
Dude,
no,
there
he
is-
doesn't go to follow. It's not his job to follow. This is.
But
but
no,
then
but guys,
Richard,
guys,
can
you
you
have to
shut
know
up?
how. You
Can
have
you
to
shut
know
up
how
for a
these
second?
things
I'm gonna-
work before you comment.
dude,
This is why,
I'm
like,
with you. If you press play, if you press play, you see there is. Stop it right now. Stop it right now. So Kalulu, Gabbia, and Tomori are the 3 defenders. They were Matic just detached from the 3 defenders, and he's alone. And Gabbia is not following Matic. Rejon is saying
again,
that
even-
at that point, Tonali should try to do something, but it's wrong because it's too late for Tonali anyway.
and it's
But even-
Tonali's
really
job
hard.
to look at this
Tonali-
guy. He's-
Even
Tonali
after
was-
that,
do you not know this?
If-
Do you not
even-
know this in a corner?
listen, right.
Have you
Even-
never?
even-
Rejon,
This is the-
Rejon,
even
I
if
know,
you-
I know
if
what
you
Rejon,
If
I
what?
understand
If
your
what?
point.
Come.
Even if
if
he
you
goes after,
if you are
it's too
trying
late. Even
no,
if he goes after
no,
what
because
he's saying, it's too late.
No,
but
because
they were in
Red John
at
is
a certain
expecting-
point they were in the same line. Now the thing is here, if Tonali is marking the 2 guys in front of the box, he is too far, too deep to go
Okay,
protect
it's
the
not-
2
No,
guys in front.
no, that's a good position.
Okay,
That's a good
Rejon, what you're asking to do Tonali is something that is almost impossible to do
This is a
because
good position.
Tonali.
His job is to mark
Here,
the guys
they are in
look,
the same
look,
line.
look. See, boom. He comes out to mark these guys. That's
play-
his job.
just play the video till he scores the goal.
No,
And
it's
here-
not Tonali's fault.
And here,
No,
Mr.
here
Nine-
it's over. It doesn't matter anymore.
What do you mean it doesn't matter?
Here it's already
Look
over.
at
Actually,
this. Look at this.
Tata
player
makes a
here.
great save here. To be
Look
honest.
at this player here, 90. Look at this player here, 90.
No, but he's not marking, man. He's covering the first.
And that's
part
the
of the
mistake.
post.
This is a mistake. The mistake is that we have 2 players covering the first post. We don't need 2 players covering the first post.
Because
We only need 1.
because they are
CDK
because they are
should
not
be
good,
here.
man. But CDK is not good with headers, man. I've seen him. He's scared.
No, there's no excuse. This is bad. This is bad.
No,
marking.
no. Can
But
I
also-
say
also
my
Look at
listen.
opinion?
CDK. Look
Can I
at
say-
CDK. Look at CDK. Look at that's the mouse.
Can I?
Who's he
Can I
marking?
say my
Nobody.
opinion? What about Gabbia, man? Which Gabbia is marking? There is
Gabi is this guy
Kalulu,
here. Gabi is
Dude,
this guy
at
here.
the end of the day, hey guys,
No,
hey guys,
what do you mean?
hey guys,
Pobega.
hey
That
guys,
is Pobega,
at the end of the
man.
day,
That
Okay,
is
let me
at
see
the end of the
Gabi.
day,
Let me see
hey
where
guys,
Gabi is. Hold
at the
on.
end
No,
of the
guys,
day,
we need to
listen.
clarify. Sorry, Clint.
Which one is Gabi?
Hold on,
We
let
need
me
to
say
clarify
something.
this.
I haven't spoken like.
No, hold on.
Look.
This is 90. That's
Look.
CDK.
Let me say something. Look, I think the biggest culprit in all of this is
This is
fucking Pioli.
Gabi. This is
I don't
Gabi
care.
right here.
Pioli for me
I
is to
don't
blame
think
for all of this mess because
Yeah,
You
I
know,
agree.
day in and day out, we're conceding the same fucking goals, bro. Make it make sense.
Go back to that picture, bro. Can you
Dude,
come
we're
back
gonna
to
get
I was
copy-
saying-
No, we're gonna get copyright.
No,
strike.
No, we're not gonna get copyright, guys. I know.
Can you stop? Can you stop that picture for a second? Can you stop that picture for a second?
Yeah, this
Stop.
is CDK. That's not Gabi.
Okay,
Gabi is
okay. I
here.
don't give a shit. I don't give a shit anymore. There is my whole point is that the 3 center backs we have in there, they are marking 2 players instead
Yes,
of one of them detaching
exactly.
and going on
Exactly.
on Matic. Now I
So
want
it has nothing to do with Tonali. It's
Can I
got
say
nothing
my
to do
point?
with
Can I say
Tonali.
my point? Sorry, can I say my point? CDK 21, Tonali 22, Leao 23, Pobega 22,
Exactly.
Teo Hernandez 25, Tomori
Exactly.
25,
Exactly.
Lulu 21, Gabbia 21. This is the issue, guys.
Bring in
This is
Kessie
the-
from the
there
bench.
is
Bring
not-
in Romagnoli from the bench. You don't have
There
this
is
problem.
there is no over 25 in that box with experience, with
what
understanding
I'm
of the
saying.
game, reading the game. There is no
That's exactly what I'm
experienced
saying.
players in that box. No, it's not Pioli's fault, man. It does not have. They are all in the hospital.
No,
Look,
it is
two
his
players-
fault, bro. Come on.
Who is the experienced player that Pioli can put in the pitch?
It's not about purely putting an experienced player.
Yeah,
You
it
should
is.
understand
It
why we
is.
conceding. Here's
It
my
is.
question, though. Here's my question. Why are we
Pioli doesn't
conceding
have
the
a
same
joypad.
goals? That's my question. That's it.
But
Because
again,
they are all kids in the box, man. They are all.
if Kjaer is in there, we're not conceding this goal.
I
Oh, we
agree.
concede less. We concede less. There is no.
If
experience,
Romagnoli
man.
is
There
in
is-
there, we don't concede this goal. like that.
No, Romagnoli was
No,
not
you
that
think
great.
that. You think
listen,
that. But
Kjaer-
if we
Kjaer
bring in
has had
Romagnoli
an
instead of
injury.
Gabbia, you think that because you don't like him. But if you bring in Romagnoli instead of Gabbia, there's a big difference there.
Yes.
But we
Kjaer
considered this
has
kind of
always
goals
been
for
injury
years.
prone.
Okay, but
even
we
with
won a
Romagnoli
Scudetto.
playing.
We won a Scudetto like that, and nobody could beat us. Why? Because these
Yeah,
moments,
with,
nobody scored.
with
And
these
when we don't,
players.
hold on. And when they don't score, we forget about it. It's like we take it for granted. But no,
course,
Romagnoli
yes.
was there when we take it for granted. Kessie was there when we take it for granted. Not Gabbia, Vranks, and Dest, and whatever and whatnot.
But it also, Roy, it also goes
Art
back
is
to my
correct.
point I
Art is
made.
correct.
Listen, it also goes back to my point I made earlier. Not having Magnan, not because even if it's reflex, but organizing the people in front of him
Organizing the defense.
has been
Yes,
really,
thank
really
you.
crucial for us.
And not
And
having
dude,
Magnan too.
Tatarushano is like somebody you kidnap and you taped his fucking mouth. He cannot speak.
Yes,
bro. I'll be
sir.
paying attention to him. And he's gonna yell
And this-
afterwards gimmicks because the camera's on his face.
And the serious team that wants really to win the Scudetto gets a guy to sub Tata now, because you're not going to stay 2 months, because they say 2 months right now, but I'm sure
throwing
that it's
that
going to take
Colombian
more
kid.
than
I
2
don't care.
months.
Learn on the job.
It's good. No. You cannot get a kid from Paraguay and making the player of Milan because his dad is.
You
a
heard
nice
what
guy.
he said. Hey, but you heard his statement. He said he wants to be top 5 goalie in history. It starts now.
I'm sure
Oh,
I'm sure he
fucking
does,
prove
but
it. That's
and I want to be a
bold-ass
billionaire.
statement, man. God, Lord. Shoo. I
And
never
Who
heard
you-
somebody say,
Who,
I never
who are
heard
you
somebody
going to
say
get?
something this delusional.
Who are you
but,
going
hey,
to get?
No.
Who are
He
you
can
going
drink
to
But
get?
again,
Don't
even for
don't
this
ask me
goal-
for names, Dart. Bring me a goalkeeper that is Serie A level. That's all I want. I don't want a super
I think
high
Mirante.
goalkeeper. I
The
want a
perfect
Serie A
choice.
level.
Mirante.
We missed out. We missed
No,
out.
not
on
Mirante, because Mirante is an ex-goalkeeper.
I reject this. I reject this notion because against Torino it was not Tatarusano's fault.
I agree. No, I agree.
Against
I
Torino we
agree.
had all the
I'm not
best
saying
players at a certain point.
No,
on the
no,
pitch.
but like,
But
when I
nobody
say
listen.
Yeah, I
You don't
agree.
understand what
it's not
Chris
about,
is
listen,
saying.
Roy, my beef with Tatarushan at this point, it's not even goals being conceded. That's not my problem.
It's
My problem in terms
exactly,
of like
exactly.
organizing that back line,
Yeah,
which I-
command
Yes.
of the box.
Yes.
Yeah.
Commanding
Thank
of the
you,
box,
yes.
the
That's my problem
security
with
of the players. in front of
Anybody
him.
will get
That's what
goals.
Mike brings.
Red
Yeah,
John,
Magnan
Red
was
John,
Like
Tomori-
Magnan is
Red John.
Every
Red
every
John,
time Tataruzano plays, Tomori is super frustrated for some reason with Tataruzano.
Yes.
Have you noticed?
Tomori
Even
should
Every
be
single
free
game.
to
That's a
himself.
more bad
Red
reaction.
John, Red John.
Yes,
If,
yes.
Dude, Allegri didn't even want to salute. What's his name? That's fucked up.
Dude, but who cares?
He didn't want to grease
By the way.
Spalletti.
Well, fuck it. So, Red John, if we get Keylor Navas from Paris Saint-Germain on loan, 6 months, dry loan, for this issue.
Ochoa,
And
my man. Ochoa.
Ochoa. Yes.
We should have got. Why we
Are
didn't
you,
get
are you,
Ochoa?
no, guys. I'm being serious.
Ochoa. I'm
We're
sorry,
being
but he
serious.
said the right name. How does Ochoa go to Salernitana, but not to
Salernitana,
Milan?
not to
How
Milan.
does
Because
that
it's
happen?
not a
How
good
does that happen?
goalkeeper. It's not a good goalkeeper. It's not a good
What?
Okay. Tataruzano is
In 2
better.
games, he had like
Okay.
30 saves.
Nice.
How is not a good goalkeeper?
It's not.
Nice.
Okay.
stop.
It's not a
All
good
right, come
goalkeeper.
on.
I'm
These
sorry.
are the takes you do that then people remember.
Dude,
Why
it's
you
not.
doing
It's
this?
not a. It's not a goalkeeper that's gonna solve you the Magnan issue. I'm sorry, guys. You guys
No, he's
don't-
gonna Laret, he's gonna solve you the Tataruzano issue, man, not the Magnan issue.
No, because
Oh,
Ochoa is not. He's maybe good on something, but he's gonna land on other things. Oh, fucking hell, man! What is that noise, man? Guys, I'm sorry, man, but
Come on,
the
man.
way
You're
you guys talk,
exaggerating now. You're exaggerating.
no, you guys are football goalkeeper expert right now. Okay,
I
didn't
am.
know
I am.
that.
I
I'm sorry.
consider myself an
Oh yeah,
expert.
you.
Yeah. I do.
Okay, you guys are a goalkeeper expert. Okay.
I
okay.
think
I
Ochoa
cannot
is
know.
like 3, 4, 5 levels above.
Okay,
Tatarusano.
but
I was a
Okay.
goalkeeper in my youth.
Ochoa is Salernitana. You need to solve this issue. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone.
The only problem, listen to me. The only problem why most teams underestimate Ochoa is because of his height. But in terms of reflexes, the guy, he has
fantastic, man.
Trust
He's
me,
incredible.
he has
the
it.
guy is a leader. He's got the
No,
personality, the
he's
charisma.
definitely a good goalkeeper, man.
way better than Tatarusanu, bro.
But because here's the thing, we should not make the
I'm sorry,
mistake
Mark,
But I'm not
thinking
mad with
of
Milan,
thinking.
right? That's what
Listen, we should not make.
$500,000 get. That's what 500K
We-
gets you with Tatarusanu. So
We
what else
we
can you
should
do
not
now?
make the mistake of trying to replace Magnan. We should just replace Tataruzano. The goal when Magnan
John,
gets
Reverend
back,
John.
Magnan starts. That's
And
it.
they got Sportiello, and Sportiello is a really good second goalkeeper to have. They got Vasquez. So next season we're going to have Magnan, Sportiello, and Vasquez. I mean, that's
Vasquez says he wants to be top 5. He's
Vasquez
here to
is
fight for Magnan's
ambitious.
spot.
yeah, he's ambitious. So
He said he
next
wants to
season
be
we're
top
gonna
5
have
goalie in history, not in the world, in history.
I'm sorry. Sorry,
Good
guys.
Lord. Good
Can I
Lord.
say something?
I wish I
Guys,
could dream like that.
But Clint, he
What do
has
you
good
guys-
physical predispositions to be that. He's
Sorry,
tall,
guys. But can I say something? What you
What?
guys saying is so unfair because
What?
if Maldini signs Ochoa and he gets injured after 5 days, you guys are gonna
No,
tell me
I'm
why you
happier.
signed
I'm
him.
happier with Sportiello.
Ah.
I'm happier with Sportiello.
So nothing
but
works
that-
because
that-
you guys are gonna say why you signed Ochoa? He's an injury
But
prone
that-
player.
no, no,
He's
no.
an old
No,
player.
no, but-
Why you signed him?
No,
No, that's not
come
gonna
on.
happen.
That-
You're not gonna say that, Rajon, on the live.
No,
Shame
no,
on
I'm
Shame.
gonna blame the doctors. But here's the thing: is that if you go by this logic, we can never buy any players because they might get injured. This logic does not function like that.
No, that's the actual logic, man. You need to make sure that your player does not get injured. No fucking piling
Yeah.
up players one over the
And-
other because it's a
And
video game.
CDK is not getting injured.
I agree
Ramos
with
is not getting
Manchini
injured.
saying,
Why should
like,
not call
guys,
Ochoa?
why are we here talking shit about Tatarusanu? He's our goalkeeper, man. We should be being positive at him.
Nope. I want.
Yeah, we have the best goalkeeper in the world. The two best
That's
goalkeepers.
right. Well said.
Magnan and then Tatarusano. We
I
have
actually
we are
want
the
to talk
best team
shit
in the
about.
world.
I actually want to talk shit about Tomori because he's been
Yes.
fucking awful.
No.
He's terrible this season. He's terrible.
Guys, Mike
Terrible.
Tataruzano saved this goal, by the way. He saved it at that point.
He saved it. We're putting the ball right back in the
Yeah.
fucking box.
No,
Yeah, but man,
no,
what the
no.
fuck are you gonna do?
Clint is right.
You guys,
No,
see, you
no,
guys.
no.
No. Laird is correct too. This is
That was a great
super
save by
close.
Tataruzano. Come on.
Super
Yeah,
close.
that was a great save. He couldn't do anything there.
Yes,
But
this is,
what
a
he did.
goalkeeper. This is
No,
a
no.
normal goalkeeper reaction for those
That
kind
was
of
the
goals.
first one. This was the first
No,
one.
but guys,
This was more for the second goal. Tomori reacting bad and not covering for taming.
Tomori
No,
is always
no,
surprised and then he
no,
gets
here-
complained. I don't like when
Yeah. Hold on.
Here's
Go on.
it's Tonali here. But
Now here,
Tomori
look,
also,
look, guys.
Yeah, John,
But let me
at
give you a little
start,
bit of
yes,
a lesson.
It's
here.
Tonali, but after the rebound,
exactly.
from
Then it's Tomori. I
Tatarusanu,
agree.
It was Tomori after that.
Okay, but
I
here
agree.
because you did not pay attention to the second goal. Look at the difference when you're marking.
But this is for
When
the
you're
first
marking
goal.
someone, you're not marking someone from behind, right? You're marking the person that is in front of you. Now, Tonali is marking this player, and this player loses him, right?
No,
See?
here is Tonali marking. So you see that Tonali wasn't marking.
Okay,
Ibanez
okay,
to
okay,
begin
but
with?
no. Look. That's Tonali, right? Okay.
Yes.
But when he marks him,
Who is Tonali marking?
he attacks him from the front. Okay, right here, that's Tonali, right there, right?
Yes. Who is he
attacks him.
marking?
He attacks him from the front, right there. He's marking him right now,
So
and
he's
he loses.
marking in the end. He's marking in the end. He's not marking in the beginning, like you hoped that he was
No.
marking.
This was different. No. Okay, I remember this. Look at where Ibanez is coming from. Look at where Ibanez is coming. Ibanez is coming from the defense. Look at him. That's Ibanez right there. He's coming in. And somewhere around here, Tonali should already been marking him. And this is where Tonali marks him, and Diaz cuts him off.
And who is marking Matic? No one. Again,
Matic. Where's Matic?
I
the
can't
number
believe
8.
I can't believe I spent I don't know how many hours in this live to explain Nathan that we needed Botman and Gabi is not good enough.
Okay,
I
Matic
can't believe
Who's
how many
Matic?
times.
This is Matic right here.
The number 8, yes. Who is marking him? Because Tonali is marking Smalling and now Ibanez. Well,
Okay.
marking is a big word because he just let it go.
This
right
is
through.
it's him. It's him. Right there. It's a
Theo?
clear
Okay,
foul.
guys, let's move on. Let's move. Let's talk another topic. Let's talk about something.
Yeah,
else.
but this one here, I even said it. Tonali here lost his mark.
I heard
And
Kessie
and
Here, you
Kessie
see,
is
look,
close to
see,
Inter.
look at
Yes.
Theo. Look at Theo. What is he looking
if
at?
and
Is he
if,
looking
and
at
if you
you,
let it
Rachel?
play,
Is he looking at you, Rachel?
and if you play the video, it's also Tomori who missed jumps. Look at this.
But
Look at
that
this.
is, I don't blame Tomori for that.
No, he should be able to catch the ball. He should
Guys,
be able because in
Kessie on loan to
in every
Inter.
corner,
That's not true.
there's a guy who goes missing, right? Or a guy who gets past his marker, right? But there's another guy who gets the ball, and we never talk about that corner because there's a defender who makes up for it.
If I were to analyze this and I would talk about markings, what I would tell my teammates or my team is, watch out for the defender that is coming in. Gotta mark him sooner. You know, look at Ibanez. He's coming in. He's coming in. He's coming in. He wasn't placed. He's coming in from the defense, and here he should already been marked.
I think at the end of the day,
That's what
what I can say is Milan players are not comfortable with aerial balls. That's just, we can all agree with that. Like, I think 80% of those players on the field, they're not comfortable with that. And I feel like if we meet teams, like, let's say hypothetically in the league, like these English teams who was really good at kicking corners, we're going to fucking suffer, bro. We're going to be fucking suffering. You got somebody like a Maguire just leaping off of you all the time. You start struggling because you don't know how to keep them out. And
Well,
they
this
just
is
stand there.
We need
This is
we need a coach for corners, man. There
I
are
swear
teams
to you,
who
I agree
get
with you, bro.
coaches for throw-ins. Liverpool got a coach to teach them how to do the throw-ins. Okay, there's no embarrassment thing for Pioli to say, "Yo, I need a guy who can tell us how the fuck to do corners, how to kick them, and how to defend them." So there's no
but there
shame.
is, guys, these two goals with Roma is about inexperience and pressure. High pressure. You need experienced players to deal that pressure because the last minute of the game you need to cover the result. I don't know, man. It's a young team. I told you things has needed to be done properly this summer, man. We needed a proper defender this summer. You guys are in love with this idea of the right wing, the number 10, but we need a defender.
But you could also say scoring the third goal would have won us this game, right?
No. Sorry, Rajon, but how many fucking goals we need? We were 2-0, man. How many goals do you need to score for your defense to be a winning defense, a wins title? Come on, man. When you score 2-0, or at one point the defense needs to get a clean sheet, needs to keep the result. Dude, you started the line telling me 1-0 is fine. Now you're telling me we need to score one goal more.
Yeah, but because we clearly have a problem in our defense. Like we talked about this and we have said it together in the summer as well, that we need a defender. Sadly, we went and got a guy who was not even playing for Schalke. Or
He
was
was, man. I'll take that back. He's responsible for them going to the first division in Germany.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Yeah.
I was in those spaces.
He was the young, bright defender of the Schalke that was playing in the second division in Germany.
Yeah, and he brought him up to like they came back to the Bundesliga.
Yeah,
which was a big part of it. He had a lot of games under his belt. I think Chelsea, like for me, Chelsea's like signing makes sense. Not to replace anything, but it made sense.
I think it's a fantastic signing. It's a signing that we won't really, let's say, feel, I guess, for maybe 1 or 2 years.
It's kind of like a Kalulu signing, right? I feel like it's kind of that moment.
It's going to be that kind of situation. But let's not forget that, okay, Vranks, Chow, these were the last players on the list. He was literally the last player on the list.
Yeah, that's true. What can you do, guys? Life's hard when Redbird doesn't want to spend money.
I don't know, man. I think that it had to do
How much?
mostly-
How much we paid for Chow? How much we paid for Chow?
3 million or something.
Six. I think it
Six.
was six.
Six.
I think it had to do mostly with the fact that Maldini didn't know if he was going to sign the contract, and therefore he couldn't get going with the operations. I think that's the biggest problem. That's why I'm not worried about the market, this market and the next market. I think he's going to be able to work a little bit better these markets because he doesn't have the pressure of figuring out if he's going to stay at the club or not. And now is also him. The more he goes forward, the more he gets better at it. So he doesn't need to do like a crazy amount of things to make this team into a super team. He's done most of the work. He's done 90% of the work already in Masada. So only 10% is left.
I don't know. This summer they missed everything that they could miss. Every single player. So far, maybe tomorrow they become all great, but so far.
Well, but the 2 summers before they did great. I mean, I know
Right,
you never
yes.
considered it great, but I thought it was really great.
No,
Especially
I
the summer
considered
before.
it great. I considered it great. As much as you can consider great the summer, getting players that no one knows, right? And they become good, then they become great. I can say from the beginning that it was a great market when you get players that no one knows.
Yeah. And
Saying that it was a great market when no one knows them, it's being
and
not realistic.
And the big issue with that is that expectations change because at that time when we got to Mori, we get to Nali, etc., and we get these players, Milan was still on that. We got to finish in the top 4. We got to get back in the
Yes.
Champions League.
Yes, exactly.
Now
And-
the expectations are we got to win the Scudetto. So of course,
Exactly.
bringing
So-
young players is going to make that more.
Look at how ungrateful we are. Us freaking bums. Now we're talking about we need a second star. When we need damn
No,
well
but-
3 years ago, we couldn't even
no,
put
but
that
Clint-
in the same phrase.
But Clint, think about it. If you make $100 a month and then 2 years later you make $5,000 a month, are you just happy and you don't try to make $10,000 a month in a year because you made 100 2 years ago? No, you have to improve every single time. So we cannot go back and be like, oh, in the last 10 years we were really shit, therefore let's be happy. Well,
No, I'm just joking.
No,
man.
but
I don't
You
think-
didn't
I
need to
don't
do all
think
that
this-
nonsense.
I don't think-
Listen,
But I don't think this mercato that we did this season is going to be determining anything. I think it's going to be just like a bump in the road. That's it.
yes, I agree with
I
that.
hope so.
Because listen, even Maldini said he never promised title. He said for this season, target is top 4 and passing the group stage in the Champions League. So we cannot
But
say they
we-
said they're gonna do great and they lied to us.
But we are
Basically,
never
this
going to
was
hear
what's gonna happen
Maldini
this
say that we have to win the title, man. We are never going to hear that.
No, I
Yeah, I
disagree.
agree.
I disagree.
I agree.
I think
agree with
I
Red
think
John.
once you get to a certain point and you have a team, you can't hide from it. If our team gets to a certain point where they're performing at a super high level and they're the best in the world, they become to that point, you can't hide anymore. You can't pretend that this is
No.
Yeah, but
but
John is talking
if-
about
no.
the situation right now, man. A realistic
Yeah.
situation.
Oh, now, right now, yes, right now. Right now we are
Maldini
ahead
will
of
never-
schedule. We're ahead of schedule, so
We're
everything's
never
good.
gonna start a season saying we are aiming to win the title this season. We spend enough.
But to be fair, Maldini and Pioli said that they're going to fight for all 4 titles. That's what they said.
And Maldini will always say this. Every single season.
But he has made it clear that the big priority is making it in the top 4.
Yes, he said he's gonna fight, but he didn't say they're gonna win it for sure.
Yeah, they didn't promise the title.
He didn't promise anything. He promised a top 4 finish and passing the group stage. That was promised.
But yeah, I don't even remember Gagliani. Now that I'm thinking that promised the title. No one promises. anything
What a
in football.
game
They
from
say
Napoli today, guys.
You scared the shit out of me, man. Fucking hell.
I'm
Say
that's
hello
why I
first.
came in, Red Son. That's why
Oh,
I
yeah.
came in.
Listen, if
see
you
Napoli?
see it that way, it's not tragic that we won't win the title this season. Nobody can. We are not at that level to be able to win the title every fucking season.
But
Even Manchester City
sure.
are losing the title to Arsenal.
No, listen, Andon, if you don't have the money to buy the best strikers or forward players, you need to invest your money with the best defenders. I really believe if we bought Bodman, we will win the title this year again.
But I'm gonna take again City as an example. City was the team that were only missing a striker. They got the best striker in the world, and they're still losing the title to Arsenal as team stands.
Yeah, the problem is
Yeah, but I
because
think
City, they take in a lot of goals, though. That's the problem. They leak goals. Like, their defense tends to leak goals. That's the only thing you can explain to like that anomaly. That's it.
But it's the same. It's the same with us. We are looking too many goals. This same defense that is currently playing and conceded 2 goals against Roma, they haven't conceded a goal.
I don't even want to think about that Roma game, bro. Because bro, that shit boils my blood, dog.
They haven't conceded. They conceded only 1 goal, I think, in the last 10 rounds last season.
Yeah,
And
but
somehow they forgot how to play defense.
But no, Andon, we all knew that those 10 games were overperforming, man.
Yes.
We all knew that.
And we have said it repeatedly.
They have shown that they are good and they can do that.
But because Kalulu was 20 years old. He has not shown anything in his life. He still is not a formed human being yet. He can have
His
an
dick
amazing
might
10
get
games
bigger.
and awful bad other 10 games. So you cannot start the season again thinking that Kalulu is going to be the next Baresi.
Yeah.
Because it's not realistic.
On
the other side,
take in consideration we had 3 good center backs with a formation for 4. They didn't count the Kjaer injury.
We had 4 good center backs.
But
Kjaer
no, sorry, we had 3.
Kjaer came from one season in which he was injured for the whole season.
Yeah, but
so expecting Kjaer to come back and be healthy every single time and be on his best would be unrealistic.
Yeah, but this is even more than that. This is like he's not available for the whole half season. This is even more.
And we should have
how
predicted.
the hell this shit is happening, bro? It's like
we should have predicted.
I'm at this point, right? I'm used to these players not even being part of our team because I don't even see them, not even on the bench, like in the stands watching the game.
But how can you be surprised? It's the 4th year in a row, and we have changed nothing.
Well, Kjaer and Origi are going to be tomorrow playing. I mean, in the bench.
And they're gonna get injured again.
I'm sure Origi is going to get injured in training tomorrow morning or something.
That's Roy's fault. He doesn't believe in Origi. That's why he got injured.
The thing is that due to budget, we get either very young players or players that don't play for big teams. So these players are either unexperienced or more injury prone.
I would every season I would do young players in the summer mercato and get some experience in the winter mercato just to be able to consolidate the finish, like we did.
Yeah, but the problem with that is that in the winter mercato it's very hard to get decent players that are on their peak or are experienced.
Yeah, it's harder.
Guys, can I say one thing about that?
But it's not impossible.
Go ahead, Antonio. Go ahead. Let Antonio talk, guys. Come on, Antonio, go ahead. Talk.
Oh, sorry. Calm down. Calm your tata. I just wanted to say, I agree with whoever said that because just from what I saw from Napoli, I mean, I know people are going to hate on me for talking about Napoli, but the way that they were able to improve this year just from bringing in a few quality players, and yes, they didn't spend a lot for Kvaratskhelia, but they were able to get Raspadori. I mean, Osimhen was an investment a few years ago. But they're able to leapfrog, and also they were lucky with injuries, of course, but they're kind of able to make these huge bounds of progress in how good they were able to play, even though we were better for the past few years. I mean, so that's why I do say that money, I wish we were able to spend a bit more on some transfers that were maybe some young, more exciting players with more experience.
And listen, Antonio, this is what I was saying. After this Campeonato, What you want to do is inject the team with quality, then go into the next season, and you're going to win the Champions League next season already.
Yes, we should have done better.
But we didn't do that. We just didn't do that.
Yeah, because we don't have the money, guys. Like you cannot inject
but Napoli
with
didn't have
with air.
Napoli didn't have that much more money than we did.
But listen, Napoli, that
Napoli
Napoli team is built for years. It's not just that they started building that team.
I thought Napoli
Well,
was like the most.
Let's be honest.
Vicha was
Guys,
11 million. Vicha
Guys,
was
let's
11 million, guys. What excuse do we have?
Wait, let's
Come
be
on.
honest. Let's be honest though. CDK has been the ruin of our transfer market.
Oh my god.
Because we banked all on him. Like we expected
He's
him to
not
be
the
a
ruin.
run.
That's true.
No, he can be
That's
great
true.
in the future, but he's the reason. I mean, if he was good and like if he was actually contributing more than he has, maybe it would be a big
I'll tell you what the
relief
ruin
from
is.
our
I'll
attack.
tell you what the ruin is, and Laird is going to get really pissed off. I'll tell you what the ruin is. Are you ready? Are you ready? The ruin is that we didn't sell Kessie, and we didn't sell Romagnoli, we didn't sell Donnarumma, and we didn't sell Çalhanoğlu, so we never had any money to go in the market.
Roy,
That is the big problem.
My problem with that is I
First
feel
of
like
all,
that is just the typical ownership excuse that like the owners will be like they'll say
No,
"Oh, we
but
don't
that's
have money."
how else do
The
you
thing
make
is-
money to buy players?
But we have money. We just don't invest enough of our revenues because our owners don't do that. I don't know what our Redbird is planning
But
on doing.
we're still in debt. We're still in debt.
Yeah,
No,
but
we
so
are-
many
no,
teams
no,
are
we are
in
not in
debt.
debt.
Like
And basically, and the club costs money to run. It's not
no,
like
Roy,
it's not
we are
like hold on,
in-
but it's not like you
listen,
make 300 million and then you can use 300 million in the
we are
market.
not in debt.
We are in red. We are in
We are.
red, not in debt.
We are. We're
No,
red.
No,
last,
not in
last
debt,
month,
in
last
red.
month it was the first. It was
It's
the
two
first
different
time
things.
that we reported that we're in plus for about 22 million. There were some reports that they said that. It's the first time after a long time that our books are in positive for
Okay,
around 20 million.
okay. And if that is the case, then we'll have more money from the market. A little bit more money.
Yeah, we are seeing it already.
But if you sell a player for 60 million, okay, you have 60 million to spend now.
Who
But-
the fuck is
Yeah,
gonna
but you-
buy Kessie for 60 million?
There you go. Yeah, it's coming. It's coming.
No, but
I know
listen,
you-
Roy.
I know you
Another
feel
thing.
that all this topic
If
is-
we
is-
sold
is-
them,
is-
if we
I'm-
sold
I'm
them
laughing right now.
Hakan,
I
if
don't
we
give a
sold them
shit.
Donnarumma,
I'm
if we
laughing.
sold Kessie, if we sold Romagnoli, we would have never won the title. First of all,
No, why?
we
Why
could
do you
never
say
get
that? Why?
Champions
Why do you
League
say that?
Says who?
because they
Says
were
who?
one of the key players in those,
Yeah, but you would have bought other better players.
But
Rejoice.
we bought Magnan.
which
Rejoice.
really have had an
Rejoice,
immediate
rejoice.
impact.
No, sorry.
I'm
No,
done.
let me answer
I'm
this,
done.
Laird. I swear I'll be quiet. Let me answer this. But
No,
okay,
no,
you
you
sell
can answer.
Donnarumma. No, I'll be quiet.
Say
You sell
who?
Donnarumma.
Say
You buy
who?
Magnan. You buy
Say who?
Magnan and three other
Say who?
players.
Says who? Says who?
Okay.
I'm replying the way you reply. Yeah.
Are we?
Says who? Says who?
First of all, they
You
would
sell
have never
Donnarumma, says
gotten
who?
Mike
Who's buying
Maignan at
Donnarumma?
that
We
season.
cannot
In
be complaining
2019.
about the transfer market if we don't
Say
But
sell
listen,
players.
Roy, they would
Say
have
who?
not
Who's
gotten
buying
Mike then.
Donnarumma
If they sold
2019?
Donnarumma that season, they wouldn't have gotten Mike then.
Okay. So basically, this is what you guys are doing. You guys are hanging on to things that,
You're
in hindsight,
living in
turned out
reality.
well. Turned out
No,
well.
we're living
In
in
hindsight,
reality,
they
Roy.
turned out well. In hindsight, they turned out well. But in hindsight, there's also the issue that in the market we're not strong because we don't sell the players, so we don't
Okay.
have the funds to finance a strong market.
Roy.
Which now that is
that's
How
fixed.
long are you gonna talk, Roy? You're gonna talk 20 minutes. You're gonna have a monologue of 20
But you don't acknowledge that. You don't
Are
acknowledge
you gonna
that.
have a monologue
Why
of
do
20
you
minutes?
not?
Roy,
Why do you
Roy,
not
but
acknowledge
there's a
that?
Are you
reason
gonna
why
have a monologue
clubs
of
are
20 minutes?
well, guys, hold on. There's a reason why clubs are able to have unlimited mistakes on poor transfers with high fees and still be able to spend money. It's not, yes, we could be spending more money if we had sold a few players, but at the end of the day, it's the will of the owners, guys. I'm sorry. Like,
Will of the owners to do what?
that's got to invest more of the
No,
money.
will
that
of the
they
owners
have.
to go in debt.
Okay,
The
Because
project
we are-
is sustainability.
Roy,
so Roy, you don't believe
we
in
are not
investing?
in that. We are not in that since 2019.
Okay.
So stop
they
saying
want to.
that.
They want to go plus. Their goal is to be plus 300 in the next.
Right.
Roy, but are you a football fan or are you an investor, like an economic?
If
Thank
the
you,
club
Antonio.
tells
Are you a market
if-
analyst?
If a club tells you this is what we're going to do, And why are you like hoping that they're going to do something?
Because
else?
that's not the way that you win. Like it's
Says
not. I mean, especially in
Says
Europe.
Agreed.
No, because no
Says-
European, no Champions League
the
winning
last-
team has won like that.
Don't you
But,
guys
hey,
say that
Antonio,
we just won a
Antonio,
Scudetto?
hey, let
Says-
me respond to
Says
Antonio
the
real
last
quick.
50 years
Let
of
me respond
football.
to
We
Antonio real
just
quick.
won a Scudetto 1 year ago. You guys have a very
Yeah,
short
I mean in
memory.
Europe and also
And
Italy.
2 years ago, like we talked about before, we weren't even talking about the Champions League. Now we're talking about the Tottenham. Guys, step
Antonio,
by
I agree
step,
with you.
Step
Hey,
by
Antonio,
step.
Let me
get
say this.
there.
Let me say,
Okay,
Antonio,
okay. But in 3 years, I
Hold-
want
let
you
me-
guys to apologize.
I
to
didn't
me,
even
okay?
speak.
Roy, if
Yeah,
we don't
it's
spend,
fine.
if we don't receive
In
an
2 years,
injection
I want
of
you
money,
guys to apologize. to
Roy,
me.
if we don't receive an injection of money and we win the
Don't worry,
championship in 3 years,
I sent my
I'll fly
dad
to California.
Remember,
get on his knees
remember
to say
what
sorry to you.
Antonio was saying Napoli is shit. Now Antonio saying Napoli is good.
I never said Napoli was that
I
bad.
always have
What are
to
you
wait
talking
months.
about?
I also have to wait months before people finally apologize.
I
to me.
never
So
said Napoli
1 or
was
2
that
years, you'll
bad.
apologize.
Since when did I say Napoli was bad? I never said they were
I'll be
bad.
quiet. I'll be quiet.
No one would have predicted they were this good, and you're lying to yourself and the viewers when you say that. Roy.
I
I'm
said the
sorry.
Napoli is one of the best teams in Europe.
You did not. Yeah, once they started winning in the Champions League, you
No,
said
no.
that.
As soon as I saw them play.
Yeah,
But,
yeah.
but aside from that, I'm telling you that this team, in 1 or 2 years, is either going to be in the Champions League final or even win it.
Jeez,
and I,
Roy.
And
come
I want
on.
an apology. The day
Wait,
that
Roy,
happens.
Roy,
I
Damn,
want
bro,
a
you're a
freaking
child now.
apology.
Why would you want an apology from us? If you're right, you're right. We'll just say you're right.
Roy, you gotta calm down. But also, if that happens without an injection of cash, I'll fly out to California and film an apology video with you.
No, yeah, Antonio, you have to apologize because you're laughing.
have to
at it, so you have to apologize.
Wait,
If
wait,
that
say what?
happens. I mean, if that
No,
happened, you have to
I would be
apologize.
happy if we win the Champions League like miraculously like that. Like it would be. I would think the whole thing would be hilarious, to be honest. But I'm just saying it's not going to happen without an injection of cash. Like we have to be spending more than we are now, and I'm scared because I mean I'm not expecting much in the winter, but if we get absolutely nothing, like that's really concerning for me because we need it. We're in multiple competitions, and we're other teams are very
Stop it.
competitive.
But
Stop
Antonio,
that.
in order to get
Multiple
players, we need to
competitions.
get rid of somebody first. We cannot have like 50 players in the squad.
Yeah, that's true. I do believe that we have a lot of players that eventually have to be moved out. Personally,
You cannot just add players to the team.
yeah, that's true.
You have to make.
I
them
don't want
successful.
anyone this winter, man. I really want just people to stay healthy and have
That's
a
why I
lovely
said
life.
I want to wait for the summer mercato to see.
And that's
what
the same
they're
thing,
gonna
like
do.
that's the same thing we're gonna say in the summer, right? Because remember, we kept moving the goalposts. We're like, okay, at least win it. We need to go and get somebody. Now
No,
we don't
listen.
get nothing.
No,
Trust
I'll
this,
be-
this summer is not.
Clint,
Let me
last
let me say
summer-
this. Let me say this, and I'll go
Yeah.
back. Right? Then I just will leave. I'm
Don't
still gonna
leave,
be
man.
able to
Why you
leave.
leaving?
Here's the thing.
Uh,
I say this. They're gonna disappoint. The biggest freaking heist they're going to do is redeem Des, Vrunks, and tell you and Diaz and tell you all our summer money went into redeeming these guys. Watch. You'll see.
Nah.
No. Listen
Okay.
to me.
I believe that.
Okay.
I actually believe
don't.
that.
No,
I have,
but
I have,
wanted
I have
to
an
go
objection.
there.
I have an
Come
objection to
on.
that. I have an objection to that.
Objection to what?
If Dest and Diaz turn out to be super ballers,
Which is fine.
and then let's say that's how we do use our money, and then it's with those players that we win and we go all the way to the finals, semifinals, and we become a competitive. Then what?
Yeah. Then it's possible.
Well,
I'm not
Clint,
refuting
but
anything.
Clint never said they were bad players.
I never said that. What
He
I'm
just
saying
said that
is
was
a heist.
watch us do that.
Listen,
It's
and
a
also
heist because
Lucas-
they're like that's all they're gonna spend and they're gonna act like it's a big deal. Like other
It's a big
clubs
deal,
do much
yeah.
more.
That's what I meant.
That's all
exactly.
he's saying.
Thank
Okay,
you.
but if they do end up being successful, it is a big deal.
Yeah, but
But are you
it's
gonna
kind of-
be?
It's
But listen.
still it's
but Roy-
not as other clubs are doing a lot more.
We are going
try
to tell,
do that.
guys, by the end of the season, all of us are going to be able to tell whether that should be the right move to do. So we're going to judge then if it happens.
Dest is
plus,
looking
I
like a
don't-
no for me.
Sorry,
by the
I'm
way.
sorry.
They're
I'm sorry,
trying
guys.
to get
Why
Diaz
you?
for 15 million, which is very okay. It's a fair price for him.
Diaz looks
Guys,
like a very
guys.
good deal.
Diaz
Dest,
looks
I don't
good.
That's
Dest
for now.
looks
I say
terrible.
no, but we'll see.
I'm sorry,
Sorry,
guys. Is my
sorry.
mic working? Is my mic working? You
I'll
guys
be
hear me?
quiet.
I don't know.
I'll be quiet.
I feel like I'm a ghost. No one is seeing me or hearing me.
You're never a ghost, Larry.
I'm a fucking trying to start a conversation.
Liard is
and
the
nothing.
victim, guys. Liard. Feel bad for
Lie,
that.
you funny, bro.
Dude,
Lord.
listen to me. I don't understand why we come in this channel and the topic is which one are we going to buy? I want to get rid of some players. I want to get rid of Rebic.
Yes.
I want to get rid of Tataruzanu.
But Liar, you
and
can
put
get
some-
rid of them,
No,
but
yo,
bring someone else
No.
in if you get rid of
No,
them.
see, that's the whole point, man.
But we're
I
not gonna
want-
just get rid of players and not replace them. We have to have a deep team.
We can
Dude.
play instead of them.
I want no. You take out Rebic, you take out Ibrahimovic, and you replace them with youngsters that don't get injured. I'm happy with that. I don't want big signing. I really, as Roy says, I really want to confirm Brahim Diaz because he's a valuable signing. I really want to confirm Branks because he's 19 years old and he's playing really well, in my opinion. He's doing good. And Chao probably is going to be a good player. So I'm happy if they confirm these players. Get rid of players like Rebic, Ibrahimovic, because Ibrahimovic is not playing, guys. Messias is playing, and anyway, he just signed a 3-year contract. I don't think they're gonna get.
Hey guys, by the
Just
way, just for
mention.
some news, Chelsea is looking like they're gonna get Madueke from PSV. I mean, it's not like we were ever gonna get him. but
Bullshit.
I'm just saying that's what
Are
I've
you
been
joking?
hearing. Yeah,
Oh.
because they're
They offer 30 million for him. But that Chelsea doing stupid business because they're buying everybody and they're still shit.
they're losing a lot in the league.
They're 10.
Guys, we the only thing I hope that Chelsea buys a lot of players and they offload to us because they're buying good players, but they don't know how to use them. So I'm happy. They should buy another 5. So at one point they're gonna be like, okay, what we do with these players? Let's send them on loan at Milan.
Okay, but that means that for sure Ziyech is moving. If Madueke is going.
yours, they're from Italy.
If Ziyech is moving, that could be an opportunity.
But there's just some Italian in there. Oh, okay.
Clint.
It's interesting.
But I don't even want Ziyech, to be honest.
Yeah, not anymore.
He doesn't. I didn't like what I saw from him in the World Cup. I mean, he was okay with Chelsea, like when I was watching for a few games this season, but I don't really think he's going to be a big contributor. Like the only thing I would see him be really useful for is like maybe set pieces and like corner kicks because our deliveries are pretty terrible in those areas. Like I don't know, like they're I don't know.
agree with you, bro. Our deliveries are poor.
I don't know
my
if it's
God.
the scheme of the way they do it, but we always try to go for like near post flicks, and it kind of bothers me, like because it never works. But
What happened to this Tonali from Brescia Pirlo comparison, bro? I'm not seeing any of that.
But that was a bad comparison.
It's a different type of a player. It's not.
yeah,
I'm talking about in
Tonali-
terms of
I
like,
like
in
Tonali.
terms of like the delivery, like the free kicks and shit.
But
He's improved
I'm
this
gonna join
season
back, guys. Give me a second.
from corners. He's
You know-
having a better delivery.
that whole but this is the issue that I have with Italian media. Okay, Italian media says CDK is the next Kaká because CDK has a baby face, right? This is what they're saying. They're saying Tonali looks like Pirlo, therefore he's the next Pirlo because of his looks, essentially, because of how he looks physically. And it's like, no, he's got nothing to do with Pirlo. Tonali is a box-to-box midfielder that has a lot of quantity and a lot of quality, and he's got a great fighting spirit. You know, he's not a player that is going to do what Pirlo does, and he's not going to be as extreme as Gattuso.
My only thing I like about
Somewhere in between.
him, the thing I like about Tonali, he has grinta for sure. When he's in a game, then he wants to score. Sometimes, like he's with that. But I feel like he's playing too many games, and I guess since they don't rest him or they don't put him in the bench, which he's not going to play this game, so it's good. I feel like his game gets diluted a little bit. Like it's not consistent on a longer base, though. Which is weird.
Yeah, Benacer definitely did a huge step forward.
Hopefully, he doesn't turn into Salamakers now, signing his new contract, and he thinks he can play shit, and so he can get released. Like, yeah, you know.
I don't want to go back to the old argument, but I think with Kiss.
And I read, you know, something that's interesting. I was on Twitter in the French Spaces, and people were a bit upset with what's going on with Adli, right? You know, like on AC Milan France, right? You know, French guys that are like AC Milan supporters, and they said it sucks for Adli not him having playing time, especially since he switched allegiance to go play for Algeria. Because you know the African Cup of Nations is like less than a year now away in the Ivory Coast, and you know Algeria, he wants to be called up, and him not even having game time, like it can really put a big dent on his performance. And you know they were kind of like assessing, they're like, what's really happening? They said at this point we know he's not injured, So it's definitely not an injury issue, right?
No.
Is it another Hauger treatment, or did he fell off?
I mean,
Pioli?
There isn't a. His position is not defined. That's the biggest problem.
But Pioli
No,
said
but-
he was asked about this. Pioli said the issue with Ali right now. He said that Ali right now, for the position that Pioli thinks is the best position that he can play, in front of him he has Diaz and he has CDK. So
Yes,
he's going
that's
to
right.
prioritize those two players.
Meaning he's not good enough. Because if CDK can still put you on the bench right now, means you're not good enough.
I mean, that's what Pioli thinks right now.
But I'm surprised. Like, I feel
But
like
I
there's
think-
a disconnect. I feel like he
I-
probably disrespect him somewhere, though.
I think. I think.
Man,
Pioli
I'm being
will start
serious, though.
using CDK
Because you
more
see
as a
what's happening
striker.
with the whole... Like, because it might be internal, because Milan is also good at not bringing drama outside. So it might be internalized for right now, and we're not seeing it. Because look what happened today with De Zerbi and what's the name? That kid from Brighton, Trossard, right? Even go where like your agent has to come out and be like, well, he's being treated wrong, because shit gets leaked out. You see, I think Milan is good at camouflaging some of that stuff, but I feel internally maybe he gave him some attitude where like he's not happy with his situation. Where right, Pioli said you're gonna be benched, because even if he's not good enough, how do you explain now in Coppa Italia why can he not play? We're not even talking about the league. Why can't he not even start in the Coppa Italia? Why he can't even come in? That's a real question now.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Whatever. Those are the decisions he made. Okay, so I don't know. Obviously, I don't know what's going on in the locker room. I don't think anybody knows. It's an interesting speculation. From what I've seen, I haven't sensed any of this, but who knows? You know, maybe. I think it's more for personally. I think it's more just a technical reason. I think that's it. But who knows? Maybe there is something going on in the locker room. I don't know.
Mhm. But it's
Maybe Ali. No, I don't want to. Never mind.
Dude,
what is
guys,
what is Elmas?
if
Is
CDK
Elmas a right winger? Elmas is left wing. Fuck.
Elmas can play middle. Last game for Napoli he started in the middle as a center right midfielder, and he plays on the left. And today he played on the right,
He played on the right. Yeah, that's what I was asking.
and he
I was
scored a
like,
goal.
huh, we can go and get him, man.
He's available.
I mean, even if if you can propose him like yo, you'll be a starter, why not? Because I think he's way better than Politano. I never rated that guy, me personally.
Well, they're different players. Politano is more of an attacking player. Elmas is more of a more balanced, like more.
And what happened to Zelensky though? Zelensky's been.
This has been incredible, man. Shit, did you see him today?
Yeah, I did. But I feel like it's more the wings that were performing hardcore though.
Today?
In the game, maybe we didn't watch. I guess since I was working, but looking back and forth. But I feel like the wings really impressed.
Man, the whole team was in control. But yeah, the wings, Vadeski is great. He's not even performing at his top right now. Osimhen is just, I think he's probably the second best after Haaland at this point. I think he's probably the second best attacker. Maybe even first, who knows. But Haaland, his numbers are suggesting it's him. But I would say Osimhen is right there.
Osimhen reminds me of unquote Kanu. He reminds me of a Kanu. He knows how to use his height well, and he has speed.
His
Kanu,
work rate is great.
Kanu. If he can stay healthy, he'll be top. But health is a big question mark for him.
His runs are super smart, super intelligent, and his the way he carries himself on the field is just
especially when you're high, and you're
I think he's the best African player. I think he's the best African player. Huh?
Right, best African player right now.
I think so. Yeah.
Ooh, boy.
I think he deserves the African Ballon d'Or.
Did he got an age check?
Exactly, his wrist, right? Now for that, I think this year the African award thing. Yeah, I don't. That's if Napoli can go ahead and win, he'll be good. But that's gonna depend how Sadio Mane performs, man.
Yeah, and Salah too.
Salah's been kind of like he's been downhill since God knows when.
It's those three. Salah.
Oh, Amrabat too, bro. For the World Cup's gonna play a big factor. Whoever wins the African Cup of Nations as well.
Yeah, if Amrabat also has a really good conference maybe that can help. Obviously, the Champions League is going to be a determining factor.
Yeah, but like the thing too about the African thing goes based on sometimes like fucking like popular fucking contests who they like more in the continent, and Osimhen is definitely not one of them. But it's just we watch Serie A, and whoever's popping in the Premier League, they're gonna be like, oh well, you should go. He should be the guy that's nominated or some random freak. But anyway, that's usually sometimes how it goes, and that's just what it is. Africans can become quite controversial in who they pick.
But I mean, honestly, like every time, it's not been like surprises. It's not like been.
No, there was years where Drogba should have won. There's years where Eto'o should have won and they didn't, and then they didn't even show up.
Who won instead?
And then I remember they picked some Arab player. That's like, what the fuck, right? It's because then we go based on, for me, tournaments goes based on, those type of things go on who won tournaments and who was significant in those. I feel like you should automatically win it. Like if you have to win like a Ballon d'Or, right? If we're talking about a Ballon d'Or like this year, if let's say just in general, like either the winner of a fucking World Cup that performed or in Champions League should be those things on the line. Or even if you get somebody from Brazil, you should have had won the Copa Libertadores. To like, you should look at that not as some individual performance. Like, who cares about?
No, but if Osimhen has a great Champions League, he's going to be the number one, man. He's going to be the number one
for the Ballon d'Or.
For the African Ballon d'Or, yeah.
Oh yeah. Because the Ballon d'Or, I think, is going to Messi.
Yeah, the Ballon d'Or is probably going to go to Messi, but the continental. Like best player is going to go to
for so far right now, I would agree with you. I think he's obviously going to be.
I don't see
in that
anybody else as well. Maybe Salah or Mane. Those are the two players.
Yeah, I think he's going to be up there because when I think about any other African player that's performing hardcore, man, it's tough. It's tough.
And also. And also Napoli got Vitra, who's probably going to become one of the best players too.
If I'm Vitra, bro, Vitra should have nationalized some other country, bro. Because,
like we have Leo, and we got Theo, and we have Magnan. We have three top superstars.
Imagine if what's the name was still, like the USSR was still in existence, like the Soviet Union. He would have been part of that team, and I think they would have been more lethal then. Yeah. It would have been more lethal then, right? Because Georgia, because him being Georgian, I think they would have been more good. But it's fuck. Yeah, I feel bad. I feel like he's gonna be in the other Holland situation.
Yeah, probably it's gonna be like Holland, like Lewandowski kind of thing.
Because then you can go great for a little bit, but I just personally think through history, I think not being from a good footballing nation kind of like reduce a bit your impact in the game overall in the long run when we reflect back on
the media aspect. In the media aspect, and also because when you play a World Cup final, that's the kind of experiences.
Yeah, because when you think about it, Shevchenko, right? Shevchenko is a great, but what's that Shevchenko to be again put in the category of I don't fucking know, like the Henry, right? And all these guys in that mode, Henry, a lot of he gets the clout because he played also with France. And I feel like he's been overshadowed. I feel like nations sometimes will overshadow you to a certain extent where like they won't, because you're probably not from that great footballing nation that like, you just overshadowed. Like
I do think, well, that from what I saw Georgia play when they played against Spain and they beat Spain and Vitra was the guy that scored the goal against them. I think they have a chance of making it to a competition. And perform, not obviously going far, but making their country proud kind of thing. I do think they have seeing how they performed against Spain.
I think the team that's brewing talent right now and that's going under the radar is Norway.
I mean, Norway has Haaland is obviously going to perform in a big European Cup.
They have Odegaard.
Because these players push everybody. Like even these players push everybody.
And then all the talent. And I don't know if it's Haaland's cousin that is new Norwegian that just signed for. I think he went to Germany, and they're coming with talent. That's all I can say. Norway's coming with talent.
Yeah, and listen, another thing about Napoli right now is that Lobotka kid, man. Man, that kid is incredible. He's not even a kid. I mean, he's not old, he's not young, but that
He's from Slovenia. Yeah, Slovenia.
That player in that
They
middle.
produce good players, low key.
Everything is perfect for Napoli, but next year we will have more hunger and we'll win it. I have a feeling next year we're going to win the Serie A.
Lobotka is like 29, man, 28. He could be Lucas's father.
Wow.
So he's not a kid.
Why Lucas right away, man?
Lucas 12. Lucas 12.
Well, yeah, something like that.
No. How old would Lucas have to be? Like 8, 5?
Well, technically, Lobotka could have had a kid when he was 14. So, which means exactly the age that Lucas has right now, 14.
Yeah. Anyway. Yeah.
So, what you guys think about Lecce? Where's Lyot, by the way? I'm not hearing that guy.
I'm here, man. Every time I try to speak.
No, speak now, bro. It's more calm.
He feels disrespected.
No. It's just
because Lyot's arguments are all crumbling, and that's true.
That's what you get when you try to go against me. So,
to be honest, anything but a victory against Lecce is not acceptable. Not especially.
Well, we're playing at Lecce, bro. Lecce is a hard team to beat home for some godly reason, man.
I don't care after those 2 terrible games.
Yeah, I hear you. I agree with you, Andon.
I don't care what they do. They have to win.
The Roma game was a good game, guys. I'm sorry, but the Roma game was a good game.
But it doesn't matter when they fuck it up in 5 minutes.
So those 2 bad results, not those 2 bad games, those 2 bad results.
No, yeah, it was a bad game. Listen, Lyot, it's a bad game when you're able to fuck up in 5 minutes everything that you did in 80.
Yeah. So if the games last 90 minutes, not 87.
No. It's a bad result, not a bad game. It's a bad result because the 2 goals, the Roma goals, they were moments. They were literally 2 30-second moments.
But as you said, they were 2, not 1. 1 is acceptable, but 2.
How many games how many games we won 2-1, and the ball went out instead of in, or the amazing save of the goalkeeper, and we came here and said that was an amazing game. No, that's not true. We should say, okay, the goalkeeper made an incredible save. Without that save, that would be an awful game. That's not true. If you can say awful results, we've been having 2 awful results. But in terms of football, we've been playing well. We've been playing really well. We scored 2 goals against Roma. 86 minutes again, we're 2-0.
I would rather play shit and win.
So how you think? I mean, you can assess it like that, but I think to be fair here, I think if you have some gut feelings about some uncertainties, and those uncertainties get revealed, at the end of a game, meaning our defense leaked fucking goals, your overall assessment can be like, okay, but we still played well. You're gonna pinpoint to that. That's exactly what I wanted, because all of that is still part of the 90 minutes at the end of the day. That's how I look at it.
No, I just replied to Andon to say we had 2 awful games. That's not true. We were laughing and smiling at 85 minutes in the chat. That was an amazing game. CDK was playing well. He's getting back on track and bullshit like that. So, awful game is a big statement.
Bro, this is it's so bad. But I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm happy this is happening to us now at the beginning of this season, because would have been more pissed if it was happening the last 10 games, the last 12 games of the season. It wouldn't be good.
And I have a feeling that Colombo will score against us tomorrow.
Who?
Colombo.
Well, he will. And he's not going to celebrate. And he's going to get an Anju Wang treatment. Come back to the club and you ship him out. You remember when Anjuwan scored against Italy in 2002? Perugia got him the fuck out of there. They're like, bye. That's so awful, man. That's some dick move, man. How would you do that? Oh man. So we'll see. I don't know, man. I don't know.
I think they will respond good because they're always after that.
Hopefully Leao gets momentum. And Leao is better off when he starts games. I don't think it's good when you bring him in. I started to notice, at least lately, though. But,
well, I think he also has that renewal in mind that also maybe distracts him.
His dad is distracted. That's why when you let your dad be an agent, it's not good, man. But it's also good on the players' end, so you don't get played.
Yeah, that's good.
Leao's dad is like, dude, we need to bring that money back to Angola. We need to build wells back home. Like, stop playing. Have Milan cut a bigger check.
Oh, Clint. Come on, man.
Well, what's up, Paul?
No, I'm good, man.
You know
I'm good. Yeah.
His dad is
Nah,
like,
I'm not.
bro, we need to go to Rwanda and we need to drop some fucking buildings.
Paul, my man. Origi is
Yeah,
healthy. What does that mean?
Huh?
Origi 20 plus 1, man. But fam, you lot, yeah, I'm not well, man. I can't lie. The Roma defeat, like, is on my mind. It's on my mind, bro. You don't understand. 2 points dropped. I know. But it feels like a loss, like, man. I don't know. Plus, as well, bro, my friends are roasting the hell out of me because of CDK. It's so peak. It's so peak. Like, the reason I'm laughing, yeah, I'd literally just go off a call right now, and he's telling me, one of my friends is telling me, if Leao signs the contract, he's an idiot, man, because it can get more money in EPL. Bro, it's tight, man. It's hard out here, man. It's hard out here.
Come on,
It's all about
there
his
is 20
dad.
games. There is still
Come
20
again?
games to play.
I said,
No, I know
his
that,
dad,
I know
bro,
that.
you know, his dad wants the dough.
No, I think he'll sign. I think he'll sign in the end. I'm more confident now. I wasn't as confident before, but I think he's gonna sign. I think he's gonna sign the contract. But yeah, what do you guys think? Are we in this Scudetto race at all, or is it gone now? Or
I think we still, if we win tomorrow, single digit is a long season, 7 points. At this same point last year, at this same exact moment we're talking about last year,
We were eight behind the Inter.
maybe we weren't leaking goals, but this time around we're like, bro, it's we ain't gonna do it. Everything was an interest camp until April. April is when our hope came in when they had that blunder. We're like, hey, I think as long we can keep that single digit, Napoli understand they're not safe, because you're gonna start to have teams that are fighting relegation. They're not gonna let you walk all over them. And we're getting that second half where there's going to be meaning, because let's not forget, they still got to play Inter going back, right? They still got to play us. They still got to play Juve again, right? You still got to go and play Lazio and Roma. And you don't know at the second half of the season how they start looking.
Yeah, but I don't see Napoli dropping points now, man. I don't see it, man. I don't see it.
It's a long season. Anything can
I
happen.
think, Paul, I think the biggest thing is going to depend. Me personally, I just feel it's how can you keep what's his name healthy?
Tataruzano.
Not Tataruzano. What's his name? Osimhen. If Osimhen gets injured, bro, they're about to be. Yeah, you can tell me they have Simeone and all these guys coming off the bench, but it can kind of slow down the momentum, because Osimhen, because of that height, sometimes he has that eager to go in. Yes, they have Kavishka, but it's still Serie A, bro. They're gonna have to earn their right. That's all I'm gonna say before they win that league.
Yeah, that's true.
I wish I can prove you this, but let's say tomorrow I play forward for Napoli and Tataruzano keeps staying as a goalkeeper. I really believe Napoli was still gonna win the league and we're still gonna finish second. Tataruzano,
No. This wait. Like, this is another thing I did. Like,
dude, no, but I have to finish, man.
Wait. Tataruzano is not Mike Mignon, but you guys are acting like he's the worst thing to ever happen.
No. I'm not acting like he's the worst thing. I'm saying a team with Tataruzano as a goalkeeper cannot be a team that wins the Serie A, man. It's just the sentence. It makes you laugh. Imagine at the end of the season, we're saying Milan won the league with Tata Lozano as the goalkeeper.
But we wanted
How-
the champion last season.
How the
But we
fuck
won
can
it
you
with Salamakers
make
and
that?
Messias, bro.
No, man.
Exactly.
That is, no. But Salamakers and Messias, is your opinion they are so bad? They are good, actually.
No. I
Guys,
like Salamakers.
guys,
You know,
guys.
I like
The guy,
Salamakers stand.
They're
the guy,
good.
the guy I'm worried about right now is actually Tomori, man. What's happening to that boy? My goodness.
Nathan is
I
like,
think he's too busy hating on Tata, man, and he's not focused on the game. He's always like
I don't understand.
takes the ball and then thinks "fuck Tata Lozano." I think with his head,
Oh,
and he forgets
oh,
that
is
he's
it-
actually defending.
Hey guys, you know what Reggie said? Reggie reminded us that Tata Rosano is old enough to be Tomori's dad, man. Oh my god.
But
I don't
it's true,
believe
man.
this, man.
Like, to be honest,
Nah.
on Tomori, I have some reserves because, man, Tata could really be his dad with age. Okay, have some fucking respect, man. Don't shout at Tata. Tata is doing his best. It's not Tata's fault that he's paying. It's other people who
I
chose
think
Tata.
Tomori,
have the
Tomori right now, I'm not. I don't know what's going on with him, honestly. I
And
don't
then-
get what's going on.
but you know what's funny now? It's funny that y'all can come on here, right? And speak now when we're getting mad about that friendly. Oh, it's just a friendly. It's just a friendly. Look,
Exactly.
stuff it has patterns. We looked at that PSV game and we're like, bro, it makes no fucking sense. We're taking a lot of goals and these friendly, they're just friendlies. Nobody cares about friendlies. Here we are.
Clint, but we
But
didn't
thank
get the
But that
ball.
was Mirante. That was
exactly
Mirante.
No, wait a second here. Exactly what, guys?
That was
There's
Mirante.
He's
so
right.
much noise in the background. I don't understand, guys.
I'm sorry. Go on.
It's Red John. It's Red John.
Of course, it's Red John.
I-
Of course, it's Red John, man.
Bad
I'm
thing,
sorry. I was speaking
noise.
limits.
You do what now? What the fuck?
Doing what, Richard?
Yeah, we heard the whole
Paul.
thing, man. Just
Paul.
fucking put that thing on
Paul.
mute.
Oh,
Paul,
Jojo, why are you
Paul,
saying my
it's-
name? Man? Why are you saying my name? Fuck.
Paul,
Okay,
because
Paul,
it's your
again.
voice that gives me this feeling, Paul.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Reggie, I had a difficult evening. You're making this worse. Fuck's sake.
I'm
Oh,
just
man.
playing. I'm just playing Elden Ring, Paul. That's all I'm doing.
Just play Elden Ring, man. No.
No, but I also want to partake in the thing here.
Anyway,
Oh.
the guys, we're playing well. We're playing good football. We're just
Playing
conceding
good
goals.
football.
I
Playing
agree.
good football.
I
Yeah,
agree.
always.
Lawyer,
We are.
Lawyer. Listen, no one is saying we're playing bad. Yes, that's fine. But, bro, it's unacceptable to be winning 2-0 at home and then, boom, all of a sudden, you draw the game to Roma. That's not good
Well,
enough in the final
we decided
minutes.
to buy
Two-
CDK and not bought.
Two set pieces. Don't tell me this shit again, man. My goodness. Now you're getting on my nerves, man.
No,
Now you're
let's
getting on
leave
my nerves with
CDK
this shit.
alone. Let's leave
You're getting
CDK
on this
alone,
shit.
guys.
CDK
No.
actually played well. CDK actually played well, if you ask
He
me.
didn't
Well,
save
no,
the two
he didn't play
goals.
great.
didn't save
He
the
didn't.
two
No,
goals.
wait. He didn't play. But the goals are not on him, though. If you ask me.
Yeah, if you had Botman, you don't concede those two goals.
Oh, for fuck's sake, man! Botman was not. He's not going to make our team
But
that
let's
much
not fucking put down CDK all the time for no reason.
Yeah, there is no. It wasn't CDK's fault.
Like, let's.
Yeah.
He's gonna get.
Like I
he's
said,
gonna
me
get
personally,
there.
I'm giving CDK 2 years, bro. I'm not even.
Guys, I'm not putting CDK's
Clint.
or CDK's fault. CDK didn't buy himself and bring himself to Milan.
Clint.
Yeah,
Wait, I
that's
just want to say this. Wait.
That's the
I
exact
just-
same thing.
I just
I'm not
want to say
taking
this.
CDK's
I just want to
fault.
say this.
Go ahead, go ahead.
Let's not blame CDK. I'm not blaming
Let
CDK.
Paul talk. Let Paul speak. I want to hear what
I'm
Wait,
not letting
Clint,
Paul
Clint.
talk, man.
Hey,
I'm
I'm
not
letting
letting
hear
Paul
what
talk.
Paul
Shut up, man. Let me talk, man. Let me talk. Clint, listen, yeah. I hear what you're saying about CDK and giving him time. Yeah, I hear that. But if this boy is not shooting the ball next year, I want him out of my club, man. I don't care. I want him the fuck out of my club. There's no reason why I should take you 2 years to learn how to shoot the fucking ball. No reason.
Paul,
No
you know
reason.
what?
Absolutely
Paul,
no fucking reason.
I give CDK 5 years. I give CDK 5 years.
Nah, fuck that. Fuck that.
5 years. I give him 5 years
Fuck
just
that.
to prove
If
it.
his
that
balls,
I'm not blaming
if his
CDK.
balls,
I'm not-
if his balls don't drop next season, I want him out of my club, man. I'm so sorry, man. 35
But you heard
mil.
what Maldini said 2 days ago in his interview. He
years.
said CDK's been bought, not for a fucking. He said CDK's been bought for a project, meaning for a long
Yeah, I hear that.
project. He said
I hear that,
that.
but I think by next season he'll be fine. If I'm being honest.
I think
Well,
he'll be fine. Definitely.
And also, to be fair, what do you expect Maldini to say? That CDK is shit.
He's never gonna say that. He's never gonna say that. Oh shit! He's never gonna say that. Nah. Well, CDK.
No,
CDK.
I'm not
he needs to show
expecting him to
more.
say anything on the contrary, but you read between the lines, it reinforces a feeling when he comes out and he says certain words, right? He's not making other excuses. Well, the game was it was tough. No, what he's saying is it's that his meaning. He know what the hell they're saying, right? And Maldini is a really intelligent. He's careful when he speaks. He doesn't give out random interviews or wants to be. He's really careful. So I listen to him a lot, but then again, that's my idol, so I can be biased when I'm.
Oh, look at Clint. Clint is doing what most Milanistas do. You lot like to pick and choose who to criticize. And last season, everything that went bad, Laia just automatically put it on Gazidis. Every single thing.
No,
I'm pretty sure
Gazidis though.
I'm pretty sure if Gazidis was here. Wait, let me land. I'm pretty sure if Gazidis was here this season, Laia would say the reason we have injuries is because of Gazidis.
Telling you, I'm sorry.
That's the type of guy Laia is, man. I'm telling you.
I'm telling you right now,
I cannot.
dude. I'm telling you right now that we should have bought Bodman instead of CDK, and you are telling me
don't tell me this shit, man. Don't tell me.
But
this
that's Maldini's fault, man. But you have to listen to that because. But don't tell me that I don't blame Maldini on nothing, on anything.
You don't, bro. You don't blame Maldini for anything. You don't blame Maldini for anything. You don't blame
should have been bought and not CDK.
Pogba.
That was the decision made by Maldini, not by me or you. Botman instead of CDK.
I don't want to hear that.
And you are not blaming Maldini right now. I'm blaming Maldini right now. You're not.
No. I think Maldini made the right decision. We have needed a cam for 2 seasons. We have needed a cam for 2 fucking seasons.
Okay. Why are you making fun of me when I was blaming Gazidis?
No, because you like to pick and choose. Like that's your problem. You like to pick and choose.
No, I don't like to pick. I blame people when they do mistakes.
No, you don't, man. You have agendas of people. That's what you do. Like if I come here, let me finish, man. Let me finish. If I come here and I tell you we haven't replaced Kessie, we haven't replaced Kessie. You tell me yes, we have. We got Pobega.
No.
What is this shit?
No, I'm telling you that Tonali is replacing Kessie. Tonali is replacing Kessie. Yeah, right. And I'm telling you that Paul, listen to me.
So who replaces Tonali?
Pobega.
And who replaces?
No, but like told me the last time that Benacer was benching Kessie. As if I didn't watch last season. Are you fucking kidding me?
You have to watch it.
Mad? And
listen, Paul.
Are you mad?
Paul. Yeah, go on. Yeah.
Last season, at this point, with Kessie playing whatever, we conceded the same amount of goals and we were 8 points from Inter.
I'm pretty sure that's not true. I'm pretty sure that's true.
That is true, Paul. That is true. You think that is I have
8 points from Inter. It's true. It's true.
That is true, Paul.
And they haven't been giving us penalties, man. That's the sad part too.
Oh yeah, shit. That's true. Yeah, we haven't gotten as much penalties.
Kessie was there, and we were 18 goals conceded and 8 points from Inter.
Right.
So
we had 18 goals.
Answer this question. Answer this question. Hold on. I need Larry to answer. I need Larry to answer this question. It's a very simple question. Were we more solid with Kessie or without Kessie?
I don't answer any question.
Yes or no?
Cool. I'll ask the question. Like, were we more solid with Kessie or without Kessie?
I'm not fucking answering any question.
It's simple. Were we more solid with Kessie or without Kessie? Like, we more solid, man.
Actually, goal conceded, points behind the first place.
Wait,
and
did we actually have 18 goals? 18 goals conceded.
Actually, there is not a change. Kessie out or Kessie in. There is not a change.
You see what I'm saying? You have an agenda against Kessie.
No, it's not an agenda, man. Dude, 18 goals conceded, 8 points from Inter. At the same point of the season, that's not an agenda. That's not an agenda.
Oh shit, we had 18 goals conceded last season.
You have an agenda. We missed it. That is your agenda, man. Without proving it with goals, conceded, points, and performances.
Okay, but
look. All I'm saying is, if we still had Kessie this season, maybe we don't concede as many goals. I don't know, but that's
of
what I
course
think.
we won't.
No,
we don't
because
lose
we
the
concede
game.
the
It's
same
not. It's
amount
not
of
the
goals.
goals conceded. It's that we don't lose silly games.
We lost more
With
games.
KC,
At
we
this
win
point of the
big
season,
games because
the
it springs.
season before, Roy, at this point of the season, the year before we lost more games with
But
KC.
this point of the season doesn't mean
I
anything.
hope-
It's the end of the season.
I hope that
Well,
Laird
don't
is
say
right
we
because
miss KC. Don't say
We
we
I
didn't
hope
miss
replace
that-
him. We didn't replace him.
Don't you say it at the
I
end
hope
of the season?
I hope that Laird
didn't
is
realize
right because otherwise it would mean that I hope that Laird is wrong because otherwise it would mean last season we only won because Inter lost it, not because we won it. But by this logic, now we have to just hope that Napoli follows the same example as Inter.
I think Napoli's there too, man.
Rejon,
Haven't
I'm
seen
sorry, 1 second. Sorry, Rejon. For a team to win, somebody needs to lose. If you win for 2 points, somebody needs to lose. If you win for 12 points, clearly you won. No one lose.
We
just
won
won.
because we beat Inter.
Okay, we beat Inter, but I'm explaining, Rejon, that if you win for 2 points, somebody has to lose. It's not like you're dominating.
The team that
When
is
you win
competing
for-
against. Yeah, okay.
When you win for 12 points, no one loses. You just dominated. You won it.
Laird is right. Brahim Diaz is going to win us the league, guys.
I think
Diaz, we
so.
trust.
I think he's really good. I think he's going to become like a C soon. Maybe he's
What,
going to be very
Diaz?
soon.
Diaz.
Yeah.
In what sense? What do you mean?
I think we did not replace Kissy 100%. 100%.
Oh yeah, I agree with that.
disagree with Laird. I don't know what Laird is thinking right now.
Laird is
But-
Narnia, man.
But Diaz is top. Diaz is top notch, for sure.
Look,
Mike,
the thing is, yeah,
Mike Magnan is been not playing for 4 months right now, and you're
that's
telling me we're
out
missing
with
this.
her.
We have the
That's
same
out
numbers
That's
with
out.
Kessie in the pitch. We have the same stats with Kessie in the pitch this season with Tataruzanu as a goalkeeper. Imagine if we had Mike Magnan, we would have better stats without Kessie as well. So the Kessie missing is not factual. It's not a thing that is proven. I'm
I
sorry.
don't know
man.
how you can come. I don't know how you can come to that conclusion, man.
The
I really don't
numbers,
know.
it's not me, man. The numbers, we have conceded the same amount of goals. We have the same distance from the first place without Kessie, but we are without Magnan as well. So clearly the midfield is not suffering as much as, or we're suffering the same way we suffered with Kessie in the pitch. The problem is Mike Magnan is missing.
Nah.
Yes.
Yeah, Magnan is missing. That plays a big part. Actually, I have to admit that one. That plays a big part.
That's fucking ridiculous, bro. Like, god damn, bro. Like the way we
Clip.
conceive our goals is what pissed me off. It's not even it's the way we get them. That just like it boggles me, bro. I just sit there and I'm like, bro, how the fuck?
Clip,
Isn't
do you remember? I
always
told
gonna
you.
run up to that field with a fucking stick and just smack Tamori's head, bro.
It's
I
not just
swear-
Tomori though. It's not just Tomori though. Like,
I don't care.
By the way,
He's
Paul,
he's him and Tatarusano are
Kessie
the
is
two guys
coming
that I
back in
look.
Milan.
to do what? It's not coming to us.
He's going to Inter, man. He's going on loan to
Antonio,
Inter.
what's up? Why are you here? Say something. You joined us, so
Yo.
say something.
What's up, guys? I didn't want to interrupt
What's
you
up,
guys. I didn't want to piss Laird off.
Piss
Laird
him
is always
off,
pissed
bro.
off. It doesn't
Need
matter.
that. Piss him
Laird is
off.
always pissed
Also,
off.
Paul is here, and I feel like if we're gonna have this Tatarusanu debate, like I'm not gonna end it.
No. Antonio, you see, Tataruzanu is to Antonio what Kessie is to Laird, man. Basically, just
Well, my
agendas left
problem
and
is-
right. Agendas
problem
left
is-
and right.
He doesn't
Come on, man.
communicate at all. Like you should be able to communicate.
Yeah, but his teammates need to like. Come on, you can't.
Yeah,
There's no reason why
Listen,
Tomori should
no,
be
Paul,
shouting.
on
Paul,
everyone.
Paul, what
There's no reason why
you're
Tomori
saying
should
is so
shout.
true because, like I said, you can just look at him, bro. Open your fucking mouth, bro. At least say the letter A out of your mouth, or at least say something. He doesn't. He waits until when the camera is on his dumb ass. When there's a goal late, now he wants to act like he's upset.
Yeah, that's
Open
true.
up,
Oh man,
Guys,
oh
wait,
man.
listen. I know there's probably other explanations for this, but to me, simple logic. Last year with Magnan, we had the best defense in the league. This year, I mean, I know it's probably the defender's fault because Tomori looks like a really bad this year, or at least much worse.
Well, noise.
Guys,
Guys,
I used to listen to Magnan, right? Me
Wait, I didn't
understanding
finish.
French.
Let Antonio finish, but there's just
Go
a lot of
ahead.
noise.
I just want to say, so to me, the logic is it has to be Dr. Usano and his communication. Like that must be playing a huge role in why our defenders are looking like, out of it sometimes. But anyway,
Because you gotta understand also, right, on the field, because there's two things. Does he speak Italian even well enough? Because I know when Magnan, I used to listen to Magnan.
Tata speaks Italian pretty well, man. Tata speaks Italian pretty well.
But watch this though. I used to read.
he doesn't speak French though.
I used to read.
Tomori
Magnan's
speaks
lips,
Italian as well.
and the way he used to curse out Theo, bro,
Clearly speaks
used to
Italian
be
as
so
well.
hilarious.
Yeah.
When you get on Theo's ass, like you yell at him, like like crazy French words, and I'm like, yep, that's what you do, and he doesn't give a fuck.
Most
And he
people
organizes them.
French. Most people on our team speak French anyway.
All of them do. Like I say, 60%.
Oh yeah, I mean Magnan, he commands the team in a completely different way. Like Magnan is.
And you need and it's just not Magnan, right? Even with Kjaer, when Kjaer is there, he can keep Calabria and all these people in check. We do not have that.
It's Kjaer still injured.
We don't have it.
No, he's playing tomorrow. Well, he's available tomorrow.
Because Calabria is a captain, but Calabria again, he's still young. In terms of leadership, I feel like he just got the role by default. It's not because he shows leadership skills, but he's been there long enough where we don't know really who to pick. Then let's just give it to him. Because even for me, he doesn't yell loud or ooze leadership like that. And I love the kid.
Clint, I hear what you're saying.
Post-match was really good.
I hear what you're saying, but I'm not a fan of giving the captain's armband to goalkeepers just because they're too.
Oh no, I'm
far
not talking
behind.
about giving it to a goalkeeper at all. But I'm just speaking more from a leadership perspective, and that's just why I just throw that in the mix. I'm not talking about giving to Magnan at all. But I'm talking about a leadership that reorganizes the team where, everybody's on their P's and Q's. You understand? Because that's really needed because you have people that have that adrenaline rush. You got a Benacer, right? Those are not calm players, bro. And it's not a bad thing what I'm saying. They're not calm kids. Tomori is not a calm guy, meaning they rush into tackles. They just
Tomori this season has been.
Those are
making
people
some bad decisions.
In football terms, they're young and dumb. Those are the type of characteristic that these guys just ooze. They just venture out. They don't know when it's like, yo, we need to fucking calm this fucking game down, right? What a Chiellini will fucking do when they know what fucking Juve is leading or what you see what he does at the Euro final, right? Soccer going, you getting those tactical fouls. The fouls we get, the fouls we get, they're not even tactical. Those fouls are like, we're being stupid.
Bioli mentioned that in his last interview as well. He said that we don't have our leaders, which is Kaya and Florenzi and Ibra in the team, and this is one of the things that affecting us right now.
Yo, who are you, bro? My bad. Sorry.
It's alright, man. It's Majideen.
Majideen, nice to meet you, man.
What's up, Majideen? What's up?
What's good, guys?
I see you in the chat
It's not your first time here. It's not your first time here. You've been here.
No, it's not. No,
he's always on the chat, man. I see him sometimes.
Yeah.
But and what I'm saying is not far-fetched because even that, when do we do tactical fouls, right? Where we know a certain play is going to happen, that you might catch a goal, foul the guy before he goes. Why we don't? The only player that I know that can do these type of things is usually Theo. But other guys, they let themselves go, and it's like they struggle, and it's the same things.
And against Torino, Kalulu should have done that with Adopo, because Adopo totally burnt him. I'm not even kidding.
We got scored on by a guy called Adopo. I'll see you later.
Adopo burnt him. Okay, so what you do, you hug him. I think you just
Kalulu was tired.
That's
what it was.
Yes.
Kalulu was tired. That's what it was.
Just hug him, bro. Hug him and tell him you're not running fast. I'm gonna get that yellow.
Fucking shopping around Milanello all day, wearing fucking Balenciagas and shit. That's all they care about. This kid.
Nah. Kalulu's a serious kid.
They're young, man. They're young.
I know. Trust me. I just give them shit.
I know. You can say that about Salamakers. You can say that about the rest of them.
Salamakers does his stuff for TikTok reels. That's what he cares about.
I swear.
He's trying to get clips. I swear
Dude, I swear.
Clips, bro.
This is so true. Listen, Salamakers did a trick against Torino, bro. I was like, what the fuck, man? this guy is like low-key Ronaldinho, bro. What's going on?
No,
Look, I'm looking at this kid, right, and I'm like, oh, this is gonna go on a TikTok reel. I promise you, because I watched the video. They're edited well. It's like this dude is fucking a Brazilian, bro.
Guys. This is what pisses me off about Salamakers, man. Technically and tactically, he's a valid player, man. He's a very good, solid player, man. But I don't know, man. The ring.
He's a warrior. The thing I like about Salamakers,
he got stuck in the same place, innit?
The problem that I have with Salamakers is he's like that guy when you play Calcetto with your friends, that he is skilled, but he does jack shit during games. He just does like beautiful moves. Okay, but no one wants to have him in the team because he loses the ball trying to do Elastico or shit like that.
Did you guys see Serginho Dest try and do an Elastico in the last game?
Yeah, I saw it.
No, he actually did.
Turn into Ronaldinho or Zidane on that end.
No, guys, listen. The Elastico, he did it successfully. What he did after the Elastico was embarrassing.
Exactly. Shit like that. Just shit like that. But I would say this though, Serginho Dest, I give him a lot of shit, but he was actually decent last game. In my opinion. I thought he was one. He can't defend.
He was one of the better players, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But he needs to go to Barcelona and be their problem.
But they won't even, but the thing is, they're going to, and that's why I say I reckon Milan is going to try to buy him, maybe at a cheaper discount. Hear me out.
Why?
Because here's what Spain did. No, here's what Barcelona did. They got Hector Bellerin, went back to the club, right? They're probably going to try to buy him if he stays injury-free. It's just that side where they play on is fucking loaded, bro. And I don't think Xavi actually really wants him because that was never a Xavi signing. That was cool. That's Ronald Koeman that brought him. So he probably doesn't even rate the guy. And what Milan is going to try to do is they're going to understand Barcelona's situation and have him at a cheaper discount rate. I'm promising. I'm telling you, they're going to redeem that guy.
Clint, 1 second, man.
How much is he on? How much?
I know this is you off, but I'm just speaking facts.
No, but I want to talk
20
logic
million,
here.
20.
I want to talk logic. The guy earns,
and I'm talking logic.
Euros. No, but listen to me, logic. I am Serginho Dest right now, and I earn 6 million. Barcelona is telling me to go to Milan for whatever price Milan and Barcelona
reduce my wages.
I have to reduce my wages half. Cut my wages half, at least half, if I'm lucky. Because with Milan, it's going to be more than that. And move to Milan. I'm going to say no. I'm going to stay on my 4 years contract at Barcelona. With
let me add a point to you. But let me tell you one thing that you're admitting out of all of this. In less than 3 years from now, right? We're already maybe going in less than 2 years from now. The next World Cup is in this country where I'm at right now in the United States. Whatever contract you have seen with Barcelona, he's not going to have no play time. You don't get that little clout, which he wants. He looks like a player that likes clout because I see the way he moves.
No. Barcelona, listen to me.
But let me tell you something. Let me add to this point. From a football point of view, he might buy into, decide to reduce his wages and find a middle ground with Milan and stay at Milan instead of going to Barcelona when you know you're not playing, or he goes completely to another club. You know, that's what I'm saying.
Listen to me.
Are you seeing him as a starter?
Again. Barcelona is going to send him on loan again. And that's it. That's the story of Serginho Dest until he becomes a player that is worth it, a salary of 3 million, 4 million gross, and a team can make a move. If he's in the middle, he made a move 2 years ago, so he has on his 3rd year contract. So he's not going to make a move next year. He's going to make a move a year after. Or maybe he's going to get out of his contract.
Either way, I don't want him. I don't want.
Yeah, exactly. Forget what he wants. Just think about us as Milan. Why would we want him?
I don't want him.
Our 3rd option.
I don't want him, man. I'm so sorry.
It's just Serginho Dest is not gonna lower his wages to come at Milan, even if Milan buys it. I don't think it's gonna happen.
Even for free, why would we want him?
I don't want him, man. I just don't want that. But what are we talking about it? I don't want him. I don't want to think about it.
Not just that, but we cannot stack our highest paid players to be sub right backs.
Random
we have
player.
Florenzi already getting 3 million for having vacations in the US. Now we need to have the fucking American to give company to Florenzi. What's the point? We are already stuck with.
And
Florenzi.
the reason why I say that, right, is because, and it might sound really, really far fetched, But with Redbird, I bet what they're gonna try to do, because since they're really more interested in the media venture, they're gonna try to capitalize when that World Cup that's coming to the United States and put the Milan branding also out there. They're not gonna allow just the Premier League, but they're gonna be like, we're an American fund. We wanna be. They're gonna get with the organization of that World Cup in this country, and they're gonna try to put itself at the forefront. So if it means having certain Americans, I know there's some dummy within that board suggesting we should redeem him.
Yeah,
And
but
they might.
Serginho Dest is the wrong American, man.
I know, but they get.
You can't tell
But I'm
me.
saying
You
is
can't tell me.
they're gonna start thinking in that light. And what I'm saying might sound like really childish, but
No.
sometimes
I
Americans
understand. I
really
know.
do dumb
I
down
know.
like this.
Yeah, I know you understand how Americans think. I get it, but Serginho Dest is not that guy. I'm so sorry.
I know, but this is it that what Cardinale, dude, I went to look at the Red Bird Capital board, and I'm like, bro, there's no fucking way these guys watch fucking football, bro. They don't. I'm looking at them and I'm like, dude, there's no way.
I'm not surprised. Guys, the main thing for these guys is the stadium. I want the stadium.
That's
when we
what
get
I'm
the
saying.
stadium, we're gonna start.
And I
We're
said
gonna
that
start
here, they
seeing
gave me
better.
shit. I said that here, they gave me shit for it earlier.
No. We need. Listen. Either way, we need a stadium because this shit is getting embarrassing. Did you guys see San Siro 2-3 days ago? Did you guys see the field, the pitch?
It's so bad, bro. It's
My
awful.
goodness, it's embarrassing. It's so embarrassing.
Isn't why players get injured on the field?
It's one of the reasons why, if you ask me.
So why Inter players don't get injured?
Exactly.
You guys, I'm
No,
but
but-
in London. If I live in Milan, I'll burn Milan. I'll put it on
If you
fire.
do what? If you
With
do what?
everyone inside there, because they're playing with our feelings.
No, but we could say the same thing about like not just even the stadium, but like Milanello as well.
I don't
Those
consent to what you just said. Like, so,
Those facilities, man. Come on.
dude, can you believe? How do you have a stadium that's been existing for 70 fucking years, and you think that's still playable to be in there?
Hell well.
That's what Ancelotti said. He was fucking disgusted with Napoli Stadium. I guess it has to be pretty fucking awful.
But Napoli Stadium is like
I
10,000.
think what Italy
It's
is
a
waiting
lot worse
for-
than San Siro.
Italy is waiting for a big tragedy at a football stadium to be like, you know what, we need to redo something. I'm being serious.
No,
bro.
what Italy is waiting for is to host an international competition so they can fix the stadiums, because
They
they are
can't even
never
host
gonna.
anything. That's sad, bro.
No, but San
No.
Siro has been like Champions League fan.
No. They can host because if you host, you get money from FIFA or UEFA.
I
to
know,
fix
but
your
like when I mean
stadiums.
they cannot. When's the last time where Italy was even picked for Mickey Mouse
in-
Cup, for UEFA
in
or
the-
any of that?
in the 90s for the European, and that's the version that we have of San Siro. The San Siro that was reconstructed for the Euros. This is how Italy has done things, always. Wait for a competition, international competition, you build the stadiums, and for
They clean
the
up the
next 10
stadium.
years,
Fucking hell.
and for the next 10 years, you have a stadium. It's sad, but this is the reality of
To me,
Italian
one of the worst
thinking.
stadiums in Italy that I ever seen was this Crotone Stadium. Oh my god, bro, that shit's depressing. Whew.
It's disgusting, but the
Fucking
worst
A,
stadium
bro.
is
Crotone Stadium.
the worst
is bad.
stadium is the Maradona Stadium. It's absolutely disgusting.
That shit looks like
you
somebody's
notice,
backyard. Oh my god, it's awful, man.
if you notice, every single game of Napoli, the players, like the stands below, are empty because you cannot watch the fucking field from those stands. So people don't buy tickets for it.
And the
You
distance
literally
is so
cannot watch.
ridiculous. Like, you far away from the fucking pitch. Like, this is so stupid. Or that track meet. Do Italians love running like that? Do they love marathons to have, like, track meet all across fucking each stadium? Like, good
Man,
lord,
I
bro.
couldn't even tell you.
Clint,
I couldn't even tell you.
they used to in
That's
the
what Olympic
50s
woman.
when they were built, man.
Oh shit.
Greek time, Olympic time, like, the time of
Man.
fucking, what's his name? Plato and shit. Like, God, Lord.
Clint, Plato used to watch games there.
Because, good lord. One thing Italians
No,
are
I
good
think-
at is preserving history, and I respect them for that. They
No,
love
no, no.
history
Hey,
and symbolic stuff.
there's a limit, bro. There's a
Yeah,
limit.
I
There has
know.
to be a
I
limit.
swear to you, bro. Because, sheesh.
Come
I'm looking at, because when I look at the Roma Stadium, I wouldn't want to be a team and have a team like Roma, because you're so far away from the fans, bro. It's like the
Yeah.
fans in another country. Like, fuck.
Yeah. every time like they score a goal, you see how far the players have to run to go to the fans.
You might
That's
run to
fucking
get
embarrassing, man.
If that was our
That's
players,
fucking
bro,
embarrassing, man.
yo,
Oh,
if that was our players, 2 goals and
I
half my team is
even
Bro,
even last season, Tonali, when he scored that goal and he took off his shirt and he jumped over the thing. Look how far he had to run to go to the away fans.
do you guys remember when Florenzi scored the goal and went to hug his nonna? It took him 5 minutes. The ref had to give 10 minutes of extra time because Florenzi wanted to hug his grandma.
Oh shit!
It's the state of stadiums in Italy is bad, and something has to change politically there.
You guys don't know. You guys don't know the state of the country.
Yeah,
Yes, I do.
it's the mentality, man. It's the mentality.
Yeah, but
The stadium.
a country.
But that new
No,
lady
but-
looks like she's not playing no new games though. I like
No,
her
but-
because she was doing that France. You know, I don't like the French government, so I like what she was doing with them, like how she was putting them on blast.
Sure, but the problem is that the country that is struggling financially should be open to foreign investments, right? And what
Yep.
better investment do you?
But language
can you
barrier
get?
becomes a problem though.
No, Clint. The country.
Money
has
speaks.
problem.
What language barrier?
No, when I mean
What language
language
barrier?
barrier becomes a hear me out. When I say language barrier becomes a problem is what Italy's reminding me of. Italy's remind me of a kind of how Japan is, right? They want to be this homogeneous society where it's like you're not really vested in terms of like I give you other countries, they're willing to let English kind of like overtake or kind of emphasize with that even within their population. We're no, okay, that's the current language. Let these guys come through and it facilitates because when I mean language barrier is France can get away with it because you have over 350 million people that speak French across the world, so you can create some type of environment where people can be in and out. What Italian is really restrictive. Now, if that happens,
Clint.
no, hear me out. Let me just say that one thing.
No,
Do what the
Clint.
Portuguese are doing, right? What do Portuguese like do? Let's say at the football level, most of all their players in the academy all speak English, and they make sure of doing it.
But
Clint.
I don't see how.
In
I don't
Italy,
see how
in
the
Italy
language
now.
is-
Wait.
Sorry.
Guys.
The
In
president
Italy
of
now,
Milan
a lot of
speaks
people.
Italian. He's
Yeah, go on.
Italian. He's Italian. The guy,
No, but even
He
to
doesn't speak Italian, but he's Italian. Yes.
dude, he's Italian and he speaks Italian.
No, he
I've
doesn't
heard-
because he has
no,
said
but
it himself.
what do you call it? In Italy now, a lot of people speak English though.
I'm
Actually, I
sorry,
was
that
quite
old
surprised.
guy.
last time I went.
Sorry, guys. Are we talking about the same person? The old guy.
Gary,
with
man.
that. No, not
Gary
Jerry
Cardinale.
Cardinale. Dude, he's the owner. I'm talking the president. The
Aha,
dude.
Scaroni.
Scaroni. Scaroni speaks English.
Italian. And he speaks
No,
English
Scaroni-
with Jerry. He speaks
Scaroni
Italian
speaks English.
and
Yeah,
Italian.
and
He's
Italian.
So
He's
the
Italian,
language
yes.
barrier that Clint is talking, what the fuck is that? Because
Jerry
Scaroni
don't-
speaks
You
English.
said what the hell is that? But how much investment does Italy get on a daily basis? from
No,
this
but
land?
It's the
Clint,
country,
Clint,
man.
That's
It's
a
the
real
country.
question.
Clint.
It's the
No,
country,
but
Clint.
Clint, there is. Whoa, what is this, bro? What is this?
It's your mic, man.
There's no, it's not mine. Listen, there is zero investments not being made due to language barriers, man. We are talking about $1 billion investments. Do you think language barrier is the problem there? It's a cultural difference. It's the fact that Italy is not ready yet, or
No,
or
but what I
Italy,
meant by
or
language
Italy.
barrier, what I meant by language barrier is not literally per se just the language, but even from a cultural standpoint, meaning the language barrier becomes a factor when culturally your brain is not even open to allow some of these things to come in. And what I mean by that, what I'm really even trying to say is more innovation, and that's seen throughout the country. That's the main thing, because when you're allowed to open your brain, meaning like you're allowed to allow you allow culture assimilation to a certain point, you allow innovation. And that's why I keep saying that they're restrictive, because places like Italy, from my understanding from afar, is really similar to Japan. They want to be homogeneous.
No, it's
Meaning,
not.
listen to
but
me.
No, it's
When I
not
mean they want to be
similar.
homogeneous, is like
Clint.
when I look at Germany, right? Germany is willing to open that. They understand that when
No,
I mean,
Clint,
okay,
it's the
I don't
opposite.
really mean
It's,
it in
it's
English,
the opposite.
but
Clint,
meaning
it's-
from like the brain,
Oh
like
my.
you're open to
Can I
to
explain it to you,
globalization,
Clint?
which is now always good.
Clint.
Listen,
No.
But y'all
Give
go ahead.
me
Y'all didn't want to
one-
make my point, but go ahead. Y'all speak.
Listen, no, but Clint, the problem is that it's the total opposite. In Germany, no foreigner is allowed to come and buy a club. All clubs are owned by fans, by Germans. In Italy, the clubs are already bought by foreigners. So this is clearly not Italy trying to resist foreigners taking over, because they already have. There's 3 teams in Italy that are owned by Italians, and that's about it.
Rajon, I'll explain it. It's so simple, man. In 30 years, Camorra built Milan. The entire city was built without asking anyone. They went there, they brought the money, and they built it. So
you talking about the mafia? You talking about the mafia?
Yes, you can build everything in 30 minutes if you want. If Camorra is managed to do that. Americans, billionaires that own hedge funds cannot do that. So it's not a language barrier right there, man. It's not they don't know what is the future. They are not open to the future. That is bullshit, man. Italians know exactly what has to be done. What has to be done. They just don't.
I agree. It's a mentality problem. It's a mentality problem.
A mentality problem.
Yeah.
And the mentality, and it goes back to my point. So what I mean by the language barrier, I don't really mean the language, but from a cultural standpoint. So the cultural standpoint has a lot to do with the mental, because anything that's mental is culturally related, meaning you're still stuck. You're still stuck in the past. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not literally saying, but I said countries like that because countries like that, they're never really open, and you just kind of see like the way they operate, their population. There's a reason why Italy has a really old population. You know, countries like that, they're not open to innovation. They're not innovation.
They are open to innovation, man. They know what is innovation. They know exactly what is needed.
Knowing it and not being open to it, 2 different things. I mean, they're not open to it. And that's
they are open. They are open.
Listen, and you see how their institutions are ran. I'm gonna give you an example. Even Italian New Yorkers, right? Italian New Yorkers, when the whole mob, the whole scheme was going down New York and they started losing ground, it's because the world started to move quickly. They were still stuck in doing dealings like the way they were doing in the 20s, and they didn't know New York was progressing. New immigrants were coming in and shit was moving fast, and they got fucking left behind. If you read a lot about the mob, especially in Italy, you start seeing like how they went downhill. There's a lot of factors, but one of the factors like you couldn't keep up with current times, and especially like at the head, nobody foresaw like, yo, we're gonna start moving in that direction. And I don't want to get too much on that end, but even when you look at it in terms of football, the way these Italian clubs are ran and all that, right? Just see what's still behind.
Clint, can I tell you something?
But I'm done with that because I don't want to be a soldier in any of that.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah,
who is governing Italy is like when you imagine you go in a room and seeing your girlfriend with another guy, and she says, "I didn't mean to do that." That's what the government in Italy is doing. He knows exactly what he's doing.
Let her do that.
I didn't know what it means. So when you're saying they are not open to innovate, they don't know what is the future. They know exactly what it is. They are doing it on purpose. You need to put some money under the table to the right thing.
Exactly.
They know exactly what is the future,
man. It's nothing about culture. It's nothing about them not knowing how to. You have to go and corrupt the right person.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
It's not rocket science.
The person that you need to corrupt, he studied in New York. He knows his kids are around the world and know what is the future. They've seen the world.
And this is very easy pointable because the only 3 teams in Italy that have stadiums are teams owned by Italian people, because the Italian people knew who to go and give the money under the table.
Three teams.
What about
3 teams?
Atalanta?
The only one I know is Juventus.
Atalanta, Udinese, and Juventus.
No, but Atalanta
was
ran by Americans.
Right. Last year, but the stadium was done 3 years ago. Last year, they got bought. So it's all about how much power you have to corrupt and convince the guy. Because another problem is that these politicians lose votes.
It's not really Red John. It's not really just power, man. It's just money, man. It's just you need to find the right guy to No, accept your money.
No,
but
Paul,
like the
Paul,
thing is, look at somebody like
to
Comisha,
find-
right? Comisha is
Paul-
a fucking billionaire, right? He's Italian American, you know.
right?
How do we
Yeah,
explain,
but,
you know,
but listen,
how he
Clint,
hasn't able
this
to
is-
get a stadium yet?
First of all,
Because he's
he
not
has gotten
Italian,
it.
he's Italian American.
No, first of all, he has gotten it, and Fiorentina will start doing it at some point. So I think it's in the last stages of doing it. But the
He a
problem
New
is
Yorker,
the
bro.
power.
He's stubborn. He's gonna get it done.
The power is not in
One
you
thing y'all
having
don't
money.
know
The
before
power.
you continue, Ray
Oh
John,
my God, bro!
one thing y'all don't know,
Mhm.
before you continue, one thing you gotta understand the power of a New Yorker. New Yorkers are stubborn. That's why I have faith in Jerry Cardinale. New Yorkers, bro, they'll bought that shit. Well, that's the way we say it in America, man.
Isn't Jerry from Chicago? I heard.
I thought he's from New York. Let me double
I
check.
don't know. I don't know.
But guys, you think the guy in the chair in Italy gives a fuck if you're from New York or you're from
Yeah, they do,
Chicago?
bro.
Man. He doesn't give a flying fuck, bro. He wants the bag under the table, and he wants you to be powerful enough for you to come to him with the bag. It's very hard to go. It's very hard to go to the guy to give the bag. It's not easy.
Can I have the bag?
The power lies exactly there. To know the people who can direct you, so you can go and give him the bribe. It's not like they take the bribe from a guy that walks down the street. Man. The power is exactly that, and this is why these Italian owners have managed to make stadiums, because they know the power is in knowing how to get there, so you can corrupt. You being from New York or not doesn't change anything. You
Yo,
can be,
Jerry's that look like he had the sauce.
man,
Oh,
Elliot owns countries, man, and couldn't build it. It's not about.
Red John, what are your thoughts on
Bro, he was partners of Goldman Sachs though. That's crazy.
Who is?
Cardinale. He was a
Jerry
partner of Goldman
Cardinale,
Sachs.
yeah.
But okay, but again,
Holy smokes.
you have to know the right people. This is how Italy works.
Okay, yeah, he took, but yeah, so he's from Philly. He's from Philly. Okay, he Italian from Philly. Okay, Antonio, got you another brother over there. Go find his house. Damn, his wife is hot. Ooh, wee.
Guys. I just realized right now.
Rhodes Scholar.
His wife is fine as
Sorry, he's
shit,
a Harvard
boy.
Scholar, Oxford Rhodes.
Jerry's married.
Dude, but whatever his girlfriend
Yes, man,
is,
he's
she's
like
bad.
50.
Guys, as smart as he is, that only is going to benefit him. It's not going to benefit us.
Of course.
He doesn't give a crap. He just wants money.
It benefits us. Listen, him getting more money benefits us as well, because he invests more in us. The problem that I have is
like
that
him, because I thought you were like his number one enemy when he first.
I am. Listen, I have nothing against Jerry. I just have everything against the guy who comes and tries to hit me with that sustainability bullshit. This is who I am.
Red John. We already knew that was going to happen, anyways. We already knew this.
You don't think
No, we didn't. No, we didn't, man. Why would I somehow be okay with the fact that this fucking brokey, in billionaire terms, comes and he's trying to get the fucking business and wants to make it sustainable? A business that has been unsustainable for decades. And a business in which you win if you spend more money than the others. You win constantly.
If you listen to like Jerry's previous interview, you already kind of hinted at that, anyways.
Yes,
his main concern right now is the stadium, the way I see it.
Yeah, and this is why, this is why I'm against it. And this is why. Why can I hear myself?
Lie, are you tampering with stuff back there? Because you didn't get your way. Stop it.
No. It's not me, man. It's not me. Let me try now.
It's someone who's using the.
Let's see now. No,
yeah,
it's
you.
Clint.
Perfect.
It's Clint.
It's Clint. Okay.
How is it me? I'm not even doing nothing. I'm just working, bro. I'm not even doing nothing at all.
Dude, I muted you, and it's fine.
Clint, you removed your headphones probably. That's why.
I'm not using headphones. I'm not using nothing. Damn, I'm being blamed for no reason, bro. God damn.
Anyhow, oh my god, please mute Clint because my voice is
I'm
too
trying.
ugly, bro.
That's not believable.
Rajon, you don't like your voice.
Wow, it's fucking disgusting, bro.
Who
Fucking
does
Yeah,
it?
you're
Man?
right.
Who does
You're
it?
right. You're right. You sound like shit.
I do. I get mixed feedback about my voice. Some say, "Oh, you should be doing radio." I'm like, "Fucking hell." Anyways,
That's why radio's not running anymore, man. Don't worry.
they're about to go bankrupt if they hire me.
Oh, what are your
Anyhow,
thoughts on this comment?
Yeah, go on. Yeah. My character. What's up?
That's fucked up, Paul. Why would you let somebody tell you that? Rick Ross?
My character from Top Boy.
Yeah.
Rick Ross. No comment.
What's Top Boy? What's Top Boy, by the way?
You don't know
It's
Top
a
Boy.
Netflix show. It's a Netflix show. Oh, man.
I guess we'll never know.
You need to solve that issue, man.
I want to know how's that me though. What noises am I making? My thing is making.
I don't know, man.
Listen, Clint.
It could be KFC Wi-Fi or a McDonald's.
Listen, Clint. I will tell you what's going on. What's going on is this: when you are not using headphones, the phone registers the voice that comes out of the phone itself as input and repeats it to us.
That's
so you must have changed.
Man.
I'm sorry, I didn't know I was that stupid. I don't know I was that dumb. My bad.
Yeah, did it get fixed now?
I think so, but let's see. Next time he intervenes to say something, we will know. Rajon, you don't like Jerry because he talks about sustainability. That's fine.
I don't like anyone who talks about sustainability for my club. Talks to sustainability about Dortmund every day. I don't care.
So you
don't
wanted
talk about my fucking club.
The thing is, what do you call it? What's the fund that was meant to buy us again? Actually,
no. Listen, I'm not saying that the club shouldn't be sustainable. Don't get me wrong. Of course, I want the club long term to be sustainable. The thing is that I don't agree with the strategy that you start from bottom to get to top while trying to be sustainable. I don't think that strategy works. I think how it works is you start from top to bottom in the sense that you invest heavily so you can tomorrow be sustainable. And you start betting today for tomorrow. Otherwise, little by little, you can never be competitive against these teams that don't give a fuck.
Rajon, you should have known these Americans are stingy as fuck. They're not gonna come in
exactly. But I've been against them from the beginning. I don't want to be owned by a fund because the fund buys a team to turn it for profit.
Yeah.
I want someone who uses Milan not to turn it for profit by selling the club, but I want someone who buys Milan for. No.
What you
Listen,
want
I will
is
tell you.
Berlusconi. Berlusconi. That's what you want.
I want someone with the intentions that Berlusconi had with Milan. Someone who buys Milan so he can reach a different objective. The objective doesn't have to do with Milan. Milan is just a tool he uses to reach that. I want a guy, for example, who wants to enter the road building industry in Italy. And he buys Milan and he uses Milan to enter into the Italian market. He doesn't fucking start counting the cents at Milanello like these guys are doing.
So basically, you want this guy, the Chelsea guy. What's his name again?
The Chelsea guy must have intentions to enter.
Right now, bro. Come on.
No, guys. The Premier League gives you massive revenue.
Yeah, I know.
So
of course, it
let's be
does.
honest.
I'm just saying.
No, but then Laird. No, Laird. I don't accept that because Liverpool plays in the Premier League as well. They are not spending same as Man City or Chelsea.
But Chelsea has how can I explain it? Chelsea can achieve bigger revenues, and we don't know how much Chelsea has as a budget to spend.
Wait, can I just say something? I feel like whenever we have these conversations, people just tend to want to disagree with each other just because there's multiple factors involved, which is true. There are multiple factors in this very complicated, discussion about money and football clubs. But at the end of the day, both things can be true to what we're saying. Of course, the Premier League has more funds, and Chelsea is now generating a lot of media revenue because they're like one of those like modern clubs that has a big fan base among younger people. All that stuff is true. At the same time, though, like Rejon said, they spend a lot more money than other clubs who have
No,
similar.
I agree. I agree with Rejon on that. So
Yeah,
what's
so I don't think let's not like disagree with each other and just like kind of discuss
no.
it. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I feel like we just want to argue all the time. Let's
But
be
it's not it's not. I'm not want to argue with Rejon in a sense that. So when Chelsea spends 250 million, that means they overspent 60 million. So they had a budget to spend 190. They overspent 60, so they went 250. When Milan overspends, Milan budget is 50 million. We overspend, we go 80. So that's ours over. So what I'm saying that being part of the Premier League influences the overspending numbers of Chelsea. It's not because they are owners they want to own. I don't know. They are like the Milan owners. They just bought something more expensive that turns more revenues. That's what I'm saying. If Milan turns the revenues Chelsea turns, we will spend that amount as well. But unfortunately, we don't do that because Serie A is crap.
I'll disagree. I don't think that even if with Chelsea's revenues, I don't think our owners, Redbird, would spend 300 million in one market.
But they would spend more than what they're spending with us.
Of course,
and that's normal. That's normal.
Yeah. Because Liverpool has a pretty sizable fan base as well, and they've been more successful. Well, Chelsea won the Champions League as well, so they were both pretty successful recently, both Premier League teams. But like Rejon said, they don't spend as much as Chelsea. Like Chelsea, I feel like with the American owner at Chelsea is kind of trying to prove a point right now. He's like
exactly, and I am 100. I am as certain as I can be from a guy having zero relationship to the club.
But the thing is, can I speak?
No.
If y'all gotta mute each other, it's fine. The thing about Chelsea is they were able to create. They got spoiled earlier, and they created some type of culture where like spending became like part of it since Abramovich. And we talking about since 2003. I remember Chelsea first got bought. I mean, remember they brought Veron. They started with like a first wave, and then the second one was with Mourinho. So they created some type of culture where like, and I'm trying to explain. I'm trying to explain.
That doesn't matter, Tim.
The reason why
because we were like that. Then the Chinese guy bought us and didn't give us spot.
Right, and I think we got. If we didn't get punished, I feel like Milan would have still gone down, keep killing ourselves, and just overspending still.
No, because the Chinese guy didn't have money. He didn't even have the money spent.
But
he borrowed it from Elliot.
I met OGs. They said they feel like the Italian that guy was sent by Berlusconi. Like it's a Berlusconi guy.
Yo, let's go back to Chelsea 1 second. I want to add another variable to Chelsea. That Chelsea was bought for underpriced because Abramovich forced to sell. So Chelsea was bought for Chelsea was bought for $2.5 billion. But if you think about
and $1.5 billion spending for the stadium that they have to do. So it was actually bought for.
One second. They bought Chelsea from Abramovich. $2.5 billion. That's it. Now, if they have $1 billion in their draw to spend to build a future stadium, that's another thing.
No, it's different, Eric, because normally, if they didn't have that in the contract with Abramovich, Chelsea would have built the stadium and not the owner. It's two different things. Now the owner has to also put $1.5 billion from his own pocket to build the stadium. Otherwise, they
to give it to who?
To give it to himself, man. But it's not the club paying it. Do you understand? For example, Arsenal, the club paid for the stadium.
Okay, but
not the owner.
I know
no,
that
but
point, man.
It's two very different things.
I get it, man. And with that $1 billion, they can get it on a loan, so on a mortgage of 20 years. So forget about that. They underpaid Chelsea because a Premier League club that makes the revenues that Chelsea make, you buy it at least for $4 billion. Liverpool is selling for $4.5 billion. Man United, they want to sell it for $5 or $6 billion. So they underpaid Chelsea. So in my opinion, because they underpaid, they had $500 million extra. They already planned to invest it heavily on the club to raise the profile, so buy a lot of players to start and win quickly. On the other side, Jerry Cardinali bought Milan, in my opinion, overpaying it, because 1.2 billion buying a club without a stadium, in my opinion, is overpaying.
I agree.
So at that point, we have an owner that is less rich than another owner. The Chelsea owner is much richer, so they had $2.5 billion to invest, plus extra cash to inject to the club to make it successful. Jerry had just 1.2 billion, and that's it. No extra cash to invest to the club.
Actually, he had to borrow. He had to borrow from Elliott. He didn't even have that.
Exactly. Plus, he does not have a stadium. He does not have the revenues of the Premier League, and the result is that we're spending 50 million. Chelsea spending 250. That's
guys. Commisso warned us, guys. He warned us about this.
But Commisso would be shit for us as well.
Commisso. Yeah, go on.
No, in the sense that Commisso is the old style kind of owner. We wouldn't have done.
No. I'm not saying we should have gone Commisso. I'm just saying Commisso told us about Jerry already, man. He told us that Jerry doesn't have money, and he uses other people's money. He kind of warned us about this.
He is a small fund.
Because yesterday I was looking at Redbirds, like all the guys. There's too many people, and I'm not a fan of having a bunch of guys on the board. Because then, like, you know, nothing is really stable in that sense where, like, I seen LeBron's name on there, Drake, Yankee Media, they all type it in. They bring that revenue. No, it's on their site, bro. Go and read, like, who are their affiliates. And I don't really like things like that in the long run because somebody falls out, or LeBron now retires, then what? You don't have that money no more. You don't have such and such. Like, you got to go, you know, close that gap. I don't know.
But the board itself, I don't think it's gonna have. Like, Milan does not rely on what the board discusses.
I'm not talking about the board per se, but I'm talking more about like who finances, who allows them. Because when you're a venture fund, they're getting money from all these guys. Those are the partners then with business. Because Bowley, what he did, that's not his money. Just because Serena Williams has a stake in that. Lewis Hamilton had their stake in that in Chelsea. He's not like a rich owner like an Abramovich. Like, that's their money. Abramovich doesn't have to go to such to go get money out. These guys, they have to. A lot of these Americans, there's only like maybe 3 or 4 Americans that don't have to do that. Like, most of them, they're gonna go get money from somewhere else, which is a fact. That's what I'm saying.
We know that, man. We understood that. It's like how can I say it? We just need to hope that Maldini gets it right next time when he has to make a decision between one player and another player. That is a key factor of our life, basically. Simple as that.
How did we go, guys, from fucking Berlusconi to this shit?
Lara just wants to remind us that we should have gone Botman, which is just shit. Come on, man.
No,
Botman will make a difference to this team, not the way you think it would.
We can still have success because revenues, if they raise, is on the side that brings better players, bring more money.
Listen, my opinion is still that. My opinion is still that even though yes, we've had our own issues and there's many factors to why we can't spend. Our owners are not as ambitious as they should be for what we can do, because I think we can do more than what we've been doing.
I agree with that, but here's another. Continue. I'm sorry.
No. I just wanted that was it, and I wanted to ask. Like, I hope you guys would agree with that. So, because if you
I totally agree with that.
Right. But Antonio, my question to you is, the main question we all need to ask ourselves is, when you acquire something, because to become ambitious, there needs to be a plan, right? So what's the main purpose for acquiring Milan, right? Is this on top of like quest to like, yo, I'm gonna bring him back to glory, or I need a fucking cash cow?
Well, obviously,
in the long run.
My theory is that's what their point is to prioritize their own, economic gains, which is normal. But yeah, I mean, it's so we don't have an owner that's just purely passionate about the sport and about the club.
It's pretty. If I was Jerry and Milan didn't mean anything to me. I'm just buying a club for 1 billion, an historical club for 1 billion. I'm going to build the stadium, and automatically the club is going to be worth at least 500 million more because now
somebody
it has a fucking property.
Right, and somebody that was a fucking partner at Goldman Sachs, I didn't even know that until last night. So that tells me everything I fucking need to know.
No, I did research about him. He's obviously very smart, but he, like Redron said, like I was kind of worried about that. And I mean, listen, so when he did that interview, like he was trying, I mean, yes, he was kind of weird, but fans got a little bit of hope just because Elliott never did that. And it's a sign that shows that because Bowley and other owners like Abramovich, you would always see them at all the games in the stands, like the camera, not all of them, but a lot of them.
No, but it was clear that we would see Jerry Cardinale in our games, man, because he doesn't even live in Italy.
Right.
So
Bowley is a fucking gangster, man. Stop playing with my boy. He a gangster for real.
I know that, but I'm trying to draw like a little bit of what I'm trying to say. I'm using examples, but so he was trying to give us a sort of sense of connection, a feeling that he would be more connected to the club. But obviously, like that, realistically, was little little chance of that actually happening, and that is the thing. Like, listen, I know people are gonna get mad at me for this, but if you guys remember what was the name of that other investment group that was gonna buy potentially Milan and
InvestCorp.
Their president or the CEO or whoever, the guy in charge, he was tweeting about Milan while they were discussing that transaction, and he was
which makes him not trustworthy, by the way.
Yeah, he's not trustworthy, but he was trying to do the same thing. And I'm not saying he is that guy because we don't know. It's that whole thing was kind of mysterious, but it does kind of make us think about that, because the owners try to show the passion.
For sure. And when I think about that, because I don't know how that was going to go, right? But I assume that it was going to go, they were going to spend more, right? This is how I assume it. And I think the reason why they didn't buy it is because they didn't want to overpay for the club, first of all, because they offered a lesser offer than Redbird, first of all, and second of all, because Elliott wanted to sell it to a guy that they can do a favor to, and loan money, and make more money by the end, right? So the way I see it is pretty simple. I see how much Milan gets sold for us fans doesn't fucking matter. If Milan can be sold tomorrow for $1 to a billionaire guy, I'm gonna be the happiest guy ever, because now this billionaire guy can spend money on the fucking team itself. So Milan getting bought for more money, it just means that there's more money to circulate for Milan itself. So some fans got happy when we got sold for a little bit more than what InvestCorp was offering. When at the end of the day, we are just getting happy for how much money Elliott pockets. I don't give a shit how much money Elliott pockets.
By the way, guys, our model should be closer to Real Madrid and Barcelona more than the English club.
I agree.
Who's going to be the Florentino Perez?
No, you don't need. I mean, you don't. I'm not saying buying the Galacticos and things like that, because that is basically impossible right now. But slowly build your revenues, your commercial.
But
so what you're saying to me right now, is top four till we get the stadium.
No. Barcelona and Real Madrid build their revenues not by doing it slowly and steady. They build their revenues by from top to down.
Can I finish? First of all, Real Madrid built those revenues when they sold those training ground, and they bought a lot of massive players, raised their revenues in a period that the Premier League was not dominating the TV rights in the world.
Right.
So now we are in a landscape that you cannot do that.
So how do we become like them?
Hear me out. Their business is run with revenues, not with an owner that injects cash, or a league that is rich and that gives them a lot of money. So their business, they just have an advantage. They have built 20 years ago, 10 years ago, Now we need to build that advantage slowly but surely on that
But you
part.
cannot. But
You
you
can do
cannot
that.
because
You can do that.
here's the problem. Real Madrid became one of the most talked about clubs, not only because they were a historical club, but because they were featuring every single fucking football superstar
Okay.
of
Can
the
I?
decade,
Can I?
right?
Can
But
I?
Barcelona did that by buying Ronaldinho, buying Rivaldo. So, in other words, these teams invested a lot first.
Oh, yes, man.
Then,
And I just told you that. But
yes,
I'm telling you, we cannot do that.
Right,
Our
correct.
structure, our
right.
business structure needs to be like that.
Exactly, and this is what the point that we are arguing. The point that you are saying that you can do it little by little, and my point is that I have no example of that. Tell me one
Okay.
example of a club
I'll
other than Bayern Munich.
I'll give you the example, man. Barcelona did it with Messi. Barcelona
But-
was not. They didn't buy the Galacticos before Messi coming in. They were buying good players, expensive, but not more expensive than Chelsea, Milan, Juventus, Real Madrid. They were buying good players. They bought a youngster, Ronaldinho, and they built a brand around their stars, Messi, Ronaldinho.
No, Ronaldinho wasn't a youngster, man. Ronaldinho was the most
Yeah.
sought after. He was the highland of his generation.
No. Listen.
No,
He was.
no.
Listen to me, man. He was an incredible talent. They could have gone really well or really bad because
No,
his character. Yes, he was really good, but outside the pitch, he was a particular person. But listen to me.
Sure,
what I'm saying. Okay, you can.
But do you remember? Because even Milan
Okay.
wanted to buy him.
Ronaldinho,
People were
listen
throwing
to-
money.
as a name, as a how can I say it? As a aura, Ronaldinho at that time was like Leao is right now, an extremely talented young player
Yes.
that was dominating the league he was playing in France, and Barcelona
Yes.
went and bought him and built a team around
Yes.
Ronaldinho. The second wave was Messi coming from the youth, so that was pure luck or whatever you call it.
Yes, exactly.
And Iniesta and the other players around Messi. That was the second wave that built that idea, that branding. That is something
Mhm.
you can do. It's hard to
Liar.
replicate.
Liar.
you
So
can
you're
do it.
telling me. So you guys are telling me
No.
that Canada is the next Messi, basically.
No.
No.
Listen,
I'm telling
he's
you.
not saying
I'm
that.
telling
That was a
you.
joke. That was a
if you-
freaking joke, yo.
I know, man. I know.
Okay,
I know.
but
My God.
If you keep Ronaldinho, if you keep Leao, it's a move like
no,
going and getting
No.
Ronaldinho. If you
Lad.
keep Leao for
I
another
don't
5
agree with
years, dude,
I don't agree with
you
that because
I'm not asking you to agree, man. If you keep Leao and you build a team around Leao, you build a brand. And then if you win
No.
and you start to win, you get in that circle.
no, because
Yes,
there's a
you
big.
cannot say no.
Okay, man. Okay, you think that it's yes. I think it's no, and I
So
will
if
tell
you
you
win
why.
listen to me. If you win the Champions League with Leao, you don't build that circle.
That if you win, that's the point. The reason why you buy players is to win.
But
If
that
you
was-
win without buying,
That was-
if you win without buying players, you don't need to buy players. You are winning. That's the
No,
point.
no,
Now,
Red John.
now here's. But just let me say this small thing. The small thing is this: the difference between that Barcelona and Milan is that the most sought after player, young player right now, cannot be bought by Milan, but it got bought by Barcelona at the time. If Leao would play for another team, we would not even be.
But
Yes,
my logic, Red John, my logic is not saying we go and buy one. We have it already, so we can
No,
do
but-
it. We cannot disagree on
Yeah,
that.
sure,
disagree
sure.
on that?
But I can disagree on that if you compare Leao right now with Ronaldinho the same way that I would disagree at the time if you compared Ronaldinho with, I don't know, Pelé.
Dude,
Get it in the
dude,
sense that right now
Ronaldinho-
we have an how do you say that, incognito, something that you don't know yet. Get it?
No. You don't get what I'm saying, dude. I'm not saying Leao is better or he's Ronaldinho. You can build a team around Leao, and Leao can be the face, the branding, the star of that team, and can get attraction of sponsors, deals, and you can build that revenue that Barcelona built with Ronaldinho and Messi, and attract the biggest player in the world, and have the money to start to buy the biggest player in the world, like Barcelona did.
But that diet depends on how well Leao does in his career.
But that was as well when Barcelona bought Ronaldinho. Depended on how well Ronaldinho will do. Yes, that was the same logic. So when you say we've never seen something like this, I just show you that we've seen something.
Yes, but you are not accounting for other external factors. External factor number one is that Barcelona was playing in the same league with a team that was featuring the best players in the world.
Still, they didn't have the highest revenue.
So by demand,
don't keep going because you're saying something factually wrong.
Oh my God.
Stop it, go when you are wrong, keep going because you are right.
Go check it right now. If Milan had more revenues than Real Madrid at the time, go check it right now.
Listen to me, dude. Oh my God, you are crazy, man. I don't even need to check it. I don't even need when Barcelona. But listen to me. When Barcelona buys Ronaldinho, Serie A has the biggest TV rights in the world. Milan is second or third in terms of
what
revenue.
TV rights are you talking about? What TV rights? In
2002, Barcelona buys Ronaldinho in 2003.
2002 TV rights were a joke everywhere. There, TV rights were not a topic.
In Italy, we're
what are
high.
you talking about? What are you talking about?
When you're not right, you start to laugh. Dude,
no, but
I'm talking
because
John,
TV
don't
rights
laugh to me, man. Don't laugh to me. Don't laugh to me.
Liar. Have you ever done like theater or like drama?
I am not laughing, but Larry, you have to understand that. I am serious. I am
TV
serious.
rights in Italy were a lot of money. I don't
what
give a shit
TV
what
rights
you're
are you
saying
talking about?
Dude, the TV rights, domestic TV rights, man. I'm talking about domestic TV rights.
Yes, Larry, and the TV rights at the time were not big enough to influence anything. Teams in Serie A were not.
Can you stop with the monologue for a second?
Oh my God!
Can you stop with the monologue for a second?
I am not able to.
What's up with you in that monologue word today, man?
Can you stop with the monologue for a second?
I have you. Because I have you interrupted.
Seriously.
Oh my God.
Justice for liar. Justice for liar.
Can you mute fucking Clint, man?
Dude.
Because we're hearing that so 30 times.
What I'm saying, when Barcelona buys Ronaldinho, they are in debt, their revenue are really low, and they're betting everything on a performance of a player. They're not injecting
what revenue are you talking about, man?
Oh my Lord. Fucking God, man.
Dart,
how much you want to bet? How much you want to bet?
Dart, can you fucking understand that at the time, how much the club made in revenue didn't mean jack shit. Do you understand this concept? Because at the time there was no FFP. The way teams worked financially was by the mood of the owner when he woke up in the morning. So you telling me about the revenue and about how much TV rights.
If you stop your monologue, I can fucking explain it to you, dude. If you fucking stop your monologue, you've been talking for 20 minutes about something that I'm not even saying.
No, I haven't.
You're being keep saying, and you go so slow, by the way, that I cannot even go on my point because and you repeat something that I heard a million times. Can you say something I never heard before, please? Can you stop for a monologue for a second? I'm explaining you.
I swear, lie. You just learned that monologue word not too long ago. Good Lord.
I'm saying the same thing. He's trying
and
to
also,
explain the concept.
Dude, I'm trying to explain it. He's not
it's very
me,
simple.
Man. He's always stopping me. No, it's not simple if you don't let me talk, man.
Okay, guys.
This is so crazy, I swear.
Do we have to be this dramatic? Like,
dude, it is dramatic because I'm a human being. I want to just express an opinion, man. He's not letting me do that. Okay. It's just that I want to just say that.
I'm gonna moderate the debate or the.
He's insane, man. He's insane. I'm explaining you that Barcelona was the lowest team of the biggest team in 2003. They had no TV rights. They were in debt. They were in a league that Real Madrid was dominating, and they were not making TV rights money. The stadium was empty. They were losing because Valencia, Real Madrid, another team were winning the league. So they bet everything on Ronaldinho. And they built a brand. They started to win. They raised the revenues. And when Red John is saying at that time revenues don't matter, he's right. But for Barcelona, they matter because Barcelona is run with revenue. It's not run with a rich owner. So what I'm explaining to you, that thanks to those revenues growing, they managed to be the Barcelona they were in 2005, 2009, and build that crescendo of revenues. We are in that same situation. We are betting on players like Barcelona did. And if you bet on the right place, you can be in that place where Barcelona is right now with all the sponsorship. And you're telling me we've never seen something like that. And I'm explaining you that we've seen that. We have seen that in the last 20 years with Ronaldinho and with Messi.
Rajan, you can speak after.
Okay.
Let's make sure he's finished first.
Ronaldinho at that time could have been bought by Manchester United, AC Milan, Juventus, Inter, all the biggest clubs in the world. Barcelona bought him and bet on him, and they managed to change the trajectory of their history. Something that Milan can replicate. That's what I say. Okay. And he's saying you're wrong. He's saying you are wrong.
Right.
Well, liar. Now
yes,
let him.
I am. I am saying you are wrong, and the reason why I say you are wrong is because there are also external factors that have to do. The external factor number one is that at the time, because of the investment of Real Madrid, the whole league started to be watched. And if you have a superpower, you also have to have an anti-hero. That the majority of the people who join. No, you cannot. The majority of the people.
When I say TV rights, you're mentioning TV rights.
No, it's not about. Oh my lord, bro. Oh my. I am not using the TV rights.
Yeah, Rajan, that's right. You just said that.
You just said.
Oh my god.
No, you need to stop doing this thing, man.
I am not using the TV rights, bro.
No, don't not mention it that the league was starting to be seen. Don't mention that.
No, don't mention that plays a big factor for today's.
You say that TV rights was not making a big factor at that time.
Yes, because listen, Larry, so you understand it. Okay, listen. That plays a big fact for what Barcelona is now, there, not for what Barcelona was at the time. Barcelona has the fan base it has right now and generates the revenues it generates right now, thanks to the fact that at the time they were the adversary of a team that was generating lots of smoke around the world by buying the best players in the world. First of all. Second of all, Barcelona relied on Ronaldinho for a couple of years or 3 years. Then what made Barcelona the team that they are now is not Ronaldinho, man. It's the golden generation of Xavi, Iniesta, Messi, and whatever other players that were Valdes, whatever the fuck. So it's not Ronaldinho that made Barcelona. If Barcelona bought Ronaldinho and nothing came after that, no one would talk about Barcelona. No one would give a fuck.
Okay.
It was the golden generation that came right after.
Did I say that Ronaldinho was I say he started that circle. And he kept going with that. But listen to me. All the players that kept going. No. Listen to me, man. All the players that came after Ronaldinho, they were not bought for money. They came from the youth, from the academy.
It's even more. The odds are even more against. You have to somehow, in your Primavera, you have to have 3 absolutely world-class players. So the odds are vastly in our disfavor if that's how we want to do it. Do you understand?
No.
The odds? Okay.
No,
then,
because
there's nothing I can do.
No. Listen to me. The proof is in the book that a guy that were running Barcelona at that time. He wrote a book and he explained all these things. That this is not my idea. This is what I read from this guy that ran Barcelona, and now he's running Manchester City. The guy is Ferran Soriano. He ran Barcelona from 2001 until 2013, and he left. And he moved to Manchester City a few years after when Guardiola moved to Manchester City. And he explained exactly how they did it. And the way they did it was not about injecting cash with rich owners. The only thing they did, they bet on the right talent. They build a brand around the right talent. They build a brand around the football they play, which is an attacking possession and really attractive type of football. And when the TV rights came in play, they had already something to sell to the world.
Yes.
So,
And you also forgot to mention that. You also forgot to mention that. Okay, go on, man.
I need to go on.
Continue the monologue. Continue the monologue.
No. I need to go on because when you say we need to bring 3 world-class players from the youth,
Yes.
you don't need 3 world-class players. You don't need to replicate the exact system. You need to play attractive, good football and to dominate.
Dortmund has been doing that for years. Attracting good football.
No, and win games, of course. We're talking about winning as well. I don't need to mention that. I thought you were clever. I thought you had a brain. I'm sorry, I had to mention that to you. Okay.
Bad assumption.
Yeah, sorry. So you have Theo Hernandez, you have Tonali, you have Leao. You can buy another good player that turns out like Leao. You can bring players from the academy that turns out the level of Tonali, Leao, Theo Hernandez, Kalulu. So you can build a team that wins and become a winning team, attractive football, and from that team you build a brand. So that is the only way we have. That is the only way we have.
Right, we just need now Inter or Juventus to buy the best players in the world, so everyone watches us battle them. And
we just
okay. We don't even need that. Okay.
No, if we build something like Barcelona built it, I'm not saying the exact thing, not the tiki-taka bullshit. I'm talking about a winning, exciting team. You can go and win in Europe. You can go and win in Europe.
And what?
And if Juventus and Inter are clever, they can do leverage on that. And you bring the league up. You already have built an incredible brand. And the other 2 teams build the brand. And you have the effect of Real Madrid and Barcelona added.
Like you don't build the brand even by winning 1 Champions League. You don't build the brand like that. If we win the Champions League this year, we are not a huge brand tomorrow. Doesn't work like that.
If we win the Champions League once, we're gonna win it more than once.
Okay then.
And we're gonna build a brand, and we're coming back. And I'm gonna come back in this channel and tell you that was the only way for us to get out of this situation. And that is the only way to get out of this situation. It is about knowledge and winning in the pitch, not in the transfer window.
Porto won the Champions League. And it didn't become a wow. Inter won the Champions League. It didn't become a huge brand.
Listen. They didn't. Listen. I'm telling you.
Chelsea.
Dude, I'm telling you. If we do that, our owners don't need to buy players. They just need to keep them, like Barcelona did. The moment Barcelona started to buy random players, they lost it. They completely crumbled.
What?
Yes,
Barcelona, as a matter of fact, Barcelona's better period was with Neymar, Suarez, and Messi.
Yeah, what about the other? Okay, but what about the other 10 players that they bought that were shit?
But who cares about them? Who cares about
Barcelona? Listen to me. When Barcelona buys Suarez and Neymar, they are doing it. First of all, Suarez to replace Villa. So it's a sport decision and an expensive one, of course. But at that time, Suarez is not like the biggest star in the planet. He's an expensive player. He's extremely effective, really good. So they did an operation that made sense sport-wise. Neymar was a big bet, and it turns out really well because they sold him for 200 million and they won and they played incredible football. But after that point, they started to buy without any direction, without any thoughts behind, just to keep the brand up, just to keep the revenues, just to keep the endorsement coming in. So they did it without any thought behind. From Ronaldinho until Neymar, they've done it every time with a thought behind. It was Henry, it was Julie, it was Eto'o, it was Zlatan Ibrahimovic. You can name all the players they bought. They were big players. They were bought with a thinking behind. And the players from the Primavera were brought up with a thinking behind. So what I'm saying that when we reach that revenue, we will buy expensive players with a thinking behind, without overdoing it like Barcelona did. We will keep that brand and that we can, from the point we are right now, the way I'm explaining to you, that is the only way we can do it. With the owner we have, without a stadium, in the league we are, that is the only way we can do it. It's the only way.
Yeah.
So pray God that it happen.
That it is the only way with what we got. It is the only way. I don't disagree there. What I'm telling you is that there is no case in which a team slowly, without a miracle, happened to become a huge brand like Barcelona. Barcelona needed a miracle to become the team that they are.
It's not. I don't think it's.
I'm sorry, but to have Messi,
Messi
Xavi,
is a miracle.
and Iniesta, Messi, Xavi, and Iniesta in your team, it's a miracle, man.
Listen, he is a miracle. He is a miracle, and I'm not saying you can achieve that like Barcelona did it. When Messi comes in and he wins everything, that escalates in 3 years. I'm not saying that thing is gonna escalate in 3 years. I'm happy that thing escalates in 10 years. It takes 12 years to escalate. That is a growth, but we achieve at that point. And in those 10 years, 12 years, we still win domestically. We're still competitive in Champions League, and we maybe win a few times in those 12 years. But it's going to escalate at one point. And when it escalates and it reaches a certain high, it's all about maintenance after that. You become a Bayern Munich, you become a Barcelona, and Real Madrid is maintenance right now. They're not doing what they used to do before. It's about maintenance. They didn't achieve the Mbappe goal. They got a young kid from Brazil, which is a bet. And if it turns out he's a miracle, like you said, Messi was a miracle. So if Hendrik turns out to become the next Messi, or even the next Vinicius Jr., that is a miracle. So Real Madrid is doing that right now.
Guys, can I ask you a question? And I think this is going to divide you guys. Like, I think this is going to be an interesting question. If you could be run like PSG and with their owners, and let's say you could substitute and just take PSG's owners and brand, would you do that?
I wouldn't. Can I respond to that?
Whoever says no, I swear.
No, I'm gonna respond to that. I wouldn't want that personally, because hear me out. Because for the intentions they came in, it's really unpredictable for you going forward in the future and what they do about your club. Now, if it's for short-term gratification, by all means. But me personally, I wouldn't want that, because and I'm gonna leave you guys with this, right? And I'm gonna fall back and I'm gonna keep listening to y'all. It's that in the new environment we got in now, football is becoming a business model. It's not no more rich owner comes and get a club. That's how everything is being designed. So having owners like that right now, it kind of makes sense. But in the long run, once everything gets leveled, right, and it becomes standardized at some point, and the market doesn't control that, right? The owner that come in and just throw cash, does that fix? Or is people with project plus money that solve something? And that's my question. That's my logic behind me. I wouldn't want owners like that.
I don't understand why having these owners who spend a lot and then the system changing, these owners will just sell the club to another guy who will do the new way of doing things. So I don't see what's the wrong thing about it. The only thing that people break the balls of PSG owners about is the fact that they haven't won the Champions League. That's about it. But no one can say shit about the brand PSG because we all see the sun outside, and all I see is kids wearing PSG jerseys. All I see is future PSG fans. Future. So you guys
in the biggest city.
Man, I've gone to clubs and I've seen people in clubs with PSG fucking jerseys. Everywhere I go, I see PSG. PSG is a brand.
I have a PSG jersey, exactly. And then going to my brand point, that's what Red Bird is doing when I said one. So
how the fuck is Red Bird doing that? How exactly are they doing it? How are they doing
what I mean, that's what Red Bird is doing. Maybe not from a footballistic standpoint, but I said that maybe that's their intention to elevate us as a brand where it gets tied culturally. Because the story about PSG, maybe you don't know from the behind doors, is PSG coming from Paris. Like I said before, France is the second biggest market of hip hop, and they were able to tie that team to street culture in France, which just became popular. Because when you're able to get something popular in France, guess what? You get it popular and also in the French part of Africa, which is a big portion. And that French part of Africa, those are the guys you can catch them in New York, right? You can catch them across the state rocking these jerseys because they're tied, French being former colony. Hear me out.
It's not really that complicated, man. They bought Thiago Silva and Zlatan Ibrahimovic.
But hear me out. But let me just add this. Hear me out. Without even thinking about that Mbappe and all that, I'm just telling you, but like, how do you create that brand? It's be able to tie. To be able to create a brand with anything, you have to tie it to any type of culture that's going on, either youth culture. You just can't be a sporting brand just on its own. And when you're able to do that, you elevate. And I feel that's why, going back to my talk, that's why I feel like Redbird, they understood that. And maybe that's what they're going to want to do. But I said, personally, we have to actually leave. And I'm speaking from an American consumer standpoint, right? We actually have to leave Puma. There's not enough Puma stores here in the United States for even people to even get visual about where the fuck like our jersey are, and that matters.
But have you seen a lot of Inter jerseys going around in New York? Because they have Nike, lots of Nike stores there. Have you seen a lot of Inter jerseys?
They are Inter jerseys are usually fly. They are, but there's the thing is Nike doesn't listen. Nikes have no, but listen, Nike actually though the problem with Nike the problem with Nike though is that. Where I'm at, they have mainly outlets, but if you do go into the Nike store that have jersey, 80% of the time you can catch your Inter jersey in there for sure.
Okay, but listen, this is not how you don't sell jerseys by having a better distributor of jerseys.
I'm not saying that, but that's more standpoint. See, I speak in details. I don't know why you want to take my stuff just for a point of debate. It's not a point of debate. It's an overall perspective. That's just one of the details. Because what I'm trying to tell you is that. If you want to obtain a market, you agree with me that if you're able to secure an American market, you understand? You're able to secure an American market, you're going to have much, much more better visualization and branding going forward in the long run. And to be able to do that, people, like I said, you tie it to culture. Culturally here in the United States, Antonio can attest for you, is that Nike is one of the fucking most worn fucking shirts. Like Puma is not that.
I don't want the American market, man. I want the Chinese market.
Okay, sure.
All right. I want the Japanese, the Indian market.
You know who else has the Chinese market? Inter does.
Clint.
Actually, Medium does, but at somehow, some way. The problem is this: that in order for you to actually generate revenue, you don't generate revenue by having a nice jersey or a beautiful jersey only. You do that by having enough players.
The problem is you're getting stuck in that jersey. That's just mainly a detail. I say creating a brand and logo, but I like how you deviating. You taking the word like, oh, you don't get negative. It's part of the detail. It's a factor. It's part of one of the factors. You cannot refute that.
I am using the jersey not as the main topic. I'm using the jersey as an example of what my main point is. And my main point is that in order for you to advertise or in order for you to increase your brand, in a sporting team, it's the sporting results that do that, and that's the number one factor.
But how do you think PSG is able to export their brand? You know why? Yes. Do you even know how they were able to open a store in fucking Manhattan?
By having Ibrahimovic in their team, by having Neymar in their team, by buying the best players out there. That's how.
Guys, wait, guys. Before this keeps going, can I just say one thing? I wanted to ask just a quick question to Liar. It's really off topic, but Liar, can we chat? Because you're into movies, right?
Yeah.
Can we? Because I've been getting into movies. I want to chat with you about movies either off stream sometime. I just want
Talk with me about movies, Antonio. I'm minored in it. I went to school for it. It was good.
Well, I'm getting I'm just watching a class movie and I want to.
Yeah, I studied classic movie Elia Kazan in school.
Yeah, I know. I just want to say that off stream you can have that conversation. Also, your by the way. But yeah.
Is a
liar.
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Wait, did you say yes or no? Like,
yeah, I can help you. Whatever.
No, I don't. I just want to ask you some questions.
Yeah, you want to ask me now the question?
No, it's okay because then it's too off topic. But...
It's fine for me. Whenever you want, we can jump on a call.
All right, bet.
Happy to have a chat. But going back, I want to just kind of moderate the talk between Clint and Red John. Is a question come first, the egg or the chicken? In this case, Red John is right, man. PSG cannot build that brand without the players they bought in the last 15 years, whatever, 12 years. Simple as that. You cannot sell and nothing, really, literally nothing if you don't buy those players. So Jerry is never gonna build a brand like PSG if he does not buy those players. If he wants to build,
we don't need to
a
buy
brand,
them. We can create them. We can create them.
Exactly.
And keep them.
The only way, keep them, create them, or create a sporting project that is really attractive in terms of football.
Roy, I have a question. Sorry, go ahead.
That's it. No, that's it.
I just wanted to ask Roy, when are you gonna make a like top 4 T-shirt merch item that you can sell on the channel?
Yeah, we'll do that. We'll think about it.
Top 4 goals.
Top 4. Top 4.
What a freaking joke.
What else is there? Top 4 is one.
That's all there is. There's a trophy. They should make a top 4 trophy.
I mean, I think the best thing in the world is top 4. Like fighting for top 4.
We don't argue with it.
Okay, good.
That's like
all I'm saying is this, right? It's not even refuting that you don't need the big players or any of that. But I'm just speaking. I always speak from a brand and consumer standpoint. Yes, you need the players to get there, but what please you elevate, right? And you can always have hybrid models. I'm not saying you copying in word for word, but saying once you're able, you understand, to be able to tie. Because I know a lot of football clubs also they're rich owners, but I think a factor that usually gets omitted about a lot of things, and it's something about PSG people forget and always forget, and they don't understand why they got popular. It's not always per se because they got Abramovich and all that stuff. Yes, it's part of it, but you don't understand how deep it goes into their street culture, and you don't understand the impact of street culture of France across the world and how they were able to transport. Because the moment like rappers get to rock that PSG jersey, right, and you swing like when you see Pogba, when Pogba used to go and do his famous celebration, that double rotor where he did, and that made him famous for his celebration. That comes from a French rapper, right? Those guys, they're all from Paris. You know, all that Parisian culture, they're able to elevate. That's all I'm trying to add to this debate. I'm not refuting anything you're saying. I think something it gets really underlooked.
I've seen Jay-Z with Milan jersey in 2019. Mute clean because I hear myself, man. Okay. I've seen Jay-Z with Milan jersey. I've seen Drake. I've seen every pop star. And yet, the only time when we outsold every single fucking jersey when we won the Scudetto. Selling and making a brand goes in a parallel line with you being successful. And a way to be successful other than winning titles is buying big names, and PSG was able to create all these contracts, open more stores, create a different brand, which is streetwear, not just sportive wear. All these doors were opened with them buying huge players, man.
Guys,
I
Nick
want to just,
was a
I just
huge
want to add something.
city.
I just want to add something on this.
relevant.
This is not done by PSG, by the way. This is done by Air Jordan. And if you want to
Yes.
convince Air Jordan to be on your
Exactly.
shirt, you need to have Mbappe, Neymar, Zlatan Ibrahimovic, Thiago
Exactly.
Silva. So PSG is doing the job of PSG is to get the best players. Air Jordan likes it, puts their logo in there, and tell PSG, I'm gonna deal with that. You just be PSG. I'm gonna sell the
Exactly.
shirt. I'm gonna sell the brand you have built. And guess what? PSG is not even making a lot of money out of that. It's making maybe a $5 a piece or $3 a piece. Air Jordan is making most of the money.
It's making the real money. Exactly.
It's making the real money. But PSG is elevating its brand. So the moment Air Jordan leaves, the other brands fight to go in that place. And PSG has built
Exactly.
that
Thank
brand.
you.
So Air Jordan fights to be there. You need to build the brand, not to sell, to make sure the right brands get close to you so they can sell for you. So if you have a great brand, Amazon can go on instead of Emirates, or Apple or Netflix can be in there and pay you a lot of money. Air Jordan can be instead of Puma and sells you a lot of shirt, and your shirt is going to be in New York. But to be able to convince this brand that is a great deal to be in the Milan shirt, you need to build the Milan brand, which needs to be incredible. We're not incredible yet.
Yep.
Football-wise. That's it. That is fact. That is fact. It's not you cannot do it without that. Gazidis shows that, because the moment we are 12 is not getting any deal done. The moment we're winning the
Yep.
league is getting all the deals done.
Exactly.
So
The moment we won the league, you couldn't buy a fucking Milan jersey anymore because sold everywhere.
that
Sold
crap
out.
shirt, that white crap shirt, Campioni d'Italia,
Yeah.
not even a Puma one, not even just an official AC Milan.
Sold out
We are-
everywhere.
Sold out everywhere. There was no marketing genius behind there. There was Maldini, Pioli,
Yeah.
Tonali, Teo Hernandez, Tomori, these guys. Not the VP marketing of Milan. No shit. That guy didn't do anything.
Yep.
Actually, that guy didn't print enough. He didn't read the market
Actually-
enough to.
actually true.
He did the job bad. He did the job bad. We want to say it
Actually,
properly.
actually true. They had prepared like 1,000 fucking shirts, man. What the fuck are you talking about?
That guy does not know what it means to be a Milan fan, basically. The VP mark, whatever, the strategies, who did the printing and this. These guys are amateur. I will fire them straight away and put me and Rajon. We know better, probably. How many to print.
For sure. They had printed like, and they weren't even cheap because it was like a shit shirt with a printing on. 30 euros per shirt, and they got sold out for 2 months. Nothing. They restocked them, sold out again. We don't even want to make the profit.
Listen. I have a degree in marketing. I've done a master in marketing and communication for film, TV, and video games. And after 2 years of marketing, you realize that if you want to bring a movie to a cinema and win at the box office, you need to have Tom Holland as the main character.
Yep.
I was just
Fuck
watching
this-
a Tarantino interview
Fuck-
about that. I was just actually like talking about how like he like Bruce Willis in Pulp Fiction was such a huge casting role for him because at that time Bruce Willis was huge. Like, and he was
What exactly?
star in
course.
Korea.
And let me just add this though. The only reason why I said, like, you know, I added, I'll let y'all finish and I was just listening, is I'm looking, you look at hybrid options. Okay, you don't have that, right? And that's only why I'm suggesting these things. You might not have those market funds. So you're looking for alternatives where it might get you closer to your rivals or your competitors. And that might not always be sustained, don't get me wrong. And that's the only reason why I mentioned if you can turn your brand into some type of like street culture where it becomes, because that's the era we're going in, where you can create some type of attractiveness knowing that, okay, Milan is a fashion world, right? You look at everything else, let's tap into the fashion part of the sport. Where if you create a lifestyle where people that don't even watch the sport, at least that can get around the lifestyle of the logo of the club and everything else. And of course, you're going to have like your fans that get around the sporting side. And that's my whole perspective, injecting that in there while, okay, you create a brand. Everything I'm saying, I haven't refuted. That's why I've been really quiet and I was listening. And that's the reason I use the PSG as an example. It's just that PSG, something that usually goes off missing. Yes, they're able to bring Jordan and all that. It's because if you understand, if you ever lived in Paris or you got family there, if you understand that Parisian lifestyle, and how they really benefited from that a lot. And that's what really I'm trying to add, because any other club in France could have been bought and they probably would not have that same exposure that PSG had. And I promise you that. And they have rich owners there. And, you know, Monaco, they have rich owners, right? But you can never bring that because culturally, you also got to bring the impact. And that's all I'm saying, because the new era we're going, everything is getting intermingled. So if you start looking at from that portion perspective, and I don't want to use American sports again, but when I look at the Los Angeles Lakers, right, it's just not off the court. Yes, they were a good team, but that became a lifestyle around LA if you're from the California era, right? And I'm just giving as an alternative escape. Milan can look into that, and how are you able to create some type of hype around the brand that's outside the football? I'm not refuting that you got to invest in players, but how can you go towards that route where it makes sense? And the only reason why I brought in Puma and they think of lifestyle and branding is just like, how far is the exposure of Puma? And that's what I'm saying.
But I tend to disagree a little bit there, for the only reason being that it's very hard for you to create a standalone brand as long as you are associated with a team, because that it's by itself is divisive. So if you do that, it's going to be very
but
hard.
It's getting your name in there. I mean, when you look, I didn't even know that Redbird, they own the Yankees media. They own that. They're part of that. They don't own the Yankee team, but they own Yankee media. They own it.
Sure.
Their ownership of that. So
but
that alone is already
Yankees,
clout. So sometimes it's also like your connects that get you in front of, in front of folks, and that's all I'm adding. Because it's all about alternatives. If we can't have a same PSG model, instead of sitting there not doing nothing, what are the alternatives? What do you do, right? Or are we just saying like PSG is just straight standard? If you want to get to that level, you gotta find that, you gotta follow their model from the T, or you find your own hybrid where you get closer to that. And this is a question to be asked.
But
that's all.
I don't know much about baseball, but isn't Yankees like the Real Madrid of baseball? So
I haven't been winning like that lately, but the only why there was still the only reason why the Yankees is a Real Madrid, don't get me wrong, but how do you stay resistant here is this, like Yankee was able to build good branding, and they were able to build a good branding, prolong down the way. And the same can be said for Milan, right? Milan were football royalty. We're not a team that got created 9 years ago, right? Okay, but go ahead. Yeah, go.
I have a question for you. Can the Yankee relegate from their major league?
No, they can't, Larry. They can't. But that's not the point. I'm not making the point of that.
That's the whole point.
No, but Yankees is a bad example, because Yankees is a team that is
bought all the superstars, I'm guessing, right?
Because of its results. But there are examples of what Clint is talking about, of teams that are not as famous as Yankees that have a logo that is world renowned, etc., etc. There's nothing wrong with doing that, but the thing where I disagree with you, Clint, is that you're saying they're going to do that in spite of or instead of looking at the sporting.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
I think they're going to do both.
That's not Roy. That's not what I'm saying. It's not instead of just that. It's when I mean alternatives, because we all know there's a lot of delays that happen in the sporting side, right? How do you create a substantial revenue? It's somewhere to look at. Maybe start to put a little bit of your eggs in that basket over there on top of the stadium where it generates. I'm not saying to refute. At the end of the day, we want good players. I'm not refuting that. But we all know that's not happening. How do you compete? You don't have oil money. Where you start looking at where you can also maximize, right? Because you wanna focus on that main sports side too. They're competing with you with the oil money. They're killing you off. So how do you become slick? How do you look at it? And that's the only reason why I'm mentioning this. Those are not absolute truth. Those are not things that I believe in. It's just I'm bringing these topics to the debate. So there's no reason to come and try to murder me and all this.
That's right.
No, for sure. This is how I understand what Clint is saying. So Clint is, in my understanding, is saying that you use an alternative way to increase your revenues, so then you can go and invest in your team and get better players, right?
That's it. Yep, and that's all I'm saying.
Right. Okay,
that's all I'm saying.
Me personally, I find it super hard, like almost impossible, because I think the only way for you for that alternative way to work is by you having or achieving great sporting results.
But when the era but I think the access they have, at least from this market, where you're able to get exposure, because a lot of these things is about sightseeing. A lot of these guys is about sightseeing, because you're gonna have people down the road, especially in this country, after a while, they're gonna be tired of watching Premier League. They're gonna be like, okay, and it's hypothetically speaking, okay, yo, what else is it to watch, right? Like, how do we do this? And you can tap into a specific market. You can grab in. That can compensate for how many million plus Milanese maybe they don't pay for the tickets to go to the stadium, right? How can we get that from that perspective of like, yo, let's focus around that New York or the East Coast area, right? How do we open stores there and do all that? And this is hypothetically speaking how you get ahead of the curve, instead of just you resume just to Italy, and it's like, yo, we don't have no money, and then we just sit there. And I just personally feel that that's what they're gonna, because I looked at what he has access to in terms of from a media perspective, and I don't forcibly agree with that by any means, but like I say, if you were able to create a brand, like some type of lifestyle, a cultural thing, which I think that's in that direction Milan is going, because even look at the releases they do on the website, when it comes down to the clothing, they want to do some appeal thing to the youth where it's some type of lifestyle you getting around the Milan brand, which makes sense in the long run, because then people are going to want to purchase, going to be like, yo, this looks cool. I don't have to be a Milan fan to be able to go and get that, right? You don't have to be a Lakers fan to wear a Lakers jersey or the Cowboys hat, which those are the logos that are popular around the world, right?
But sure, but the thing is that please mute it. Okay. The thing is that what you are trying to sell by itself it's divisive, man. Again, it doesn't matter how beautiful a shirt that has an Inter logo is. I'm not gonna buy it. Get it? And just by this fact alone, it's very hard for you to have that as your main goal to generate revenue. This is why I say the Lakers sell a lot of jerseys, not because of how beautiful the jerseys are right now, but because of the success that they had, which was them translated into.
Which Milan also had a lot of success, and you can bring that too. So that can be the same thing.
But no, it's not the same, because you weren't able to.
Not understand.
Clint has to mute it.
No.
It's about
in the U.S. If you are a Boston fan, you're going to wear Red Sox. You're not going to wear Yankees. But in Europe, people are walking around with Yankees hats. Just as a fashion statement. This is what
it is. But because Jay-Z was wearing it, not because the Yankees. No one.
But even before Jay-Z or whatever, Yankees in the world has always been a well-renowned logo.
Okay, I correct myself. All the rappers in the 90s were wearing the Yankee cap.
Oh, if it were Yankee fans, not all of them.
No, okay.
I definitely doubt Tupac was wearing the Yankees.
I'm saying the rappers, some of the rappers, mainstream rappers in the 90s were wearing it. Jay-Z as well. And that became famous. And in Europe, everyone is wearing it, or if somebody's wearing it, not because they like baseball. No one gives a shit about baseball.
But and this is what Clint is saying, that what they want to do. Yeah.
But do you understand how many fucking caps we need to sell to buy a decent player?
But the problem in Europe is that you can't afford.
Do you understand that? Jay-Z, he looks cool in his video clip, and he sells a lot of this.
But listen. The thing is that in Europe, There's no other way. It's all about the results. It's built for results. It's built
Guys,
for results.
can we stop doing these U.S. sports comparisons because you realize that it's just completely.
It's not, Antonio. It's not really a U.S. sport comparison. The only reason, no, listen, because and I agree with what you're about to say. The only reason I was trying to say is this only thing I was getting around. The only reason I dip in that with the U.S. is from a lifestyle branding issue. How can you visualize? How can you tap in to that type of market and you can attract the youth to get around your brand? How do you build that brand from a lifestyle perspective? That's it.
Yeah, I know.
Not about sport.
I know what you're saying, but I was just gonna say that in the U.S., if you're from a big market city, then you have such a higher chance. It's all about where you're located. Like, and to an extent, that's true as well in other sports, but it's completely different because, like you said, the way, like New York teams in the U.S., Los Angeles teams, they're usually much more competitive. I mean, across many different sports. Chicago's, not as big of a market, but it's still really big. So it's just different, like. So let's not do these comparisons, but yeah.
Also, you have to collaborate with the right companies, man. Like PSG has Jordans doing that, and PSG has shirts that don't even feature the things of PSG, the thing of PSG. They only feature the Eiffel Tower, right? So they have gone a different direction, but profiting from the fact that they became a brand by being successful and buying the best players. So if we come at that point, we can become a brand as well, where you don't feature anymore the red and black colors, but you become more or less a fashion brand, like what PSG has become in a way or in another. But what we're arguing is not if it can be done, because it can be done. We have the proof that it can be done. The problem is, how do you get there? And to get there, you have to do it with the performance on the pitch.
You need the performance. You need to have the good connect. Right now, this Redbird is connected to the biggest sports brand there is, which is the biggest logo, Yankees. So I'm sure that they're going to put the Milan colors, the Milan logo every time with the Yankees are on that media, whatever. But yeah, no, you need the results, because if you finish 6th, 7th, you're not going to buy big players. Big players are not going to come to you. They want to play the Champions League. Big players want to play the Champions League. Our best option is to do what Clint is saying, to find a good marketing way. But in the meantime, you got to win. You got to stay in the top 4. You got to compete in the Champions League every single year. And if you can't buy players, you create the players.
And I want to add something. The Premier League fan in the United States tunes in the Champions Leagues, and that is maybe one of the few times that watches Milan. So that's where you have to be a great football team in the Champions League, and you need investment in football players, because you want to attract those fans that follow Tottenham, Arsenal, or Man United. You need to perform well in Champions League. You need to showcase that brand in Champions League. If you look average, people are gonna be fine. Nothing incredible. So you want to build that hype. You need to build in the Champions League.
It's purely based on success. Just look at Juventus. I still look around and see people wearing Juventus jerseys on YouTube, in the streets, everywhere, because everything is connected with success. It's not because Juventus is created a huge brand.
Like besides the English teams, Real Madrid and Barcelona and Bayern and PSG, Juventus is in like the top 10, with those clubs for most fans in 2020.
And the reason why I brought the sport thing though is because when Milan was still wearing Adidas, I used to see a lot of people, at least here in the state, wear a lot of Milan jersey with the Adidas. So we moved to Puma, and that's just a little detail. It's not an overall thing. It's just that little detail, and that's just my little observation. It's just with Puma, there's just not enough stores. It's easy for people to wear a lot of, because if you go to any Adidas store, which I frequent these stores a lot, in the States, you go to most Adidas store, there's always a Juve jersey with a Bayern jersey. It never misses. And people want to get his white. When I say that, you want to just, it's not.
Why we move to
Puma? But no, but the thing is, because they pay us more money than the other ones.
Because listen, Rajon. The answer is Adidas didn't want to pay us as Puma because we were not a valuable team anymore for them.
Exactly. Yes.
That is the hard reality. But because Puma was paying more money. Adidas didn't
No,
show up.
yeah,
And say, I don't care
well,
anymore. Because we were not winning trophies,
which
we were
means
not attracted to football. So you cannot convince Adidas to come back if you don't win.
yes, but also to add to that, I don't know how it is in the US, but the way people purchase stuff, at least in Europe, no one really goes to the shop physically anymore, man. You order everything online, right? So it cannot be that Puma doesn't have
But
enough
that's
stores.
more, you know, but that's more, and that's anybody that's really a fan. Yeah, if you go online, yeah, you'll get those. But we're speaking here from our malls, right? From a mall perspective, when you go to these big malls in whatever big city you are, that's how you're able to get money out of people's pocket. And they go into these stores and they're looking around, like you walk into the Adidas store, which is in every mall, which people tend to go because they want to wear trainers and all that. And these jerseys are they're exposed. You know, how are you able to go in there and you put that visualization, especially for you, Milan, you try to get exposure across. You got to make your stuff a bit accessible. Because the only people that are going to go on the Puma website, on the Milan website, are actually really Milan fans. How do you get a random? That's what really people try to tap in. And then the alternative point, those are the people you're not looking for fans already. You already have them. How do I get the other people to rally behind? I need to expose the brand more where they just have to see it. And that's all I'm speaking in those terms. That's it.
That's not the only places where you buy Milan jerseys.
But when I mean the Milan, it's not the only places. But I'm speaking from an American market consumer perspective. When you walk, that's the person that does not watch American football. What are the odds for him running into to be able to get to see a jersey if he's working at the mall that he decided to step in the Nike store or at the Adidas store? And then he's like, oh, what is this? I want to get it. And then you're just interested. You see a lot of people get around it, maybe because the aesthetics. Because when I'm from a place, and I'm speaking just from a perspective of a consumer, I'm from in a country where people are more concerned with aesthetics, how stuff look, and that's why they're gonna want to wear it, right? When you see a Drake wearing the pink Juve jersey, it's not because he likes Juve, right? It's because the aesthetic of it is pink. It fits the fit. He gets to throw that on, and he looks at it, and that's my whole to be able to finalize my whole thought process. That's what I mean is that you create a brand, it's a lifestyle, and some of these guys rally behind it and they want to have it. And that's really what I'm saying.
When I see Drake wearing a Juve jersey, I think Adidas paid him to wear it. I don't think he chose it because it was a good looking shirt.
I mean, either Adidas, not Adidas, you know, people see that, they want to purchase it, they have that within access. Yes. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know. I disagree.
As I said, I've seen Jay-Z with Milan shirt. I've seen Jay-Z, Beyonce, and their kids wearing Milan shirt. Didn't sell us more shirts. Like it has to come hand in hand with how the team performs. In my opinion, that's the only way to create the brand.
But at the same time, you can try and put that logo in front of everybody's eyes, as much as possible.
For sure, 100%, for sure.
Roy, that takes a 3 years degree to do that. It doesn't take anything.
Yeah,
it's
okay,
but Red John can do as well.
By Redbird being in America, they can do that. So
a PR agency can do that. You don't need to get acquired by Redbird to do that.
Okay, but the club did not do that with previous management in the US at least.
Because we were doing shit. Exactly.
We were shit.
Anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm giving you an example, right? I come from because I'm giving you an example, right? I mainly come from Washington, D.C. So I spend my time on the East Coast and the South of America. And I spend my time in a lot of these big cities. How do you explain me, even as a devoted Milan fan? I have to go to soccer shops. They have to type on Google. And it's a whole run around to go and get it. I don't have access to that. And you're not going to tell me they have a smaller market here. There's a lot of Italian Americans that do follow Serie A. And I'm just speaking, and that goes back to my whole perspective is don't try to neglect that little aspect of the whole exposure piece, because even the guys that are loyal to the brand don't even really have quick access to it. And yeah, you can tell me to go order online, but why can I not walk into a store and be able to get it? Why does that have to walk in and see Bayern and see all these other guys when I cannot see, the only Italian brand you see is fucking it's just a Juve, because God forbid you tell me where to go find a Napoli jersey I won't even be able
Can
to
I-
fucking tell you.
I explain it to you.
Go ahead.
Let me explain it to you. So I own a shop in a random city in the United States, and the guy that works for Puma comes at my shop and says, "I have these AC Milan jersey. Do you wanna display them? Do you wanna sell them?" And the owners of the shop gets those shirts, gets 15 of those, keeps them for a year, and sells 2 of them. The year after, the same guy of Puma comes and says, "Do you want to sell the new jersey of AC?" The owners of the shop says, "No, you know what? I'm gonna use that road to put more PSG shirts because those they got out in a week." You understand, man? That it's not Milan doing that. Milan is getting a 13, 20 million from Puma. Puma is getting the ownership of the shirt, and he's going
Yes.
out there commercializing the shirt of a team that is playing like shit, and he's not selling to a random dude in the United States. And the random shop in the United States, is telling that dude from Puma, "Don't bring me more because I'm gonna add an extra row of Juventus, Barcelona, PSG." Guess what they have in common?
Yes, and to add to Eric's point, we are with Puma not because we said no to Nike and to Adidas.
Exactly.
It's because Puma it was the one worth more money.
Right, and don't get me wrong. Yeah, it's more money. It's not with this management. But all I'm gonna try to add is just exposure. I give you an example. There's a team like fucking Club America. I rarely watch Club America's game, but it's like a big team out of Mexico. The reason why their jerseys is so fucking pop, because that's the jersey you're gonna fucking see every fucking wear. Like you just until you wanna fucking puke. They fucking wear Nike.
Yeah, man, but they wear Nike because Nike knows that there's a huge Mexican population in the US.
Right,
and they are
and,
trying
that,
to
and
appeal
that's
to
all.
those guys.
And then all I'm saying is, us having Redbird, if we start thinking in that light, which is not far fetched, like you guys just said, we won the school that they're looking for Tonali jersey, get the exposure, get it with brands that have a big, well-run enough store. Especially being an American brand, I would assume you're gonna want to market your brand and really seize the moment, especially with that World Cup coming in. Kind of like what PSG did with Qatar. The whole purpose of the Qatari buying that fucking PSG is because they knew they would be able to get the bid for this World Cup and create more investment. Milan can think in that same light and be able to create and create some type of like hype around the brand. That's all I'm saying. I'm not refuting that we don't need no players and all of that, but at this point, we can all agree we cannot follow directly a PSG model. We have to look at alternatives because our pockets don't reach the way they do.
I'll stop you right there.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem that I have with it.
Let me talk here for a second. Buying CDK and Botman is not the PSG model, man. That is the Napoli model. That is the Borussia Dortmund model. That is the Valencia model. That is the fucking Tottenham model, man. That is the normal football club model. Do you want to fucking build that brand? Buy Botman and CDK. That's it. 70 million euro.
Yeah, if we sold Kessie, we would have had the money to get money does not grow out of nowhere, bro. Money does not grow out of nowhere.
Eat a dick, bro. We're talking about branding here, growing a business, pushing.
No, but you like to leave a lot of things out. Yeah, we could have gotten Bowman if we sold Kessie.
Kessie was another ownership, man. Was another ownership. Was another lifetime.
No, same
I was a young lad when Kessie was playing with Milan. It's a different. We're talking about a different.
If you want Bowman and CDK, then you had to sell Kessie. Like,
no, man.
If
you wanna buy
say
Milan,
it.
if you wanna buy Milan,
say
should buy,
it.
dude. No, because you're living in Narnia.
You know, just as I do, that this club is working on sustainability. They're not going to put out money that they don't have.
Dude, no,
Say
but you
it.
wanna make. Sorry, Roy. Clint is saying that if they want to build a brand, if you want to build a brand, you buy Botman and CDK and build a brand. That is, imagine that the 37 million.
Yeah, Milan did not have 70 million to spend.
Don't interrupt me, though. Don't interrupt me.
But tell me, where would it get in 70 million to spend for Bowman and CDK?
But-
37,
Roy-
man. You spend it 50.
No,
man.
37 plus 35.
Dude, you spend it 50. You spend it 50. We spend it 50 million.
We spent
We
35 for CDK. And Botman was being bid with Newcastle, so we would have had to spend 40
No,
or
no,
50.
no, dude. Oh, I don't want to talk about this, man, because Maldini said I had to pick between Botman and CDK.
Yeah,
so
he had to pick because he
no,
didn't have money.
Dude, clearly he had the yes of Botman and CDK. He had the yes. of
Right, but he
Botman
didn't
and
have the
CDK.
money for both.
No shit, Barbie. I know that.
Yeah,
We
if
were
he
talking
sold
about
KC,
that.
he would have had the money for both. Hello, wake up.
No, because we all know that KC wanted to leave for free. It was
Yeah,
already
okay.
decided that thing. The moment you're saying we should sell KC, that was 2 years before when Botman was not even a football player.
Right.
So you're talking about that. We probably wouldn't buy another random bullshit. So that's
sure.
not the two things are not connected.
Yeah, they are.
Roy, if I buy an expensive car, I have money to put gas in it.
Redbird gave Maldini 50 million. That's it.
Wow, that's a lot of. Yeah, sure. That's how they want to build a brand.
And
Good
if you
luck with
don't
that.
sell
Good luck with
players,
that. Yeah, they're gonna do.
like Liverpool does and like other teams do,
Gini
you don't have
Wijnaldum
any
left
money.
for free. Gini Wijnaldum left for free. They didn't sell it.
Okay.
Yeah. Manchester United.
If you know that a player's not going
left
to
for free.
sign, you sell him, you monetize, you buy players. Very simple.
That's right.
Roy, you buy Milan, you buy players.
You
buy
guys
Milan,
expect
you
this
buy
management
players.
to just get money, whatever, out of nowhere and put it in.
No.
That's not how this club works.
Roy,
Why
Roy,
are you
I
waiting
am
for
not
that?
sure. I am not sure why
When did
Roy
they say
Roy
they're going to
saying-
operate
Roy,
this way?
did you
They
got some
never
drinks?
said they're going to
Do you got
operate
some
this way.
drinks? Do you got some drinks? Is it
They
Friday
never
night?
said they're going to
You got some
operate
drinks.
this way.
I can
Larry.
see now.
They
Dude, I
never
don't get-
said it.
Roy,
They never
I
said
don't
it.
know. I get it, man. I get it. Just
Okay.
relax. Just relax. Don't think of the 37 million euro about buying Botman. Think about that of marketing. Think about you buy that player, your marketing is gonna do better. Just think it in that way.
Yeah, but you need money to buy that player.
Yeah, but
Well,
Roy,
And
not
according
it's
to
not
Red
like
John, money grows on trees. And according to
buy
Laird,
Milan.
for now just
Yes.
forgot.
If you don't have
Right,
money, don't
right.
buy Milan. If you don't
Yeah.
have money, don't buy Milan.
first of all,
Buy
and second of all,
Go
this
and
is
buy
not
Atalanta.
this is not a matter of liquidity. It's not like Redbird does not have the money to buy it. The thing is that Redbird does not want to spend the money to buy it. It's two different things. It's like you wanted to buy a chocolate, but your dad doesn't want you to do it, even though he has the €1 to buy it. And it's a different thing. You are poor as fuck and you cannot buy the chocolate. It's two different things. You're treating one thing as if it was another. First of all. Second of all, this idea that somehow Redbird has all the should have all the
What
okay.
is this, guys? Hold on.
What is what?
Never mind. Go ahead.
I lost my train of thought. Go on.
Well, go.
No,
I'll go.
all I'm saying is this idea that somehow Redbird buys you, and now you have to make your own money now to in order to buy a player that you need. I think it's the wrong idea, man. Because why did he buy us? Let us be an entity on its own, and we generate our own money, and we only spend what we generate without any help from others. I'm done.
I don't understand why they're buying Milan. They could have bought another club.
Guys,
You don't
they
have the
will
money,
get
buy another
players.
club.
Don't worry. Like, I don't know why you guys are worried about this.
I'm worried about the bread, man. I'm worried about Chris that does not find the shirt, the jersey. All right, you gotta say. He's concerned.
Hey, no, it's a
They
hey,
will do
no,
both, guys.
it's
They
a
will
true
do
story.
both.
One thing about me, bro, anybody that knows
I know,
me, like
man.
when I'm here in my neighborhood, like, is I'm known for fucking buying jerseys off the fucking ass, bro. Like I buy them like it's nothing. And I'm true story. I travel a lot, man. I've been to places. I go into the simplest spot. I've been to those big cities. I've been to New York. I've been Washington D.C. I've been in San Diego and walk in. And the reason, because if I can see a Juve jersey, right? Even if I can go beyond, see a Celtics jersey, right? Like from fucking the Scottish guys, you see their jersey like it's nothing. And then for Milan, you really, literally got to go to soccer shops. It's a bit telling when knowing the prestige we had. And I'm not refuting the issues we might having, but having a Redbird, how do you tap into that market? Because there's a lot of people like me walking around looking for it. Because and me being on this live with y'all is a true story. I'm all the one in the other fucking part of the world, right? And that's what's happening. And there's a lot of people in that case. There's a reason when there's a Milan club in New York, you go ask these guys how you guys are able to find. There's a lot of Italian Americans, man, all across that East Coast that watch Serie A. You got people, a lot of them are Milan fans. They understand that. They understand that. And how do you capitalize on that? And that's what the Prem is able to do. And like I said before, how do you explain me in Houston to the local bar I go to, which is which we go there and we watch actually football, European football, and you have a like the Wolves. How long did the Wolves just came to the Premier League and they have a whole fucking football club? West Ham, Houston, it's here. They all congregate together when West Ham is playing every Saturday morning. You go see them there. You know, why can we not do it? And that's what I mean by these things. West Ham, they're not winning anything, but their branding is so expensive where these guys never even fucking been to England.
Because the Premier League with the branding.
Yeah, we can say the Prem. I'm not refuting, but Milan can capitalize, and that's what I mean. You create some type of rally where it becomes interesting, like what they're doing with like Milan Club New York. I like what they're doing, and they need to keep doing something similar. The stuff is going to expand. This stuff is going to expand because I'm gonna tell you something about Serie A, which is crazy, right? Marco doesn't get on CBS. He does not get on CBS if there's not enough Serie A fans in within the United States that even care about the brand. I don't even think CBS will look at him. And I don't think they cared about his credential. But it's because of the clout. And they knew he was one of the main guys within America, within the English-speaking world, at least in America, that really was speaking about, you know, this whole Serie A stuff.
But they also know that... But they also know that Serie A right now in America is not super... They know that in America it's not super popular, so I don't think they have the ability right now to get these players. Maybe they should have, and it would have made them more popular, but I think it's just more popular. It become more popular to, I mean, it's the same people would be watching it, I think right now Serie A in America is not big at all to make any kind of ripples. You know? I mean, they use
I think they were smart. I think they were smart by bringing it to CBS to a certain extent because of the Champions League. Because it used to be, the Serie A used to be shown on BN Sport, which nobody was fucking watching. You understand? Which is really hard to be able to get that. So it's all about exposure when you went to them, especially the English-speaking world. If you're able to get them to rally around you, you know, it's important. Somebody said in the chat, even in America, jersey and Mexico are the most case a copy because original jerseys are very expensive. Yeah, which is true. That's a debate for another time, which is true. So you go into the place where people can afford, and it's here. You know, here an American has money to go and spend $90 on one fucking jersey if he likes it or not. You know, people be wearing random shit, bro. People be wearing these jerseys, they don't even know who it is. They're like, oh, it looks nice, and they just have it on. You know, yeah.
I mean, the Milan shirt is awesome. So.
It is, and especially that green one. It's like, yo, it creates topic conversations, man. And there's a lot of fucking Albanians here. And I'm saying all this to help your Albanian brothers. There's a lot of them. You don't understand how many Albanians I run into that are Milan fans, which is ridiculous.
Dude, I know that.
Exactly.
Clint,
Tell them to order online, bro.
I've been in the United States, Clint, and I know how Americans spend their money. They spend their money like they don't mean anything. So I know the market there is it's a different market. If you succeed there, you sell 5 times more than in Europe. The problem is there is no super fans in the United States, or there is not enough. You guys think that the Milan fans in the United States are a lot, but I'm pretty sure who does the job, who counts the numbers, knows the biggest chunk.
And what I'm saying, right, is only one aspect of the ratio, because that's not gonna account to be able to help us pay the stadium or anything, right? And that's the reason I do a little bit of comparison with American sport, just from a branding aspect. not from anything else. Because I look at franchise, like I'm here in Texas, right? That Austin team got created like 2 years ago, literally, for the MLS, 2 fucking years ago. But boy, their jerseys are getting sold everywhere because it's like green and black. And I'm looking about the techniques they're using. All I'm saying is I'm looking at the methods they're using and how can Milan apply these methods when they hit the American market. Not for Europe, not for none of that. But when they come here, that's it.
Sorry, Clint.
Yeah.
You really need to do this exercise. You need to, every knowledge you have about the American market and consumer behavior of Americans in sport, you need to completely delete that knowledge and start fresh. We're talking about Europe. I'll make a simple example to you. The Leao case, if Milan was an American club in United States, whatever other sport, American supporters are casual, so they like the player. They will still buy the shirt of Leao. In Italy, in Europe, it is the complete opposite. Leao is not renewing.
But what I just said, I said for the American market, brother. I didn't say for Europe.
But that, I'm explaining the challenges there is in Europe that Jerry Cardinale is still not getting. Leao is leaving, or at least is not renewing, and no fucking
He is
supporter
renewing.
is buying his shirt.
Exactly. No one buys it because they fear that he might not renew.
Exactly, and they don't get attached to the brand. They don't get attached to the player. They don't fully commit to the team or to the product, because Europeans are different. You need to show commitment for them to give you commitment. Americans, they spend money. They like to spend. They like to live large. They are casual supporters most of the time in these sports. So they like the jersey, the color, the design, the player, the rapper, whatever, the image that guy has, and they buy the jersey, they wear it, and whatever. Europeans are completely the opposite. No Inter fan is going to buy the Leao shirt.
No matter how good it looks.
No matter
how
even if he's the best player in the world. No Real Madrid fan bought the Messi shirt. Even Messi.
Yeah, and this is why you got to do both. Like, you got to do the sporting aspect.
No.
And in the U.S., nobody cares if they're a Packers fan or a Braves fan. If they like the brand of a European football shirt, they'll buy it. For Europe, you need results. It's pure. It's super simple. You need results.
And you need a different management. You need Leao to renew if you want to sell those Leao shirts. If you want the fans to buy
but he's
that
going to
extra
renew.
shirt.
He's going to renew. He's going to renew.
I get it, but he needs to renew now, not tomorrow.
Nah, bro. He's going to renew.
And also, here's the problem. The problem is that of these European football teams, only the ones that win constantly, man, are selling shirts. I don't see Mainz selling shirts. I don't see Frankfurt selling shirts all over the world, right? You see teams like Real Madrid, Barcelona, Man United, Man City, like all teams that win, man, or have huge fan bases. So you sell jerseys,
which Milan is part of it too. Because if you're gonna put Man United in that light, you gotta put Milan in there, which Milan is part of it.
No, there's a huge difference. Please mute it. There's a huge difference, and the difference is this. First of all, Man United has a huge fan base, which we don't. And their fan base is more or less in the US, the huge chunk of it. Second of all, is even though Man United is not being successful, they are still one of the biggest spenders every single market. So if there's a good player out there, Man United is in the talks to buy him, and most of the cases they also buy. So it's two different things. While we are not super successful, just as Man United, we don't even participate in the market.
Dude, when Adidas signed Arsenal, that was the first,
deal
that
we're gonna be fine, guys.
Dude, but we're talking about business here, about marketing.
The brand, we're not talking about.
I'm sure we're gonna be fine, and I'm on that boat. I'm on the boat that we're gonna be fine. I agree with that. But I'm explaining to you, when Adidas signed Arsenal, that was the first time that Adidas has signed a London club in the history of and that was a massive deal for Adidas. They paid an insane amount of money. They waited for Arsenal to be shit, so Nike or whoever brand was before will give up on Arsenal, so they can get in, and give them they gave a lot of money. They sold everything, went sold out in like 24 hours. Website and shops. Do you understand how powerful is the consumer of Arsenal compared to Milan, Juventus, and other teams. And Arsenal is winning shit. Nothing. They've been in a banter era for 6 years right now, 7 years. And when they got the deal with Adidas, they came out with a shirt. 24 hours was sold out. They didn't have not even a big player in the team. This is not marketing, man. This is because Thierry Henry and all the guys 20 years before I won and played incredible football, and they built a brand in London that is massive.
So how's that different from Milan when you saying that?
No,
Like we didn't win in the past.
I will tell you how. The difference
There
is
is
this.
two different customers. The
when-
Arsenal
no.
customer, the Londoner, the Milan. There is a lot of different variables. In Europe, in the same continent, there is so many variables that change. When we did
Also,
that,
okay.
no, to explain it, that Adidas is not doing that because Milan is different, the Milan supporter is different, the ownership is different. It's not showing any commitment. The Arsenal ownership, they're showing commitment. They're spending 150 million every fucking summer.
Yes, but on top of that, the reason why that happens is because Arsenal and Man United and all these clubs became the clubs that they are right now when the league changed and became the EPL, the Premier League that is right now, and the consumer that they tried to get was the American consumer, and the a big chunk of the fan bases of these teams is also in the US, and the US being a consumer's market plays the perfect role because now you have a huge fan base there, which is going to buy the jersey regardless if the team is doing great or not. We did this stuff in the 80s and 90s. And
I want to add another point. Can I add another point?
Sure. We did not translate our success in the US. It was in Italy and some parts of Europe. Mostly the Balkans, the poorest part of Europe.
I just want to add another point. When Milan was doing shit, and the Chinese owners were in charge, the stadium was empty. There was that game over inside a coin or something like that.
Yes.
In San Siro.
That was with Berlusconi, by the way.
Whatever, Berlusconi, Chinese, whatever, that bad area. Arsenal and Man United have been shit for the last 5-6 years, and their stadium is always full. People are fighting to get in because the market is different. The consumer is different. The English supporter is different from the Italian supporter. The Italian supporter, you need to win. You need to show that you have the real commitment, that you are showing that you love the club, that you're buying the players, that you care about it. If you don't show that, they're not going to be in the stadium.
But y'all keep repeating that from over. I'm speaking once Milan, if they decide to export the market here, you play by the rules how it's done here. I'm not speaking about the Italians. They're still going to be their way. I'm not refuting all of that. I'm talking about when you decide to cross those borders, because the only reason I'm bringing the American is because our owners are American. So I assume they're going to try to capitalize on this market as well and just not think Italy. Because when you put 1 billion, you're thinking in all different directions. So when you come here from a United States perspective, I'm pretty sure even if they put you like as an owner, you're going to try to understand, like, oh, how is stuff branded here towards the consumers if I'm trying to get something. And that's where all my ideas stem from. Looking from that angle. Not from an overall, that has to be the Milan model, knowing damn well it's not going to apply in Europe. No. When you come to America, because America, when it comes out to consumerism, we consume a lot when it comes to this earth. If you can breach the American market and no matter what you do, you have some type of success. And that's a fact. No matter if you do movies and film and all that. I'm looking from that perspective.
What the fudge are we talking about? Can we please move on? Like, I'm sorry. I'm
okay,
done with monologues.
Let me say this first. The thing is here that I don't see any examples of a random team in Europe, football team, that created a beautiful jersey and they sold a shit ton of jerseys everywhere. And you see these jerseys everywhere. No, man. We don't have that. You have to be successful in order to sell. This is the reason why you only see big teams.
Antonio, is this your crazy cousin in the
constantly?
Who? Vincent Vega.
Is this your crazy cousin in the chat?
I don't have a crazy cousin, first of all.
I think it's crazy
I already
cousin. Or
Antonio,
or it's someone else.
I know.
It's definitely not me.
Is Vincent Vega Street Fighter a Street Fighter character?
What do you mean Street Fighter? Like a video game?
Vega is a Street Fighter. I don't know about Vincent, but Vega is a character in Street Fighter. He's the one with the claws. Like Wolverine.
Vincent Vega is a Pulp Fiction character. He's John Travolta on Pulp Fiction.
What? Jamal is here?
Yo, Antonio, you want to talk about something else?
Yeah, please, because I'm tired of the Clinton monologues about America and like.
Hey, don't disrespect me like that, boy.
Bro, I'm sorry. I've heard like 5 of them tonight, back to back. Like.
If you gotta look at it, they spoke more than I did. Please.
True.
It's mercy.
True. That's true.
It's different.
We can talk
Dude,
about
Napoli is looking good, guys.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
definitely
Lyre
good.
said that. Wow.
No, it's looking good. Like,
Jesus,
I
last
always
time I
it's
said
looking
that, everybody attacked me like I was like
good. No, we're
saying
not.
some crazy shit.
Bro, you think he's the team of the century, man? That's I'm saying Napoli is looking good this month.
Okay.
I'll take responsibility for this month, not for the next
Yeah.
one.
All right. Okay.
So for the January month, Napoli is looking good.
Yeah. No, this is your crazy cousin. This is your crazy cousin. You got like a crazy brother and a crazy cousin, I think. And we're always crazy.
I have a brother, but he's not here right now. He has soccer.
What happened to your dad, bro? I haven't heard from him in a while.
He came on the scene. Also, your ex.
Doesn't like Roy, man. Roy ruined the magic.
I just said the truth, man. He got
No,
pissed
you
off.
changed your opinion a bunch of times.
No. I showed you the proof. I showed you the proof. I showed you.
No, Roy.
I showed him what I meant, what I said. I brought back the videos. I got the clips. I showed him.
No, I don't believe you, man.
I did. Yeah, guys, listen. Napoli is going to maybe even win the Champions League this year. So watch out for that.
See, that's the problem.
No, like the reason why Napoli does not have or Rachmani, he's leaky. That's the weakest part of Napoli's defense, to be honest.
Guys, we could talk about a more interesting topic.
Then bring an interesting topic, dog. Like, what are you saying?
Well, how about Red John? How about Kim K? What are your thoughts?
In Guido, we trust.
Say it again, Antonio. Say it again.
What are your thoughts on Kim K? Honest thoughts.
Yeah, this is obviously what it
Who's Kim K?
again. No, let's not talk about Kim K.
Wow, you
What
want to
the
jerk
fuck?
off her name or some shit? Like, let's talk football.
No, I want to.
Antonio loves these things, man.
I wasn't able to stay for the last conversation that you guys.
Yeah,
had.
and we don't need to repeat it.
Wait. What did Red John say? What was his opinion?
Yeah, Red John is a thirsty guy. That's what.
Oh, he's honest at least.
He's a thirsty guy. Yeah.
That's
right.
that's all. That's all we want to do.
A football training session with Leo.
Right? You would love that.
Yeah,
Antonio,
this is
right?
what was his name? Farquad.
Farquad?
The same guy, right?
What's Farquad?
The guy that asked that question.
That's D Mellon.
I know D Mellon is your brother. Yeah, it's your two crazy cousins, bro. I know who it is.
No, D Mellon.
Like you stop hiding it.
He was. I think that was. Wasn't he the one who was trolling that night?
I don't know.
I don't know who Vincent Vega is.
This is a good argument. Can you talk about CDK
yeah,
position and is he better at second striker? I thought he played a really good game as a false nine.
I really
My
liked it a lot.
lord, a really good game, bro. Are you like?
But you don't know how to read. You don't know how to read that.
Sometimes I think
You do
you
not
are just
know.
trolling.
You do not know
Sometimes
how to read that.
CDK was a ghost.
It is impossible to talk to you because you do not know how to read that position.
I thought I saw Casper. Do you know Casper the ghost?
I mean, listen, we can
Little
go through the
French ghost?
game, and I will give you another lesson if you want.
Roy, he had an improvement, but not.
A ghost.
No, it was good. Like every play he had was correct. He never lost the ball. He connected the midfield with the defense. He got himself in sometimes a good positions. But Red John doesn't know how to read these things. For him, football is ESPN top 10 highlights. Guys, do not make me. You don't want to listen, right?
A star is born in CDK.
No, he did really good. Guys, this is the thing. This is the thing. That soon, because I saw how he plays, soon he's going to start playing really well. He's going to start scoring well. And Red John is going to be, oh, wow, no, look, no, he's playing. No, Red John, why don't you listen to people that know what they're talking about? You don't know what you're talking about.
Wait, is that anger I hear?
The best part
because
about this
because Red John does not know how to analyze the position.
I feel sorry. I only feel sorry for Maldini, who had to actually go out and protect him by people shitting on him after the game.
Listen,
and
Red John does not know how. A lot of people do not know how to properly analyze position because they expect always like, I don't know, video game shit. They expect some crazy stuff. The majority of people, but if you know how a false nine works, if you know how it actually works and what the false nine is supposed to do, CDK was almost perfect.
I have an interesting question for you.
What?
I agree with you, by the way. I saw an improvement there. Now, my question is, do you think it's because the position or because the kid is kind of stuffing up and saying, I need to show up?
No, because as soon as he went back into the attacking midfield position, he got lost, and we could not find him anymore. But when he was there, the center forward / false nine, and he played back to goal, he came back to receive the ball back to goal, and then laid off of the play to the other players. He was perfect. He maybe did one mistake the whole game. Then as soon as he went to attacking midfield position, lost, gone. It's like we were playing in 10, pretty much. So it is the false nine position. There, he looks really good.
He looks really good. Fuck.
Well, we'll see, Red John. We'll see.
My whole thing behind CDK, right? My whole thing behind CDK, and I'll repeat it again. I think repetition is key. That's why I like repeating myself. It's like I refuse to believe Maldini wasted all his fun, all his time to go get a kid he's not gonna believe in. I refuse that, and I'm a firm believer. And call me delusional, but he's gonna come to light. So I don't care what he does now. I'm telling you, 3 years from now, check back in with me, and let's see what's there. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong on it.
Sooner than that, please. Trust me, from what I saw in the false nine position, it could be also right away, guys. It could be also right away.
But why do you think that Maldini can make no mistakes? For what reason?
In that particular case, the way he moved that summer, you have to have plenty of assurance as an individual. And that was really thought through, it was calculated, because you decide, and it can be a risk, don't get me wrong, but to be able to go all out and use that budget, it's not no fluke, because we're making it seem because he's not performing like it's some fluke, like, oh, it's a waste. I refuse to believe that.
It's a risk, man. Real Madrid won everything there was to win with those guys in charge. They bought Hazard. He didn't function. This idea that Maldini can do no wrong is just you guys.
It's not about a Maldini can do no wrong thing, and this is different from a Real Madrid case, because in our case, that's our only budget was 35 mil, and when we allocate that to one player,
and that was the only budget of Madrid that season, 100 million.
But they can afford to go and get Eden Hazard because they know the next summer they can go and purchase other players, so they don't care.
They didn't spend for 3 summers after that.
They didn't, because they weren't able to get Mbappe that time.
But what are you saying?
Anyway, CDK.
No, what I'm saying is the bottom line is we're giving CDK time. So it's loss or ghost or whatever the fuck. What I'm trying to say is not about
Of
Maldini
course.
doing no wrong. What I'm trying to
Yes.
say is this was really calculated, and something that's really calculated. They thought about all outcomes and I think the trade-off I think is more for the greater good than as much as worse as we think it is. You know, the way we're like, you know, the speculation around CDK. Yes, he's not performing, but I think in the long run, he's gonna be good to go because each time it's the same topic that comes around in this chat. It's all CDK this and all that, and I'm like, dude, just give him time. Forget about this season completely. Let him be. You feel free to critique him, but understand. Don't put a lot of expectations on him.
Bro,
I'm giving him 2 years.
Clint, trust me. Play him as a false nine right away. He's giving us results right away.
Yeah, in either or. Like, you know, I believe in him, me personally. Because if he was that bad, I don't even think he would have been, like, even on the bench or even getting game time. That's a reason.
No, he's good. I saw a lot of good stuff from him. Trust me. Like, false nine right away, he's ready to do it right away. The Cam, no way. He does not press like a midfielder. He does not. His press is really weak.
Would you start CDK or Giroud next game?
I prefer I would start to. Well, right now Giroud, of course, but CDK right after.
Giroud owe us an injury. He owes us an injury really, really soon.
So basically, CDK is good as a false nine, but not good enough still to be chosen by.
Yeah, of course. Giroud is a World Cup finalist, guys. And like, what are we talking about?
Yeah, I mean, his performance with Milan are better than CDK as a false nine.
I mean, Giroud at connecting the midfield with attack, CDK is better, but at finalizing, obviously Giroud is better, and finding that space.
My concern with CDK, and from what I saw, is I think that he had a fine game, like overall. I just don't think that he needs to increase his output. I'm not just saying goals and assists. I do think he can be running more and covering more space, because when you play in that central role, I think you should be covering more space. He was sort of pressing the strikers, which was good, and I like that. But I think I want to see more of him. I need to see more of a drive in him, which hopefully he can develop.
But Antonio, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think, me personally, just the way he moves on that field, I think it comes more from an instruction base. You know, what is he being told by Pioli to do? You understand? I don't know if it's a language barrier, if it's a lack of confidence.
Yeah, sure.
It's up for speculation, right? But my personal opinion is just from the looks of it, the way when I see he moves, I feel like it's from an instruction piece. He's trying to follow instructions, which usually some people, it doesn't really go hand in hand in how they want to play in the instruction piece. And some people don't know how to put them together and create that perfect player, right? It takes time to get to that.
Yeah, I get it. But listen, I don't care what position or what instructions you're getting. If you're Leao on the left wing, Giroud, Diaz, any of these players, you're always expected to press and like run and cover your space, which I did see from CDK a little bit, but I want more. Like I've been really liking what I've been seeing from Diaz. Diaz has been has improved a lot. Like, I don't know if you guys have noticed, he's been hustling a lot more in recent games, and I think he looks really good on the field. I'm not saying this is the same position, but I'm just saying I want to see more of that drive in.
He doesn't have the pressing pace that Diaz has and Salamakers has. He's not ideal for pressing, actually. If you look at him, his pressing is not very impressive. It's actually kind of slow. It's kind of not explosive. It's not charismatic, but that's not his quality. So play him where his qualities are. His technique to hold the ball as a false nine.
So why we bought a player that is not good at pressing if all our game is based on pressing?
Yeah, that's a good question. He should play false nine, and we have after Giroud, CDK should be the choice.
I don't know. I hope he turns out as a good number 10, because as a number 9 he's good, but I don't see him being incredible.
Well, let's see, because he scored 14 goals playing that false nine position and a bunch of assists too. So if he starts converting, you'll see the conversation will change.
I don't know. I heard an interview he likes to play as a number 10 though. His interview when he was at Club Brugge.
Well, he needs to definitely change his game. As a number 10, it's going to take him much longer to get. He doesn't have. He doesn't have.
It's a bit. It's sad. It's sad because
I don't think it's sad. I mean, why is it sad?
it's a lot of money, man. It's 35 million. He needs to work much better pressing off the ball, because our team is all about off the ball. They need to be good off the ball. That's the reason why Saelemaekers stars, man, because he's really good off the ball. And
yeah, Saelemaekers and Diaz are exceptional. Off the ball, pressing, they're exceptional, both of them.
Everyone needs to be at least Leao level of the ball, because Leao is not amazing off the ball, but he's still good.
I don't know about
Not
that.
Saelemaekers or Diaz, but he's still good off the ball. He's still covering the pitch,
one player like that is.
And Leao is exceptional with the ball.
But
he creates a lot with the ball. So you have to be at least exceptional with the ball and okay without the ball.
Okay, but Leao is not exceptional at pressing.
Yeah, I know, but he's good.
He's
good. He's a six
He's
out
good
of 10.
enough with the ball to keep him, even though he doesn't press.
Exactly. He's a 6 out of 10 off the ball, 9 out of 10 with the ball.
As a false 9, you're going to get more numbers from CDK.
Yeah, he needs He needs to be 9 out of 10 as a false 9 and 6 out of 10 off the ball to be worth it, the investment. Not now, but in the future, it needs to achieve those results.
Yeah, I mean, you could play him.
Also, he played as a 9. He didn't play as a false 9.
No, he played as a false 9.
How so?
What does a false 9 do?
The false 9 drops back and opens play for the wings.
Okay. And what does a 9 do?
A 9 stays up top and falls back as well.
Okay. So what did CDK? What did CDK do?
The latter.
But you don't watch the games, Ray John. I can't talk to you, man. I cannot talk to you. I cannot talk.
Okay. I don't watch.
Why? It's a good laugh, man. It's a good laugh. Why you don't want to talk? Man?
Like you watch like a snippet of it, and then no, you gotta watch every single time, every movement he does. You gotta watch it all.
So wait, I have to watch the whole game?
You have to watch every movement he does to understand.
Oh man!
You can't just watch one thing. No, CDK was going down, playing back to goal almost the whole game when he was a false 9.
Fucking strikers do that as well. Normal 9s.
No, strikers look for profundità.
No,
they go for no.
No, they don't. Strikers.
A center forward.
Strikers also play with the back behind.
Also. But a center forward. A center forward, and in this case, the false 9 in Milan, it is a combination of second striker and center forward to play in this system. And in that system, it works perfect. A number 9 would be like a Giroud. Giroud is more like a number 9. Giroud does not play back to the
right. But you cannot tell me CDK was a false 9 when CDK
should fucking be giving me check.
When CDK was most of the time the most advanced player in our.
Oh yeah, because he's the striker. But is he making forward runs, or is he coming back to collect the ball?
To collect the ball, but so does Ibra.
Exactly.
Does Ibra not do runs? Is Ibra
Ibra is a false 9. Ibra actually plays like a false 9.
Okay, Ibra is a false 9.
Yeah, Ibra is actually a perfect false 9.
Roy, can I say something?
No, come on, guys. I should be getting checks here, guys. I cannot.
Dude, I agree with you about the false 9 thing.
Yeah, I know, but Ray John should be getting checks.
Exactly. Listen, Ray John, Roy knows exactly what a false 9 is, because it looks like we guys are talking. Is it a false 9? Is not. We know exactly what is a false 9. The issue I have with the false 9, this is a personal issue I have, like as a football lover, that the false 9, or you are at the level of Ibra, Lionel Messi, you name another, or if you're not at that level, is a bit of a position that I don't see a lot of advantage for Milan. if you are not at that level. So if you're not Ibra, Messi, we should not play for the false nine.
In what world is Ibra a false nine, guys?
And you know, in a 42 years old Ibra we're talking about, by the way.
Right. Ibra,
No.
for the past
so
5 years, has
talking
pretty
about,
much played it.
So you are talking about the Ibra who cannot move anymore, so he has to play.
John, but we are
what kind of argument
we are in
is this?
2022, man. We are in 2022.
I
You
swear,
know that.
I deserve a check. I deserve a check.
And even then, still he was not a false nine for us.
No, actually, he's a perfect false nine. He's literally the perfect false nine.
Actually, a false nine does not mean you drop back. You are a false nine.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. But what is it? Well, how does the false nine position started? Because of Fabregas, right? That was Admitio that played it in the 9 position.
Yes.
Come on, my man, bruh.
Yes.
You need to give me check. Give me check. Why am I even wasting my breath?
Rajon, a good way for see you is like a good way to describe you like the false nine, and I think the CDK will make sense. It will be with the way in Spain, the way they play Dani Olmo. Dani Olmo, he's like a good technical kid that he can play in the number 10, but you can put that in that false nine. And I'm not against the whole false nine thing or the position. It's just more they need to give the kid time. That's it. That's what I'm saying.
Clint, I'm against the false nine, not in terms of CDK and bullshit like that. I'm against the because you need generational talent to play that position. A regular, normal, talented player, you already are out of the World Cup, out of the Euros. Look at Spain. You don't have anymore an incredible player in that position. You're out of the competition. Barcelona played with the false nine because they could have put Suarez, Messi, or Neymar there, or Pedro, Villa, whatever was it at that time. We don't have those type of players, so we should not play with the false nine. Or at
I don't
least
know. I don't think that's
we can play the false nine 20 minutes, or in an emergency situation. But I don't see it as an.
I don't know, man. If a team plays moves better with CDK there instead of Giroud, if Giroud starts scoring goals,
which I can agree with live because with the false nine position also, since you play a bit outside the box, we've been struggling to even actually score. So
did you actually watch the game against Torino, or you just saying?
I commented the game, so I was looking at every single moment.
Because saying that the team plays better.
No.
With him on the field.
No, Richard, you need to listen. He say if in the future, if the team.
If in the future, I thought for a second.
What?
I thought for a second.
What were you about to say? What were you about to say?
I thought that you said that in the game against Torino, the team played better because of CDK.
Oh,
as a false nine, and I almost had a heart attack, but.
Well, I do see the team probably playing better with CDK as a false nine than Giroud up there, yeah. At least because CDK is better with the ball on his feet. He's better at connecting left to right and linking up. You have to take away CDK, the compito, what's compito in English? The assignment of not giving him press. You have to let him play in the attacking third. And there he will do his job. You ask him to play full field, he doesn't have the pace, he doesn't have intensity, he doesn't have the knowledge. You play him as a false nine where he played the whole season last year, the team is gonna play better, I think, than with Giroud. I don't know if we're gonna score less because Giroud scores more, but the team's gonna.
I mean, I'm a big fan of Giroud, but he does not score 30 goals a season, so. We scored even less without him. That is an issue. So we should score a bit more, or at least the same.
That's why I say put Giroud there instead of CDK. Yeah. The goals are more important.
I'll be honest with you. I'm not a big fan of the false nine. I'm not a big fan of formations that requires insane talent. You know what I mean? Because it's a bit like, is it the formation or is the insane talent that is actually making the formation work? I like more the formations that are able for every type of player to perform. I'm more like on those, or at least you can put there a Leao and the Selemakers, and the formation could be exciting, create chances, and be effective. The false nine requires an extremely talented player with an incredible state of mind as well, which CDK is not at the moment. I'm concerned about that. I'll be honest, Roy.
Okay.
But I saw improvement on CDK in general on approach and.
I'll tell you this. I'll tell you. I don't. I'm not so sure about this idea. But if he keeps on playing as a cam, I don't think we're going to see much of him this year. Maybe, but we'll see. I'm not sure about that.
I don't know if Pioli needs to do something to make it work as well, but
maybe we are, but maybe we are. I don't know about that for sure.
I hope the kid is growing mentally more than the false nine.
Exactly. I think it's not the position. I think it's mentally.
No, there are elements. I don't want to start a fight with. Not a fight. I don't want to debate with you.
I'm not going to start a fight because I know that's your opinion, and I'm telling you my opinion.
But it is a matter of positioning, because if you ask a player to do things that maybe he's not very good at, obviously he's going to struggle. But if you ask a player to do things that he's good at, obviously he's going to have a better game. So it is a matter of positioning.
I tend to believe CDK more than you. And CDK himself says that he wants to play as a camp.
Well, first of all, I've never heard him say that. And maybe he has said that. But if you look at the facts are the field. He is not great at pressing. He's not great at covering the field. He's not great at recovering the ball. So if you ask, he's good. Well, right now he's good at possession, at playing back to goal, at linking with his midfielders. He's good at playing football, not good at playing the dirty aspect of football.
And you base that on what?
On what I saw against
all these things he's good at. You base them on what?
Based on how I saw he played against Torino in comparison to how he played in the cam position.
Right, and that.
But you did not watch it properly.
And that game,
you don't know.
And that game gave you all this confidence now to say
that game.
That game.
Yeah. You can laugh all you want, but I just expect an apology from you when the time comes.
But no, but it doesn't work like that, because
it does work like that. Because if it was up to you, CDK would be in the trash right now. If it was up to you, CDK would be in the trash right now. But you see, that's the thing. That's the thing. But that's because you do not know how to read the players.
In the trash, and I would have spent 200 from Mbappe.
And then exactly. 200 and not pay anybody else. Just Mbappe against 11 players.
Mbappe and the 22 other players.
Einstein.
Of course.
Anyway, guys, seriously. Talk a bit serious.
But
Red John philosophy.
CDK had a trash game.
No, he did not. He did not. He was not a god.
Where's Antonio? Antonio, speak, man. Where you at?
I'm just listening.
The only thing that CDK did better.
They're not gonna end, bro. It's like chasing the wind. Like, yo, let's talk about something else.
Forget it. Let it go. Red John.
Every time you open the mic, we hear ourselves, bro.
It's fine. I'm still gonna talk.
It doesn't matter. It's not gonna change. Red John, you did not read the game properly.
Go off and join again, bro. To fix the mic.
You do not know how to read the game properly, Red John. You cannot make these technical comments when you do not read the game properly. Now, why do you have to force me to go through the game and show you every time and all his movements and how they work and why they don't work and when they work? Why do you need to force me to do that? Why do I have to spend time doing that? Just listen to me and say this conversation, because in a few months, maybe even already next month, you're going to start to say, "Oh man, CDK is really good, folks. He's scoring goals. Wow, blah blah blah." Roy, I'm sorry.
The only thing this is the problem with the channel. Sometimes people try too hard to be right, so they kind of try to set.
The problem with this channel that we give a voice to everybody. That's the problem with this channel.
No. The problem with this channel
is
that you try to lay the ground in case you might be right, tomorrow. But
No,
you
I'm
forget,
sure about what I said. I'm sure
but,
what I said. Are you sure about what you said? Are you sure
I'm
about what you said?
I'm sure you are. Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay, are you
CDK
sure that CDK sucks at Palestine? Are you sure about that?
Yes, I'm sure about that.
Okay, okay. So let's find out. Let's find out.
And then
Let's
telling you
find
now
out.
that
Okay,
CDK is going to become good as a camp.
Okay.
As a
He's going to
camp.
become good as a. He's going to also become good as a camp, but he can also
what?
play with Palestine.
What? Since when? I thought you said he's shit.
No, right now. Maybe in 1 or 2 years he can become a very good camp.
So
But right now, you
change your position.
you don't fucking
Antonio was
listen.
right,
You don't
wasn't he?
listen. You don't listen
Antonio
like you
was
don't
right
watch.
about you-
The same way
about
you don't
you
watch the
changing-
games, the same way
about
you don't watch the
changing
games, you don't
ideas.
listen. I said if you play him as a false nine right now, he's going to give you a result immediately. If you play him as a 10, you got to wait. And listen, when all of these things happen, you need to apologize to me because I don't need to waste my time fucking listening to your terrible take.
How can you?
Bro,
how
I'm
can you
waiting for an apologize about Diaz, but that's fine.
Yeah.
What the
About
Yeah, exactly.
apologize-
You haven't apologized about Diaz yet, right? It's never going to happen.
apology about what? About this? What
You
exactly?
laugh at me when I say he's a good player and he's gonna be useful next season.
I still laugh about it.
See?
Yeah, good.
When did I start not laughing about Diaz?
To be fair, every time Diaz does something small but it's bad, you always mention it on the chat. So
Yes.
Oh, yeah, I do, because the only reason why Diaz is playing right now is because we found a guy who's worse than Diaz at the moment.
Dude,
No, but
Diaz
they're
is
both
gonna-
going to become good. Diaz is balling right now, guys. Diaz looks like a tough player.
I actually
If
just
Milan-
died of laughter after
if
Rich
Milan
said
if Milan plays Antonio there and Diaz starts, you're gonna tell me that Diaz is great? No, man, it's just Antonio. It's not doing good.
Hey, what the fudge is wrong with you, boy? I'll clap you, Red John.
Oh, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna
Stop
do that
lying
again.
to us, Antonio.
Well, I can clap you.
Rajan, are you married, bro?
Fire, you can have fun. Bro. I'll
No.
beat you.
You're not married,
No.
but you have a girlfriend, though, right?
Yes.
I imagine how your arguments are. Like, I really wanna. Like, that's probably one of my dreams. Is to sit there and see y'all argue.
The arguments are I
Either
speak.
she gives up or like, what's the secret to you?
The arguments are I speak. She listens and says sorry. And
Okay,
that's-
Andrew
that's
Tate.
all.
Okay, Andrew Tate. Hey, thank you, Haitian Montana, for the $2.
It's Asian Montana, not Aisha.
Have a second
Why you say
date.
Aisha?
Haitian Montana, thank you for the super chat.
No, I really no, because sometimes, right? And I like to listen more to you guys when it's just for me, like Rajan, you remind me of my younger self, man. You're just a stubborn guy. And I respect people like you because it's like you stand on your ground no matter what, and you're not gonna fold. But sometimes it can be a bit annoying, but I guess
Clint,
we're not supposed
Clint,
to all agree on this channel.
Right.
That's why I respect about
For
it.
sure, but Clint, are you gonna tell me with a straight face now that Diaz is a success story and he is a great player, or are you gonna be at least truthful to yourself and tell me that Diaz is playing because CDK has been bad?
Oh my God! God, what? How can any?
Roy is just much like Red.
Roy, you will see the amount of number 10 that are going to fail at Milan. And Red Johnny will see that and will see Diaz succeed. He will see that. And he will understand. After 10 years, he will see, you know what, it's really hard to play number 10 at Milan. And Diaz is a really good player.
But this is the problem, Dart. I don't want the number 10 to succeed in Milan. I want the number 90 to succeed in Milan.
90.
Yeah, the
CDK.
number 90.
He is. Chill out. He is. Don't worry. Come on. You need to. I need to show you how to read games properly, bro. Otherwise, you're gonna keep on.
And by succeed, I mean
lying to
actually
yourself.
succeed, not be able to shoot a ball towards the goal and call
He
it
did.
a
He did
success.
shoot. He did shoot. He almost got a 2 goals.
Yeah, but
And he
this
hit a
is what I said.
crossbar too. He hit a crossbar too.
Oh my
He was
God,
also
are you-
unlucky.
No.
He was
Are you
also
gonna-
unlucky. He hit
are
a
you gonna-
post
Are you gonna count
He
that
almost
crossbar?
scored, he hit a
Are you-
post.
Are you for real, man?
from the corner kick. Yeah.
But
He hit the
go
post.
rewatch it. The guy
No.
was scared.
Listen.
The ball
Let me
touched
tell you
him.
something.
He didn't
Let me
hit
tell
the
you
ball.
something. when I commentate the games, you have to describe everything that is happening, so you're seeing it. And I saw CDK. He played a really good game. He played a really good game.
Red John
really
sitting in a jail cell in Romania right now. He says, "Fucking hell, that was a good one."
What?
SSB2B comment. Because Andrew Tate is arrested, so I guess that's why he's...
Don't trigger people mentioning him on here, bro.
Don't say it. Don't say that name in front of Hans, man.
Oh,
that guy
I know.
becomes
I know.
a crazy devil.
Wait,
Dude, Hans, I think Hans is suffering, man.
That's
You
why
don't
Hans was
joke
mad
about
because
it, man.
Andrew Tate.
What?
Yeah, you don't want to get in that conversation.
You got mad about Andrew Tate? I thought it was
you need to go read that chat for yourself. Like,
Yeah.
go back the New Year's, go and read all of that. You see where
Wait,
it's
Clint, call me on WhatsApp right now. I gotta hear this. Hold on.
What?
What is this, bro? Like, this became a little bit weird. Send him also some pictures, Clint.
I'm not.
You guys are weird as shit.
Hey, Anthony, I'm gonna go.
Yeah, you better. You better.
You guys are crazy.
Oh, shit, dude.
Go back to your jail cell.
Fuck, that's hilarious.
Clint, when you say you remind me of the younger you now.
Yeah.
How old are you, by the way, man? The
Who,
real
me?
age.
I'm
real
30.
age, not the football one.
No, I mean I was born in the States, so I can't reduce my age. But no, I'm 30.
You're 30, bro. We're almost the same age. What are you
We're
talking
almost
about?
the same age.
What you mean almost? Like how old are you?
28.
There's almost. Huh?
28.
Yeah,
28.
there's not the almost, bro. I saw the sun before you, so no, we're not almost.
Ah, true. True. Grandpa, true.
Respect your elders. Respect your elders.
Yeah, exactly.
But hey, yo, Antonio, you want me to call you?
No, man. Come on.
Yeah,
You
sure.
Where is he? Then he said he wanted to go.
What happened, bro? What happened? Yeah, Hans got triggered because of fucking Andrew Tate. I mean,
But I want to know specifically what was said because this is awesome.
Dude, I think with Saeed, they had
So it was more from an instance is what Hans has is like what a lot of Americans, some people in that and have, like he's a misogynist, and anybody like they agree.
Oh, is Hans like one of those wokies who hates?
There you go. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave it there because he's not here to
Something like
defend
that.
himself. I'm gonna leave it there. But yeah, so that's where from reading the conversation, that's where it stemmed from. So it was more like a divergence in opinion when we can all agree, but it went to the other extent. Like he didn't want to hear nothing. So I was based on
Wait,
from what I was reading.
Hans got like we're arguing with each other.
With everybody. I mean, he started calling everybody names. He started saying everybody to fuck off. Everybody that was hopping in. So that wasn't just not him. Everybody was getting it that day. So if you'd have went and just posted some shit about Messias, you would have probably get intermingled in it. Because the funny part was Saif was leaving all these voicemails and he's like, bro, I'm not about to listen to any of your voicemails. It was just funny to me. Me personally, and real talk, it's just to the chat. Like, I never understood how can you get triggered by somebody you never saw that they don't even in your day-to-day basis. How can somebody have that control over your emotions? I want to understand that.
That's a very good question.
I don't understand that. Like, it's like, for me, I'm never going to understand. It's like, oh, you that vulnerable or people have that much power where, like, you just flip out. I don't know.
Because it's a confrontation of ideologies. So you're not angry at the person. You're angry at the content.
Now, if you're angry at the content, you approach it from a content space. And if you don't have nothing to hear, remove yourself from the situation and move on, man. At the end of the day, these guys they don't pay your bills or any of that. So it's like, I'm looking at that blowing up because for me it looked like really a small debate, and I see the way it went, it unfolded. It was like I'm like whoa, and I never saw that dude in that light. Also, for me it was always calm. We'll talk football and that's it. But that shit, he took it personal. It's like boy,
I think
his granddaddy.
It's the CDK period, man. He's not playing well, and he's suffering now.
That's got to be the L of the channel. That's got to be.
Yo, it's like, dude, he was calling everybody misogynist, saying everybody's stupid. He said, "Fuck your bro code." That's what touched me. I'm like, damn.
Fuck your bro code.
He's like, yo, fuck your bro code. Hey, I do it.
To be fair, Hans should take example from the Arts with all the L's he has taken from Diaz. Still acts cool about it.
No, from
still acts cool about it. So
they're
Hans
fucking arguing
should
that
chill.
argument at all. I was surprised. I didn't see him.
Dude, Diaz is playing well, man. Diaz has been playing really well the last 3 years.
Look at this guy. He's in denial. Fucking hell.
Dude,
he is playing really well. He is playing really
you
well.
don't understand how hard he's playing.
He's playing. Listen, I will give you this. He's playing better so far this part of the season.
Playing really well.
He's playing really well. Okay, let's not exaggerate now. He's playing better this part of the season than he played the entire season last season. Okay.
Listen to me, Rajon. The issue I have with you is not about the single performance of Diaz, analyzing, saying bad, good, bad, good. That you don't understand how hard it is to play for Milan, how difficult to play for Milan in the number 10 position, how difficult it is to play for Milan in the number 10 position at the age of 21.
But man, he's 23, man. 21. 21
but he
years ago.
Listen, he started at 21. He started at 21, and now he's 22, 23, whatever.
Yeah.
Still a young age. So it's one of the hardest jobs in world football. Basically, that position is at the level of being the number 10 of Real Madrid, Man United, Liverpool. It's one of the hardest. Oh, Jesus Christ, man! Did you put your mic on your ass?
But he
it wasn't me. Well, what happened?
He's got good numbers this year too. He's got good numbers this year.
It's a hard job, man. It's a hard job. So even
what are his numbers?
When he does it 90 minutes and he had an okay game, it's still good because he's young and it's a tough job.
Like soon Diaz. I mean, I really hope we're going to buy him, but soon Diaz is going to be considered like one of the best players in Europe.
Oh, he went there.
I'm not. I don't have the right.
You're going to see Diaz is going to be a national team player for Spain.
It's too late. It's too late at night for me to start this argument.
Roy stays muted, and then he'll like just unmute, say the most controversial thing, and then just mute himself again and just start eating peanuts or something.
Listen to me. If you are a national team player, if you're a national team player of Spain, that makes you one of the best players in Europe.
Is he?
He's going to get there. I said he's going to play in the Champions League. He's going to get there.
But I thought he was good already and was good last season.
He's going by direction.
But so he wasn't good last season?
Right now he's playing really good.
He was good. He was good last season.
But he just wasn't good enough to be part of the Spanish team.
Rajon, he's not good on an absolute way, because on an absolute way, Messi is good. On a relative way, considering Milan and what Milan is aiming for, he's really good. And you're proven that it's really hard to replace him. It's really hard to replace him.
But guys, you don't have to be Messi to play for the Spanish national team. You just have to be same level as Dani Olmo.
Forget about the national team, man, because national team is about the coach as well, who he picks and who he prefers, and how much experience those players have. So it's a different situation.
But like, Diaz didn't deserve to make the national team.
And who is saying? Oh, did I say that he deserved it?
I'm just saying.
But I'm not analyzing the national team, because Tonali is not getting in the national team of Italy a year ago, but he's still one of the most valuable midfielders in Serie A. Leao is not starting for Portugal, but he's still one of the most valuable players in Portugal and for Milan. So I'm not gonna wait for Spain to call Diaz to evaluate how good Diaz is for Milan. Diaz is really good for Milan, and he's been really good.
He's gonna break through. He's gonna break through. I'm convinced, and I see it. I see it right now. The clock.
Anytime now.
One day is gonna be good in an absolute way.
But listen. Like, trust me, even if we had Mbappe, Messi, and Ronaldo, and Zidane, and Pelé, Rajon would still be here complaining. Oh, but we don't have that other guy that PSG has. Be the same.
No, but I would, however, be complaining if we weren't challenging for every single competition we were in. I would be complaining about that 100%.
John, if Diaz wins the Champions League, man, you need to hide. You need to really hide because I'm gonna find you in fucking Germany.
And even Brocky has won the Champions League.
Favali has won the Champions League, yeah.
So.
Yeah, as a starter, I'm talking about because it looks like he's not. No one else is starting in that position.
Even fucking Origi has won the Champions League as a starter. Fucking hell. Right, Roy? Right? Come on, Roy, give me something.
What? Origi is a different kind of situation.
Right.
Diaz is going to become a way better player than Origi. So.
I think the maximum that Diaz can become is Papu Gomez, if he's lucky.
Mamma mia. I would take it in a heartbeat. Are you crazy?
Yeah, but Papu Gomez,
super baller.
Papu Gomez became a football player when he was 30.
Yeah,
and we're keep Diaz like this.
And he's a World Cup winner now. So if that's Diaz's outcome, so be it.
He had a very huge impact in the World Cup.
Silver spoon, Red Jones.
I'm praying God that we buy Diaz next summer, man, because I know what the player is gonna be. If he does not get injured, then external things happen. I already know what a player is gonna be. I'm not saying anything. I already know. I hope we
like
buy
the
him.
fucking sidekick. Stop playing with him now. Good Lord.
But he's already getting close. He's getting close to that player. So.
No, I think me personally, I'm not against even purchasing Diaz to have him in a rotation.
I've never understood these kind of comments. Look at this, Red John. You should consider changing teams. PSG fans might take you. Like this is the weakest argument there.
Good job, Magic.
I know, for example, that at that point I have beaten him. I know that I have beaten him at that point.
No, that's a good point because all you talk about is PSG and spending lots of money on whatever players.
Yes, that is a very good point. Yes.
Incredible. Getting roasted by the cat.
Roasted.
Do y'all reckon that what's his name, Kvara, stays at Napoli 3 more years?
I mean, he has a 5 years contract.
I don't know. What do you? I think maybe 2. 2 maybe.
No,
and he's going to renew him.
I think he's gonna. Yeah, he's already renewed. I think he's gonna end up at Real Madrid.
Yeah, I can see that. If what's his name doesn't perform, let's say this year he has a subpar year, then next year. Because one thing about Madrid, they love creating chaos too. They love bringing a bunch of people in, tell Vini like, "Yo, your spot is not secured. Okay, bring somebody in, or you go play another fucking position." I can see them doing that.
Listen, 100% he leaves in 1 year. So after this season and another one. So summer 2024. 100% he leaves summer 2024. 50% he leaves next summer.
I feel like he's going to leave. Maybe Chelsea goes in for him.
I can't believe we missed out on it. 11 million, bro. 11 million. That's all.
Because who plays on Barcelona's left side? That's a good question.
Oh, he could fit. He'd fit the Barcelona stuff.
Yeah.
Because
he can go to Barcelona in the heart. If Barcelona can clear the money, like get people off their books, I can see them going for him, and I can see him not saying no at all.
Guardiola wants him.
Because based on his age, he's part of those 2,000 kids that grew up seeing Barcelona at their peak, where they rally behind Barcelona, which is fair. So there's always going to be a dream, no matter how down they go. It's going to be, I want to go there, but let's see.
Dude, I grew up watching Milan win everything at Barcelona being crap, and I still
same here.
I would say, yeah, I'll go and play for Barcelona. It's still amazing city, big stadium.
He should be playing in Milan. He's perfect for Milan, man.
Yeah, bro, but I don't think we can afford him anymore.
Oh yeah, but if they got him
I hear
earlier,
this. I
No,
hear
no,
this so
no.
much.
You guys are being too pessimistic. In a few years, after we hit top 4 for like 2 more years, then we're gonna have enough money to buy Kvaratskhelia, and all of our problems are gonna go away.
maybe
Just have
who knows?
project.
I would love to
No,
have
man,
Leao
this-
and Kvaratskhelia in the same team, but yeah, I guess. Just thought.
Summer 2024, we should be able to spend money because it's been 3 years in a row in Champions League, full stadiums,
Yeah.
revenues growing. So I hope if they don't spend in the summer 2024, I'm officially giving up in football. Just
No,
you know,
no.
No,
It's
you're
going
not.
to be.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
you're
be
not.
just a casual
You
fan.
said
I'm
you were
just
going to
gonna be-
boycott the World Cup. You never boycotted the World Cup.
I watched 2 games, man. I watched the final and Croatia, Brazil. Fucking hell, man.
Okay. Why are John quiet, man? I need you to speak.
Because I'm watching a video.
What
Well,
video
John
you
got
watching? You
fooled
beating your
today.
meat there.
Brahim
You
Diaz
watching
highlights.
PK video.
Watching Brahim Diaz highlights.
It's might be a video of CDK playing great. Psych.
Oh, fucking CDK, or maybe CDK making love to fucking Kim K. Shit. Maybe he comes
it's a
back and he plays
video.
better.
It's highlights of CDK playing great against Torino. It's a black screen though, so I don't know. Technical problems.
You got
John is
fooled
watching
today. You got fooled.
Kaká edited video with Kaká having blonde hair and running with AC Milan.
Exactly. CDK with number 22.
Crap, edit that stuff. Oh man.
Dude, Roy, I can't believe I experienced a player like Kaká, man. That is just insane. What an exciting player he was, man.
Then we
And
all did.
Shevchenko. For me, Shevchenko as well.
Shevchenko was amazing, but Kaká was something out of nowhere, man.
For me, it was Maldini.
When those runs, man, running 50, 60 meters with the ball, man, no one could stop him. That was just amazing to watch.
Well,
I remember that derby. I remember that derby where we were losing 2-0 against Inter the first half, and I was fuming. I was feeling like shit. And Kaká, man, Kaká, Thomasson, and Cedar. What a second half.
Yeah, John Dad, like Thomasson, that was another guy, so I liked him a lot.
I think my favorite attack was the Wea Baggio attack. That was my favorite.
Oh yeah, that was good. Where I was exciting as well. I remember where I was exciting to play.
You know what's crazy? Where I started, and that's why I feel like where he went into football really old, because he was lingering. He played in the Ivorian League before going to France, and then all of a sudden these guys they make it to Europe, and then they're like 20 something, like in their early 20s. I'm like, bro, your dumbass was playing in the league for the longest. You know, they're like top scorers. Like that new kid, hear me out. That new kid that just signed with Chelsea, and hopefully nobody hears me. Boy, that dude was playing the Ivorian League before he went to Maldives. I'm like, how is he still 19? Interesting.
Come on, bro. Really? That him too?
Dog, you see that catching play? Y'all saying that me too, but you see what Rajan is posting in the group in the WhatsApp, right? Y'all think I'm be exaggerating, but these kids are getting caught.
Yeah,
What's that recent player that just posted? I'm telling you, like with that Mukoko kid or whatever
Mukoko.
from
Yeah,
Dortmund.
from
What they
Dortmund.
say? I never
From
even
Dortmund.
believed that kid was 17 to even begin with. No fucking
They're
way.
saying he's like 23.
Did they put you in a fucking lab? Like would they breed you in a lab or something? How you 17? You come out like that? Come
But
on,
he's
bro.
German. Wasn't he born in Germany?
No, he in Cameroon.
No sir. And that's the red flag for you right there. And I'm
Well,
telling you,
Cameroon right now is going through some problems, right? They had 2 teams of 2 youth teams.
dog,
with
Cameroon and Nigeria, like they're good at fucking. They have no mercy when they lower fucking age, bro. Other countries at least they'll cheat a little bit, but those 2 places, cause like Cameroon and Nigeria, like both, bro, they'll fucking
17 players. They had 11 players in one squad and 17 players. No, they had 11 players in one squad that were overage, and then in another team they had 17.
Yep. Dude, I was watching. What was it back in
Fucking
back
hell.
in 2000? Back in 2011.
He's like, I'm 15 years old. The
Yeah,
guy
back
has
in
5 children.
2010, right? I used to watch Spain. That's when what's his name was on the team. Boyan was on that team under 17
Oh, yeah,
World
Boyan.
Cup. And I think they were playing against Nigeria, Cameroon, and I'm like, bro, there's no fucking way you're telling me these guys are 17. Because I'm looking at these Europeans and they all got baby face. And boy, I'm looking at people that live 8 generations.
Grown
Fucking name. It's kind of like Kissy. Kissy was in Italy for a long time, and y'all telling me he's still a Primavera player? I'm supposed to believe that?
Who?
Kissy.
Because he thinks Cassie is like 39.
It's almost like, I don't know if you guys are watch like a lot of like Marvel or comics, but he's like Casey is kind of like fucking Kang, and he's timeless. He goes in between time because that dude's been 23, 22 for fucking like 5 years straight. You know.
Oh, you're getting. Hey, Hillary Collins pissed at you, bro.
Who?
Hillary Ancelotti pissed at you.
Don't call Nigeria, mate. I'm getting upset. Dog, I'm fucking African, dog. So don't you saying you're getting upset? What I got to do with it? That got nothing to do. I'm not going from facts. What you want me to do with that?
Yo, by the way, this KC age, I think you're exaggerating, Cliff. I think KC, if he is cheating on his age, he's probably doing like 1 or 2 years, maybe.
I refuse. Look, I'm speaking. Listen, I'm not somebody. Look, mind you, I was born in the state, but I lived in Ivory Coast for 11 years and a half, meaning I spent most of my youth right
Dude,
there.
I believe you, man.
Listen to me.
I believe
I
you.
understand how players, we know the scheme. My cousin played professional. I'm going to tell you something about my cousin. My cousin was born in 84, right? Listen, that dude lowered his age 3 times. He went from 85 to be from 89. From 89, he went from being the same age as me, 92. From that, he became 96. I'm like, damn. And I told him one day, I'm like, damn, they can't even do an interview on me because then I'll be like, yo, I don't want to slip and say, that's my older cousin or my whatever the fuck. If we need to go based on your age. And he had a baby face. And he was able to get away with it. But that's what they do because you got to understand, they don't have the proper conditions at a certain age to launch them directly into Europe where they're going to be at the academies in 16. They might have to start playing in their league, and by the time they go to Europe to create longevity, where the age is not a factor, like, yo, I can still play more. But it goes back, like I keep telling you, even for Osimhen and all these guys, I'm telling you, let's see if Osimhen plays past 36 years old.
Not Osimhen.
Okay. Let's see if Osimhen plays past 36 years old. Everything I'm saying is wrong.
Dude, Osimhen, I don't know. You know what? You know what you're talking, by the way. I'm not saying you're wrong. It's just when you pay so much money for a player, you do your research probably before you invest in that 70
million. You know about it, and then you sell them. You sell them later. They're good. Because the thing also, the genes, the thing that's good about African, for especially West Africans, is like, yeah, we grow older, but we're still like, in terms of like a gene, we're still healthy. We're able to run. We can body you around. We don't get tired.
Yo.
How's it going?
Good.
Who's it?
Vincent Vega.
Vincent.
Is that Antonio, basically, with a different mind?
Huh?
What?
Where you from, boss man? Vincent, where you from, man?
I am from Charleston, South Carolina.
Charleston, South Carolina. Indeed. That is a pretty city, son. That's awesome.
How are you guys doing? I started watching a few weeks ago.
Okay. It's good stuff. You're a Milan fan, I assume, then?
Yeah, man. Forever.
Yeah, I hear you, man. South Carolina. I trained down in South Carolina, man. Beaufort, South Carolina, Paris Island.
Hey, that's pretty cool.
Yes, sir.
Where are you from originally? Where are you from originally?
Well, I'm from originally. I was born in the States, but my parents are from the Ivory Coast, so I also claim that I'm an Ivorian. Good, man. I was bred at that, but sure.
That's so cool. Well, I just wanted to say hello and check out. So I hope you guys are doing well and keep going, keep doing what you're doing. I respect you guys. Love the show.
Yeah, awesome.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
You bought the mic.
See you guys.
Yeah.
That was, I'll tell you who that was. That was Antonio's friend, the one that came here and did the Kim K thing. Asked that question.
I know.
And with a mic voice
Yeah.
changer.
By the way,
We're
what?
not that like we're not boomers. We're not boomers.
Antonio, can you tell your friends where did you bought that mic? Because some of our people here that comes live needs a decent mic.
I don't know. I've never met that person before.
Oh yeah, sure.
Okay.
Anyway, yeah, the age. You know, one thing I'm surprised about this age thing in Africa is how unfair it is for the people that actually don't cheat on the age. So let's say I'm 16 years old and I'm trying to go on the under 17 of Cameroon. There's no way I'm gonna get there because there is a 24 years old on that place.
Yeah, because and don't get me wrong.
It's so
Listen,
unfair.
I used to get mad at that because when I was there, right, I used to get mad at that in terms of like when we used to be passing for exams or other classes, right? I used to see some of my boys. I'm like, damn, that's not fair because I have American, you know, my birth certificate is actually, you know, Washington, D.C. certificate. I'm like, that must be cool. Y'all get to go and lower y'all shit 2 years. I have friends literally, they'll come back the next year. They're like, oh no, but we switch our stuff for the exam to be able to get our university to meet the whole age. Because, you know, if you're born in a rural area, stuff is not too digitalized. Anything that's paperwork, you can always go and alter. Okay, you're from 92, put in 94, 95. You're good to go. I'm like, damn, that must be cool because I could have went, and I don't even look old by any means. Like, you know, I could have just easily went under that radar because it opens more opportunity. The lower, you know, the more you lower your age, it opens opportunity from school, from anything. So they have to look at that. And you got to understand, I think why Africans do that the most time is just the trajectory to Europe. Maybe now it's a bit different, but back then it wasn't as direct. They had to go, they have to play, first of all, in their league in the Ivory Coast, right? Then from there, to be able to get closer to Europe, most of Africans in Sub-Saharan Africa had to go play in North Africa, meaning a team in Morocco or a team in Egypt. And then when you play with those teams, you're most than likely able to get with a team, like they're able to play friendlies with a team from Europe. And then that team from Europe is able to scout you. And that's how you get into Europe. And then that's how you go forward. And that's the main trajectory. And that's not something you do in 6 months and 8 months, right? This is something that takes years, unless you might be in this rare instances, like kind of like what happened to the Kolo brothers. And from that, I could, like Kolo, right? Kolo Toure, Yaya Toure, Gervinho, Kalou, Salomon Kalou, they used to play with Chelsea. All of them come from the same academy that was a feeder club for like a team in Belgium. So all of them used to go through there to get into Belgium, and that's how they got into Europe and vice versa, right? And that was just only that particular case. But any other African, if they're not born in France, that's how they go. And they have to play around North Africa, because if you're able to make it into a North African league, meaning Tunisia, Morocco, and Egypt, then you increases your chance to even go into Europe next. And that's been the model. So with that, you keep that in mind. So it's like, okay, let's say if I'm 16, 17, it'll help. By the time I get to Europe, I can still be in my early 20s and be able to get into Ligue 1, especially if you're a French speaker. And that's how it goes on. And you know, it's just a path. You know, they're not doing it just for the sake of. It's just knowing it makes sense when you kind of do that. So that's what it is.
It's also understandable from an economical, social point, because like you know, of course the opportunities in certain places in Africa are very tough. Yeah, very tough. So there's also that aspect that is just a reality that you can't escape from.
Yeah. So it's like, you know, and you just kind of do that. And I'm speaking, and when I speak and I'm adamant on the case and all that, it's because I have friends that I grew up with that wanted to play professional, that were able to go into France, you know, play at the 3rd division, 2nd division level. People in my family that played, you know, one of my earlier cousins played with the U17, you know, Ivory Coast. My uncle was semi-pro, right? Like, I have family members, like close relation, and people like this here within our country. Ivory Coast, yes, it's 20 million, but it's not as big. And you know somebody that knows them. You always have a mutual friend in between these guys. Yeah. Stuff gets back. You know what the fuck goes on. We know what type of tournaments Casey used to play back home. Trust me. When he builds all that type of muscle, most of our Ivorians don't fucking use no fucking gym on a daily like that. You understand? You have to build some type of maturity has to kick in for you to start being bulky all of a sudden. So it's just the fairness, and that's the reason why when they're in that age, they want to get the big check as much as possible because they don't have a lot of time left. You know, they don't. So that's just the bottom line, and that's just what it is. That's just what it is because when you look at somebody like a Gervinho, it's like, yo, you're supposed to be that young guy with Hazard, then all of a sudden you start getting injured. Yeah, he's still playing around, but he couldn't. He got to his peak, and where did it go? Nowhere. So, and he's a really good player. I like that guy. He's fast, technical, but that's what it is, man. You know, there's a kid right now. I was actually trying to send you a screenshot. So Salzburg played against Bayern today, and it was 4-4. So the Ivorian kid I kept talking about, Konate, he played and he scored.
Why did he play Salzburg?
He plays with Salzburg. It was a friendly. He played with Salzburg, right? It was a friendly because Germans are playing friendlies right now. I don't know why. So he scored, but that guy was for 2 years in a row. He was the best scorer in our league. Like 3 years ago, he made it to Europe. He's not playing with Salzburg first team. He's with the U19, but he's dipping and dabbing. He's at the U19, but like this one, he was playing with the seniors, and you know. That's a bit of the story that
I think the clubs are very aware of the reality.
No, they're aware. They have to be. They're not stupid. They're aware because then also from a business standpoint, like you said, if this dude has his real age, why the fuck would I want to buy a fucking 35, 32-year-old for this amount of money? I'm not. You know, if Keshi's real age is 35, you think he's getting cut $5 million? No. They're like, no, bro, I'm not giving you that. We can go with somebody else. So it all makes sense, and that's why a lot of African players are saying when they hit that 30s or late 30s, bro, they're out.
I just want to say, but I don't believe Kessie is overage. Never is Osimhen, and never is Chaka Traore.
I'll definitely say
no.
Me
Chaka
personally,
Traore for sure is not, man.
I'll definitely say Kessie is probably about my age for sure. I'm a firm believer, bro. Firm believer, even if not older than me by a year. I'm a firm believer of that. I don't care what nobody told me. I can just look at him and I just know, bro. Hell no. There's no way.
Maybe you're right, man. Maybe you're right.
No way. Like, you know, I'll look at him.
Antonio, what do you think? I'm telling you, Antonio's.
Cause it's like, I don't know.
Guys. I want to say something. We never come in this channel to say these things that I'm gonna say. But I really love this Milan, man. I really love this team. I really love.
Figure the shit out of Red John. Oh, Red John left.
Red John got scared. You got him shook like.
No, I'm honest, man, because we never say these things, and when years pass by and you realize that this was a good team, and you never had stopped a second and enjoyed it and appreciate the players.
I even appreciate Milan in the Benta era, man. And I don't know if I told y'all here, but you know, I do have a Milan tattoo on my right arm, which you know I tend to parade around and show people. I'm like, yo, look, guys. But I'm a big, you know, I'm behind the logo, man. That's why with the players, somebody said this, I can care less because it's true I started supporting Milan because of one player, but I was a kid, you know, but that became my team. And that's just what it is.
But
right?
no, what I want to
guys, this is Antonio's crazy brother 1, and then Vincent Vega is the cousin.
Okay.
Just so you know.
I really love this team, man. I really love this group of players that are doing amazing things. They won the title. They give everything when they play football. I just like it a lot, man. I'm really enjoying it. I hope it lasts long. I hope it stays like this for the next 10 years. Always competitive, always challenging for the league, and playing always exciting football.
Super chat from Nathan. Thank you, Nathan, for $5. And he says, "Light, how dare you say that? How dare you?" Come
I
on,
really
man.
like, man. I'm really proud about this group of players. I think this is one of my favorites. I put this Milan on the top 3. This one is the Milan that I put on my top 3. I don't know, and there is a potential this Milan can be
For me, it's
at
my
the top.
favorite one. Favorite one ever.
He's one of my favorite one. I just want to be consistent. If he stays consistent like this for a long period, let's say 10 years, doesn't matter the trophies, I'm gonna love it. I'm gonna love it. Probably is gonna be my favorite Milan.
Yeah, this
really
is already my favorite. I really like the way the project was built. Thank you, Nathan. Really appreciate it.
Thank you, Nate. I know you don't like this Milan. You want a better right wing. I really love the players, man. They care a lot about Milan.
Diaz.
That's it. I don't know, man. Even Diaz and even these guys that come Dest or whatever, Krunic, CDK, you know, just I think like I hope, man, it stays like this for the next 10 years. You know what I mean? That these players stays.
Yeah, now it's going to renew. The team is going to get better, even better with these guys.
Yeah,
come
I
on,
agree.
guys. It's Maldini, guys. It's Maldini. He ain't fucking around. He's not fucking.
Yeah, I think it's gonna, you know, I agree with that assessment for sure. But I'm always gonna be, even Milan go to Serie B, Serie G. I'm such a fucking loyalist, bro. I'm just always gonna be behind him, right? I'm gonna support Milan from my capabilities as much as I can. So if it means buying merch or being involved, especially now that I work, I'll do it, right? It's just, as a club, you know, as a kid, I don't know how you guys became. Some people, they become supporters because their family was all that. Me was, like I said, it's just one of those things. You see something and you gravitate towards it, and that was just me. But I can guarantee that all my fucking kids, my descendant, I'm gonna create like a 3 generation of Milanistas for sure.
Good. Hell
yeah.
That's right. That's right.
So I don't care. It's like, I'm like, bro, you're being
ride or die.
That's what my dad used to do to us, bro. Like, fucking, he want us to watch Chelsea. He's like, what the fuck? He's like, where I've run? Why the fuck you don't want to watch Chelsea? But I'm like, bro, come on, dog.
Get the Premier League crap out of my house.
No.
Right.
But Africa is like that, right? Right now, I promise you, right now in Nigeria, all of them right now are Napoli fans because of Osimhen.
Oh yeah, I see that. I see that. Vincent, what do you think about the current
situation? That's where like the team becomes
Yeah.
popular, and you know, and then what it's doing, right? It can inspire other kids coming up. The reason why a lot of people even love Chelsea, or they start going to Chelsea, they start looking up to Drogba in the continent. They're like, man, I want to go there because it's representation really plays a big part on who do you inspire across the continent. And the same can be said here for in the States when they see fucking Pulisic out there, you know, no matter what you think about the kid, but it's just like Chelsea, right? And I think Chelsea is actually, they're taking over. They have a big
Have you seen, do you know the show Pawn Stars?
Huh?
Pawn Stars. There's a show called
That's
Pawn
that
Stars.
Mark Harrison guy.
No.
Yeah, correct. That's Antonio, guys. Anyway. Okay.
Is it Antonio? Is it Antonio?
No.
Yeah, for sure.
It's him, it's him.
But I saw he was selling a shirt in his show, and it was Pulisic, and he was describing him as one of the best players up there with Neymar, Messi, and Mbappe. Like, there's a perception here of Pulisic that is a little bit off.
Cringe.
Antonio, so what do you think? No, Vincent. Who is this? Vincent or Antonio?
I'm Vincent. Let me be clear. Vincent Vega is obviously not my real name.
Yeah. What's
That's
your name?
Antonio.
I want
Antonio. And I can get that off my
The way he
head, though.
talks is Antonio.
Antonio Meloni is your
Bro,
real
what are you
name.
guys talking about?
Antonio, that's you. What?
Y'all are crazy. I love the Prem.
Oh man, you guys are funny, man. You know what helps me though? It's like I'll just be working and listening, and doing well at the same time. And it's just like it makes my time go by fucking fast, bro. Y'all fucking hilarious.
Clint, brother, how old are you?
That's Antonio.
This is Antonio's brother or crazy cousin.
No, that's
Man,
Antonio.
I'm 30. I'm 30, man.
I'm a little bit older, but yeah.
Oh yeah,
Good stuff.
Yeah. What school did
Good
you go
stuff.
to in South Carolina?
Good stuff.
I don't want to give away my personal details, but
Okay.
yeah, I mean, I'm well out of school. I'm just starting my 40s right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just starting your 40s.
Starting it today, yeah.
No.
It has to be
This is
Antonio,
the
but why
first
you
day
not
I've been
talking?
40,
Antonio,
but
speak simultaneously with him, with Vegas. Speak
Yes,
to each other.
Antonio and Vega, talk to each other.
I don't feel comfortable talking with strangers.
You're lying, bro.
come on now.
See, you running both. We caught you, bro. We caught you, man.
Do you guys have some respect for your elders?
Respect. Antonio.
I'm just playing. This is a fun game.
That's so Antonio. That's so Antonio, man.
No. I mean, I'm actually a Milan fan. I'm a big fan.
Oh man, this is funny. Antonio, did you spend $20 to buy that mic, man, or you just downloaded the stuff?
I don't know what you guys are talking
What
about.
Antonio's
Y'all are
doing?
crazy,
What Antonio's
This
doing?
is
It
trippy,
reminds me of that meme, the dude that plays the African drug lord when they're playing Call of Duty.
Oh
He used to have
yeah.
your boy. He's like, don't you speak about
I'll
my
take
mother.
that as a compliment, I guess.
He said, don't you speak about my mother. He said, I know you, Bradley. That's so fucking hilarious. Oh man.
But Roy,
Yeah.
if I remember correctly, you did ask me a question. What was your question that you asked?
What do you think about the situation with
I can take it
So funny.
seriously. I can take
Well,
it
what were we
seriously.
talking about? I forget.
You guys are a blast here. That's why I like the job. I'm happy I found it.
What were we talking about? I can't remember what we were talking
Antonio,
about.
why are you not studying, man? Why are you doing things like this, by the way?
Bro,
Just use your energy.
you guys
to
are lucky
study,
I'm
man.
here. I'm being trolled.
No, because it's crazy. You cannot speak with him simultaneously at the same time. So I know something is off here.
So maybe.
Because each time you speak Vegas, Antonio gets quiet.
I'm out here, guys. You guys are annoying.
Yeah, okay.
Exactly, and he's trying so hard, Antonio, man. He's trying so hard to prove that it's not him.
Oh man,
he's trying so hard.
I'm telling you, listen, a word of advice. You got to change your accent, bro. Like we can hear it clear. Like do a New York accent or do a
that
Southern
Philly stuff is
Wow.
coming out, right?
So I really am still confused in what you guys are talking about. But
Because bro, if you're from South Carolina, you do not have no South Carolina accent, by the way, either.
Is that what he said? He said South Carolina?
He said from Charleston, South Carolina.
I never said I was
my
born in
God.
South Carolina.
What he's doing, man? Is he using a software like one of those free software?
Hey, whatever voices do you have?
Not,
Tell me
not even
whatever
spending some money. Not even spending some money to do
Can we
it
just
properly.
talk about Milan?
What? Milan?
Kind of
Is that
modifies
your-
the words
Is
too.
that your friend?
Milan.
me what? Okay, no, bro, you did that. That's not true.
Oh,
No,
man,
Mr. Roy wanted to ask you a question.
Yeah, what were your thoughts on Milan being a great team? Like Larry was saying, he loves the team. Blah 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 blah.
Like the current team?
What?
Or the history or the current team?
What?
Like the current team or like the history of the team?
The
It's
current.
so Antonio, man. It's
The
so
current.
Antonio.
Well, I think we have a good project.
Project.
I'm very
It's so much Antonio's voice. I
very
ain't carrying no
satisfied
idea.
with the way Napoli
Satisfied.
played this year. Do them very well.
Yeah.
But I think with some more injury luck, we will get back to fighting for the
Look.
title sooner or later.
Who's better, Raspadori or CDK?
Well, I think right now Raspadori is farther in his career. I think the De Ketelaere has a lot of potential. Hasn't really shown much of it yet, but he'll be a good player.
Who is better, City or Arsenal?
I don't really watch much of the Premier League.
Good.
Because when I started watching football when I was younger, it wasn't the biggest league, but I know a little bit. I believe Man City was in the Champions League final a few years ago. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think
they didn't win though. So
they didn't.
Who's better? Who's better, De Bruyne or Chiesa?
Well, I mean, Chiesa won the Euros with Italy. I'm not Italian.
Dude,
myself.
see, he's being smart not to try to use. No.
Chiesa, I'm not Italian myself. But De Bruyne, I don't. Because once again, I don't watch much of the Premier League.
No, I'm going, guys.
I have seen De Bruyne in the Champions League. He looks to be a good
Antonio,
player.
have a good night, man.
Good night.
Goodbye, Ward.
Vincent Vega. Vincent Vega.
Vinny. He has a real blast. I love it.
Whatever voices does that microphone do?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't?
No. This is my natural voice.
How did you become a Milan fan?
While growing up, it was just the biggest, well, not the biggest, it was one of the biggest clubs. Seen in some Champions League finals. And
what's your second favorite club?
I don't really have a second favorite club, but
you don't?
No, I mean, I'm too much of a one club guy. I do watch other sports, but
what other sport?
I dabble in some football. I do enjoy my football.
What's
football.
your favorite team? What's your favorite team?
I'm a Buffalo Bills fan myself.
Dude, I know, but how you live in South Carolina and then you're a Bills fan?
Well, you never let me explain myself.
Okay.
I live in South Carolina. I was not born there. I don't want to give, once again, I don't want to give too many details away. No. But I was a Bills fan from a young age.
Where Buffalo Bills from?
New York. Buffalo, northern New York State.
Yeah.
So, but now I don't really have a second favorite football club. So I've enjoyed. I have to say the Banter era was kind of a little slow for me. I wasn't really following too much, but I really found a lot of passion in following the past recent years.
Vincent, can you donate a few dollars to cancel Antonio?
If I wasn't broke, I probably could.
Really?
I'm not. Yeah, I'm skin by.
Incredible. Ask Vincent about early 2000s and 90s Milan since he watched those.
Man, it was incredible. It was incredible. For me, the Barcelona final, the UCL, it's my favorite Milan game of all time.
You saw the game, huh?
Hell yeah, I was very young, but I saw it.
Yeah.
Did you watch that? I'm sorry, I'm not sure exactly how old you are here.
I've seen it, yeah.
That was just impressive. Desai was this is one of my favorite players.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Right on, Vincent. And tell us some Barca players from the '94 final, Vincent. You remember this game so well.
Yeah, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, let me go on Google.
I mean, Johan Cruyff was the manager at the time, and he was saying some very cocky things in the pressers. And no, I was obviously we had our injuries and such in the back line.
Injury.
basically all got some injuries. There are some missing, some absences in that game.
Antonio,
For the
you gotta
underdogs,
revise your history.
Cesar.
You gotta revise your history a little bit. I mean, Vincent. Sorry, did I
I'm
call you
not the
Antonio?
best memory, but I will say that Barcelona were the favorites in the matchup, and I think Romario was playing for them. He's a great player, but they were a tough team. They still pulled through.
What do you think of Guido and Antonio, Vincent?
That's a good question. Well, I just started following the channel a few weeks ago, and I did actually see them both on together on one of the streams. I think there are some interesting characters, and Antonio maybe a little the Premier League biased, but everyone here has their own personality, and it's fun to see everyone kind of banter with each other.
What do you think of Guido's take on Italian coaches?
Do you mind explaining it to me again? Because I wasn't here for the. I've heard you guys talking about it. I believe he said that Italian coaches, or young Italian coaches, maybe, are good, and you disagree. I'm not sure if that's correct.
All right,
Oh yeah, that is what it said. All right, Clint, have a good one.
Goodbye, Clint.
Guido has not been here for 2 months, Antonio.
Vajado house. I actually thought that was how it was pronounced up until a few streams ago. But Guido, yeah, I did see him actually on a stream, I believe last week or maybe a week and a half, 2 weeks ago.
Are you anti-Italian?
I don't think I'm anti any nation. So I would say no.
Why do you laugh every time you say something?
Well, it's just amusing. I like your questions. That's fun.
Ah, okay.
This is a very unique channel.
So do you play football?
I mean, I played a little bit. I don't really play recreational anymore, but I played with my friends growing up. Nothing too competitive.
And what position do you play?
I mean, when I would play some pickup, sometimes I would play center back, central defender.
Wow.
Yeah.
Great.
How about you? Did you ever football run?
Oh yeah. I don't know. What?
That's nice. Did you enjoy the rap that I put for you?
It was interesting.
No, actually, what I did was, obviously, I didn't write it. I thought I'd be a little bantery tonight, and so what I did was I used a rap generator and
no way.
Plugged it into the chat. Yeah,
these rap voice generators are really cool. I mean, rap generators.
Yeah, AI is crazy, bro.
Yeah, AI is the future, bro. AI is such a look at Raul saying this about Antonio. I don't know. I guess you're new here, so you don't know Antonio very well. But he's saying Antonio's always saying bullshit. He's such a pain in the ass.
Well, I mean, I'm not really, I don't know him too well, but I mean, I feel like sometimes you guys get into debates and you guys like everyone trolls on each other. So women probably he does kind of berate. I think is he a Manchester United fan?
Yeah, he's a Manchester United.
Yeah,
he's not really a Milan fan.
He talks a lot about the Manchester.
Yeah.
And I'm not too into the English football.
That's a good thing.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're not in English football.
English footballs. Yeah, I mean, I tried watching it. Whenever I chat with my friends, they always talk about the Arsenal, Tottenhams.
How was your friend Farquad?
Always Farquad.
Huh?
Who would
Farquad? Oh wait,
Farquad be?
Farquad is. Oh wait, hold on. Sorry, never mind. Guys, you're new.
Yeah.
I thought you were someone else for a second.
So I got it.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
I was listening to the live tonight,
Yeah.
and man,
Yeah.
Red John, that Red John guy was pretty
Oh my
hilarious.
God. Unbelievable. Yeah, when you want to hear some really poor football takes, Red John is always a guarantee.
Red John. But do you, I want to ask you, are you, whenever I hear you speak, you're usually pretty confident about the squad, and it's good to hear a lot of negativity. What do you think the future house for the club, the next few years?
I think next year we'll already be competing for the Champions League.
Yeah. I think I kind of, I was watching the World Cup and I saw a lot of these big name players. Besides that Mbappe guy for France is very good.
Mbappe. His name's Mbappe.
Mbappe.
Yeah.
Yeah. And obviously Messi, probably the greatest of all time. Those two players are phenomenal. Besides that, though, I didn't see the highest quality of football, and so I think that Milan can play very well.
Oh, yeah.
So that'd be nice, yeah.
I think the reason why I say that is because by next year, everybody in the squad will have reached a certain level of maturity that will allow them to compete at those levels. Right now, but it looks like it's going to go in that direction. So I'm very confident that's going to happen. If it's not next year, it's the year after. So we're going to be a super competitive team in Europe starting next year. And maybe this year we're going to reach far if we beat Tottenham. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, I've been watching a little bit of Tottenham. They all look so good. I've been looking them up, and they have lost a lot of different games. And of course, they have Mr. Antonio Conte, like with the fake hair. He's always fun to play against.
Antonio's good.
Yeah, there's a lot of anti-Antonio here.
Is there? Are you joining into it?
I mean, if that's the popular trend nowadays, it looks like, yeah. Just as long as we include Antonio Candreva into this, because look, I was an ex-Inter player and I always love to banter ex-Inter players.
You know who Antonio Candreva is?
Yeah. I mean, I saw her watching not so long ago, or obviously I've seen him around playing. He used to play for Sampdoria. I also watched a bit of I think I forget the name of the team he's on now, but did we not? Does he all? Yeah, it was someone with an house.
Valentin at the house. Yeah, right. It's a good team.
Yeah, it seemed like a nice guy. It was just a little joke.
Okay. What did you think of the game against Torino?
Yeah, well, honestly, I wasn't too disappointed at the end just because I wasn't too invested into the game. I feel like we've kind of lost a little spark in terms of our defense because honestly, we get scored a lot, and I feel a lot more insecure when I'm watching the games. And that last goal kind of felt the same way.
Really?
That just was a little unexpected for me, but once it was happening, I thought they would score because I've lost a little bit of confidence in the defense. Hope we can play better defense.
Do you think it's because of a certain player or what?
I mean, I don't think it's because it looks like our back line. It just isn't communicating those well. Also, it was kind of the situation that we countered. We have fast defenders. They have some fast strikers in and I thought we'd be able to get back in time, but it looks like we did a bad job of following the runners. And that was hurt supporting. So I think it's a little bit of not just one player, kind of that communication. That's the problem. I mean, we are missing the magic magician himself, so that's a big loss.
Yeah, interesting analysis. Who are your favorite players in Europe? Who would you like to see at Milan?
To stay at Milan, I mean, Leao was a guy that we got to build around.
Who would you like to get from other teams in Europe?
So I can speak a little bit about the Champions League. So watch that. I feel like when I was I was seeing Real a lot, but some of their best players are a little old now. I feel Toni Kroos is a top player, but I don't know if he would be useful with those. I do like. I mean, obviously the best, but besides Lionel Messi, the best player right now is Mbappe, Paris Saint-Germain, and yeah, he's a solid player. So he would be fantastic. So
he would be fantastic.
Fantastic.
Nice. And what about like midfielders around Europe?
Midfielders. I mean, Toni Kroos and Modric is really good.
Yeah. You like Barella?
Oh yeah, Barella's a top player. I really thought he played well against Barcelona. That was a great game, and I did watch that game.
Would you get Barella? Would you bring Barella, Mila?
I mean, of course, it's never going to happen, but why not? Italian player, you need him to develop the team, of course, and put as many Italians as you can so we can get that to the right number of Italians into the squad.
All right. What about CDK? How are you liking CDK?
I mean, CDK has been, it's a big, steep learning curve for him. He doesn't really look like he's going to rhythm yet. I mean, I think he's a lot of potential. But right now, I think Brahim has been playing better in that position. Hopefully, Teketelaere becomes a starting cam in the future.
Oh, so you see him as a cam, huh?
I mean, that's what I thought he was when he came in. So I guess he could really play in a bunch of different positions.
Wow.
So yeah.
Okay. Do you think so? You're happy with Diaz as a cap?
I think that Diaz has been playing with his heart. From what I saw, he's been a bit more consistent and he's been pressing really well. So I'm pretty satisfied with him.
Who do you think is the best cam right now in world football?
I mean, it's kind of hard to say because Lionel Messi
he's not a cam.
Yeah, and now he's probably like some sort of forward player. Yeah, where I feel like he once was a cam or like a right winger. I don't know exactly his position, but I don't know. It's kind of hard to define the cam.
A cam, number 10, like someone that plays midfield, attacking midfield.
Like a forward, like a central forward midfielder.
Like an advanced midfielder that can also play in the midfield.
Yeah, I mean, the main teams that I've been watching are Real, Lille, of course, on Napoli, that Z guy, I forget his name, I can't really pronounce his name.
What's his name?
Someone on Napoli who is.
Yeah, what's his name?
I don't really know how to pronounce it. It starts like a Z.
Really?
I think he plays.
Zaro? Zaro.
Isn't Zion like that old Spanish sword fighter for like.
What?
Are you talking about the right guy?
Yeah, Zorro, the Napoli player.
No, I don't think that's a Napoli player.
Oh, okay.
His name was more of like an Eastern European name,
Okay. Zunic.
like Bayer Zunic.
Yeah, Bayer Zunic.
No, come on, I'm not that dumb.
Huh?
I'm not that dumb, buddy.
Yeah, it is. I swear, bro. I'm not joking.
Trying to look it up right now.
All right, go ahead.
Napoli. What a game that they played today.
Yeah, they did.
Oh yeah, so his name is Piotr.
Yeah.
Zelensky, like
That's
the
right.
Ukrainian president.
Like a Ukrainian president. Right. What do you think about tomorrow's game?
I'm excited. I want to see Lorenzo Colombo play. So I've
Really?
heard he's doing well.
No way.
Yeah, he looks like a good prospect.
But what if he performs well tomorrow? We
Let's
don't.
hope not too well.
What's
We
that?
already let's hope not too well.
Right. Because
We
we don't want
already
him to.
already saw Mr. Maldini go
He
off.
did. Yeah, right. He did well against us.
Yes.
Are you a Maldini fan?
Oh, of course. Paolo and Cesare Maldini, 100%.
Oh, my
Caesar.
God. What about Daniel?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't really seen him play too much. That goal he scored against us, it's really scary. It was a great goal. I don't really see him play too much, though, so I don't know. I don't know if he's ready to play for Milo.
Let me ask you a question. Who's your favorite Brazilian player
Like of all time?
right now?
Oh, right now. Cool. That's a good question. I did watch them at the World Cup. I mean, Neymar is always cool, but it's not really my favorite. I would say I do like I like Paqueta, the guy who used to be on Milan, and also I mean think Vinicius Jr. is just a great player as well.
Wow, that's a good one. Okay, who's your favorite Argentinian player?
Man, I'll have to say for that one, I mean, the goalie was kind of funny at the World Cup, but I really thought that Enzo kid was just going crazy.
Oh, he was linked to Milan.
Yeah, I think I heard about that on one of the streams, actually.
Yeah.
Though we could have got him from South America, which is unfortunate.
Yeah. Who's your favorite Dutch player right now?
I'll have to say Serginho Dest. No, just kidding. I think Frankie de Jong is a good player.
Okay.
That Gakpo guy was scoring better. To be honest with you, I was not really my favorite type of forward. So,
yes, I'm streaming tomorrow the watch along. But what do you think of the 3-5-2?
3-5-2 is. I mean, we kind of played it the other day, sort of. Not my favorite.
Huh?
Yeah, I don't really know. So we haven't changed formations all the time, so it's hard for me to keep track. But we have 3 center backs. So, but I think I personally prefer like having a back 4 because I like to see just with more like a midfield of 3 and then having like your left and right wingers and all that. It's good for me, but it's kind of, it depends. I think you can be good with that. I don't really like playing defensive and counter attacking. It's kind of boring.
Who's your favorite Belgian player?
Wow, it obviously isn't Lukaku, especially after what he did in the World Cup.
No way. Yeah, terrible World Cup.
Oh, it's not Lukaku.
If there's one Belgian player that you like to see at AC Milan, who would it be?
Yeah, I think, if I remember correctly, there was this young Belgian player who was playing against Italy in the Euros, and he looked pretty solid. I think he was like a winger. I'm not sure.
Really? Really?
Yeah.
Doku?
Yes, that was his name. He's like
Doku is your
the
favorite Belgian player. Wow.
I mean, I don't really follow Belgium too much. I mean, Eden Hazard was really good, but he's not really playing anymore. Yeah, the goalkeeper Courtois, he was good too.
So if there's one Belgian player that you would like at AC Milan, it would be Doku. He's quite injury prone, you know.
Oh, I wasn't aware of that, but Doku, yeah, I think he can play on the wing, and he looks to be a very dangerous player.
Really interesting decision. I would take a player called CDK. You know CDK?
CDK?
I mean KDB. I would take a player called KDB.
KDB.
I think he's the best. I think he's the best. Belgian player. KDB. Are you familiar with him?
Is that like his whole name, or is it like? I think I've heard of that before. That would be the Kevin guy.
Kevin De Bruyne.
De Bruyne, yes, De Bruyne, yeah. Oh yeah. I heard about that debate y'all were having.
Y'all.
I'm sorry, my southern talk it in sometimes, but
yeah,
no, that Kevin De Bruyne, it's a great player.
You think he's great, right?
I've heard so. Once again, when I watch Belgium, I don't really notice it. I mean, I see it, but like,
trust me, dude. Every time I watch Belgium, I don't notice him either. He is so bad with Belgium.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, very difficult to notice.
Maybe they should start De Ketelaere.
Probably. I think it'd be better for them, right? I mean,
who knows? I did see De Ketelaere score for Belgium one time.
Against Italy.
Yeah, that was that consolation BS match.
That's right. Yeah. Who do you support? What national team do you support?
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I tend to support the United States. I don't really like the United States fans, though. They kind of piss me off. But
why?
Because they're essentially English fans, like 2.0, which kind of annoy.
Oh no.
It's called soccer.
It's called soccer. Do you call it soccer or football?
Oh, I call it football, 100%.
Wow, I'm impressed.
Yeah.
Quite impressed. So it's football for you?
Yeah.
Wow.
But I'll say football, meaning American football all the time. But when I'm talking to some real football fans, I don't mind saying football.
You don't mind it?
Not one bit.
No, that's it. Your accent is getting better as we go.
I appreciate that. I don't know exactly what that's supposed to mean, but I'm glad you're digging it.
Yeah, it's getting better. You got to always remind yourself. But so any words on tomorrow's game? Final words?
Hope we win, man. I hope we win.
Yeah.
Where will you be for the game?
What? Yeah,
Where
well,
will
I'd
you
be
be
for it.
for the game?
I'll be watching the game. I'm doing watch along. Maybe your buddy Antonio will be here too. Who knows? Oh wait,
I
no,
mean,
you're
I
not
don't
friends
really.
with Antonio. You're not friends.
Yeah, I don't know that
I've,
guy
I
too well.
sometimes I think you're like Antonio's crazy cousin because he's got this crazy cousin.
What is the story with that?
Antonio has like his crazy brother and his crazy cousin, and every time Antonio's here, they both come to the chat and they just just be crazy.
Well, I hope I haven't been crazy to scare you off.
No, it's all fine. We don't care. We don't care about it. But yeah, no, I thought you were crazy. I thought you were Farquaad. I think
Who's
Antonio,
that?
Antonio's crazy cousin is called Farquaad.
Oh, that's an interesting name. That's like that Shrek goes now.
Yeah.
Now that is one fine piece of cinema.
Fine piece of cinema.
Yeah, Shrek masterpiece.
Oh. Yeah. Okay, so what else? What else is there, Vincent? Vega?
Well, I am just a child and you are the professor, so you can let me know because I am here to listen to what you have to say.
That's well said. Well said. Well said.
I mean, your name is genius on the podcast or the live stream most of the time, so.
I mean, I do feel like sometimes, like some people, I won't say their names, like honestly owe me checks for the knowledge I give them. And they want to fight against me, and I don't understand why, because in the end, I'm just going to be right. But I'm not, specifically Red John.
Yeah, Red John, though, he's pretty funny, isn't he?
Yeah, my analytics have become really good. I'm very happy with my analytics. Very happy with my analytics. How are your analytics?
Like by analytics, do you mean like analysis of games?
Analysis of teams, football teams, and all sorts of stuff.
Well, I'm gonna call myself a connoisseur of football.
Good.
I think how do I say this? I don't really watch a lot of different stuff. I kind of mainly watch, the and the
Really?
big tournaments. Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Why are you watching Italy?
So because of AC Milan.
But you're American.
So of course, I was a Milan fan when I was younger.
Oh, you're not.
Are you trying to interrogate me, Roy?
Wait, hold the phone. Are you what is your, are you Italian?
No, I'm not. I said when I was younger, I was watching AC Milan in some of the big football match finals.
Okay.
And so, I just sort of found them. I enjoy the play.
Yeah, I have a similar story. Yeah. Makes sense. Totally makes sense. But no, you're definitely right when you say like I'm the professor. Like I like that. I like that.
Yep. Come on, Roy.
Yeah, it's a good title. No, but I don't know. Like, so I guess you're not very familiar with this player. There's a Belgian player called KDB.
No, I think I've seen him play in the UCL sometimes, but I haven't.
Yeah.
I don't really watch. Like, I think he plays in the. I don't really watch England too much. I mean, he seems to be a fine player. I don't know much about him.
Nice. No, he's okay. He's not that great. Like he's good in like the Farmers League in England. We call it the Farmers League around here, the EPL. And he's good in that league. But when it comes to Europe, he's absolute trash. When it comes to international, like he's an absolute trash player. So whenever you have a chat with Antonio, just watch out for Antonio because he's got this irrational love for this player.
It's like a fetish for De Bruyne.
Yeah, exactly. Well said.
Of course.
Yeah, Vincent. Well said. I'm just letting you know, like next time you're here and Antonio's also here.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll make sure to tell him about it in the chat.
All right, good. Okay, man. So, Vincent.
Yes. By the way, I hope wow. It's part of my name, but obviously the Levy here is just a film theme. But yeah, no, I just it's trying to look at a little alias that I'm using. But
which one was Vincent Vega?
Which character?
Yeah.
Come on, now you know that.
Was that Bruce Willis?
No, it was Travolta.
Okay.
I will say, I'll ask you, is my microphone so okay? Just because I'm using my son's Xbox microphone. I'm using, hopefully it sounds good.
Your microphone sounds like a bootleg AI mic.
AI mic? What is that? Like an unlimited microphone?
Yeah, admitted in microphone. Yeah. No, it sounds good. It's very clear. It's very good.
That's great.
It sounds very clear. What is it? An SM58? Sure. Or is it a Behringer?
Well, I don't really know what those are, to be honest. I kind of just picked it up. It's like this green console headset.
Okay. Oh yeah, the Xbox.
Yes, exactly. But it plugs into like computers.
I know.
Well.
I know someone that owns an Xbox.
Yeah, it's my son has one.
Yeah. Oof, sometimes you slip a little bit. Sometimes you slip. I do know someone that owns an Xbox. Yeah.
Would that be yourself? The fellow Xbox gamer?
I actually do own an Xbox. Yeah, I do. The old one though. The old one.
Yeah, I had them back 2 years ago. I mean, not a few, but I got one for my son just because he likes to play.
What's your son's name?
You want to believe me if I told you?
Tell me.
I don't want to give away too much detail or say, Let
me guess. His name is Sunday.
You said Sunday?
Yeah.
No, it's actually I was gonna think of another Pulp Fiction character to name. I don't give away his real name.
Yeah, why don't you get a PS5?
PlayStation 5, I mean, I don't even have the newest Xbox, to be honest, for myself. Okay. It's just like one of those. It's an Xbox One, but it's still like the crazy expensive one. I'm still not sure what I'm buying that yet. We'll see.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Do you play Xbox?
I think I have to go soon, my friend.
All right. Okay. Vincent, it was good to talk to you.
Yeah, thank you so much for having me.
No problem. And yeah, just remember that Kevin De Bruyne really sucks when he's out of England. Just remember that.
You don't need to remind me. That's like the first thing I'll worry for this discussion.
Nice. Okay, my man. So yeah, good chat. I guess I'll see you next time.
Thank you for having me over. I appreciate that.
No problem. Howdy.
Adios.
Nathan. We got to get the PS5 tournaments going. We got to get those PS5 tournaments going. Okay, guys. Well, it looks like everybody left. Tomorrow morning, early game. Lecce Milan. Thank you, everybody, if I was here. Thank you for the super chats. Really appreciate it. Helping with supporting the channel. And Forza Milan to everybody. Peace out.